In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Two mentally retarded women strapped with remote control explosive were used as unwitting suicide bombers. Run! It is Pete Rose!
This is where entertainment is going.
You're a drunken pig and you're not sexy. I hope you're killed by a drunk driver that isn't you. And I hope you're killed by a drunk driver when you're sober.
They are sick freaks.
What is the biggest piece of you're involved with? I think that's the way to go with this interview, I'm thinking.
This show.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. How's everybody?
Goody good.
You're about to check out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. That's what they call it. Good morning.
Our phone number, 877-212-ONA. We got lots to talk about today, man. Woo! We had a wild day of radio yesterday. Actually, you know, this show's like 24 hours a day at this point.
Oh,
we explain this from time to time. We just do a cute little radio show for anywhere from 4 to 6 hours every day.
it's adorable.
And then, like, it takes on a life of its own after that.
Yeah.
You got the Pal Talk cameras and Opie and Anthony rooms going 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
You got pest attacks.
Absolutely.
We're fighting all sorts of wars out there.
Little battles going on everywhere.
We got hot chicks running out of our studio yesterday in horror.
Horrified.
We just...
God, that had me laughing.
We got a hotline dedicated to Anthony because we're trying to find him a prom date.
Prom date?
We got so much going on.
I just never think that's going to pan out.
I'm having dinner with the enemy. It's just all sorts of stuff going on. A lot of crazy things going on.
Dinner with the enemy?
Well, yeah, you know. You got to wheel and deal constantly in this business.
Well, you do. You never know who the hell you're going to be in bed with the next day.
No. How's Jimmy Norton?
If I was any better, it would be a crime.
Jiminy Cricket.
And Anthony, single life treating you well or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
What, are you kidding?
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Any highlights?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Just don't want to talk about them?
Oh, poof. Just lumber around a big house, echoing.
Really?
Yeah, I really wanted a treat last night, so I threw a Duraflame log on the fire and sat there and played Call of Duty 4.
By yourself?
Oh, as long as I wanted.
All right, well.
Your
Fantastic.
back's all hot from the flames of the fire because you're sitting in your chair not facing the proper direction.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Anthony, yeah.
Yes.
Playing Call of Duty in front of the fire.
You know, it's just part of it. Because what else can you do on a weekday when you have to be up at all hours, at all ungodly hours?
Uh-huh.
So unfortunately, I can't go out. Weekends.
What?
I plan on.
You're showing responsibility?
I've always shown, not always, but 99% of the time I do show responsibility with making sure I do get to bed at some hour. Okay, I'll say 97%. Okay, can we say 92? Can I stay in the 90s? Please? 50-50 shot, I'll be in. I blame it on Danny. Oh, jeez. No, I see.
That answer is...
Oh, come on.
False.
Oh, damn it! Oh, this stupid lie detector.
Oh.
No, it's one of those situations where, I can't. If we were doing afternoon drive, oof, it would just be a disaster.
Oh, I know.
But I know I have to get up in the morning, which really sucks that I can't just be out every night of the week.
Yeah.
I would be out every night, but I got to sit at home looking at the clock going, oh, it's 9 o'clock. It's bedtime. Just sucks.
Does afternoon scare you too? It scares me for the same.
Does it?
Yeah.
Don't you know you'd just be out of effing control? Just a disaster. I know. It'd be horrible. I could stay up until 6 in the morning.
I used to be late. I'd get up at like 2:30 and run to NEW. 3:05.
Late to a job that starts at 3 p.m.
Wonderful responsibility.
Yeah. So this morning thing might be keeping me in check, which is kind of good, I guess. But it's a little boring. So the weekends, that's when things happen.
You can't look at it as boring because we have like the greatest quote, because you can't even say that it's an actual job.
Yeah.
The greatest quote jobs in America.
Yeah.
So this is like you should be excited to go to bed a little early to come play. We get to play every day.
Yeah, okay.
We really do.
Yeah, all right. You keep telling yourself that.
You look at this as a job?
No, I'm just talking about the other hours of the day. When I'm at home.
Yeah.
I have fun though. You go on Pal Talk and screw around, and talk to people and things like that. That's always fun. But for
look at Heinies.
Yeah, of course there's Heinies. But for the most part, it's just kind of hanging out.
All right. Hey, we got to go right to the phones because remember we started our voyeuristic bit yesterday?
Yes.
Dean in Queens, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, O&A? Good morning.
Good morning, Dean. What do you got?
So I'm leaving my house this morning to go to work, and my next-door neighbor to the east, her shower faces my house, and as I was looking, I caught a little peek, and she's in the shower right now, guys.
But listen to him. She's in the shower, guys. You creep. Dean is a ghoul.
I like Dean. Yeah, you're getting a good view, Dean.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely getting some nipple action right now.
Whoa, hey!
Oh,
hey!
I think that flies.
You think that flies? All right.
Yeah, he's just kind of looking.
All right.
Peeking around.
Are you making any homemade conditioner yet?
No, but I'm late for work.
Good for the hair.
All right, Dean, you have fun, okay?
All right. Thank you.
There's Dean checking out a girl showering.
And by the way, I do think this is a job, and I say it's more important than what the police do.
Yes.
Wow.
Or the fire department.
Yes.
For that matter.
This is the job that matters.
Yeah. Speaking of like peeping toms and stuff, I have a brother.
Oh,
back in the day, he's got to call in the show and tell the story. But he lived right next to this house, and this girl would just do everything right in front of an open window. The bathroom it's an old house, so it's not frosted. So you could see the shower, the sink, everything. Every morning around 6:30, this woman would get ready, and she was really, really hot. My brother, it got to a point, he would set his alarm because he didn't have to get up for a job. He would set his alarm and lay out snacks.
Just to watch.
He didn't even have to get out of bed because his bed was next to the window, and all he had to do was kind of lean over and up slightly.
That's good.
To check out this girl every morning, and he feels like the girl, was completely aware. And he would just, set up snacks and stuff on the windowsill and
snacks
and just enjoy himself.
Like he's watching a movie.
Yeah.
That's not the way to enjoy it. He should be setting up like lube and napkins. You don't set up honey buns.
Napkins.
Crunchy snacks.
It's just so hard to whack your bag when you're eating Fritos.
Right.
Your fingers and all that little silk on them.
He's gonna have to call the show and tell the story because he'll have you in stitches with that one. Max, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I had a question for Anthony.
Yes, sir.
You had a studio full of hot women. How come you didn't hit on any? Were they all too old for you?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Once that chick said she was 21.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's... Don't be silly, sir.
Yeah, the icky 20s.
Don't be silly, sir. I'm not into that whole look. I'm not into that bleached blonde stripper-looking bimbo thing. Don't you know me by now?
We had 7 girls in studio yesterday from Ripe TV, and they were they were all 10s easily. We had Playboy Playmates. We had all sorts of models in the studio. A girl that models for Abercrombie and Fitch, completely naked on a horse she was in. I mean, these
Maxim's
girls,
like model of the year.
Yeah, they were just ridiculously hot. And what do you do with hot girls except look like an idiot? So we decided that we were going to just conduct a real interview, but up above them on our flat screens.
On our 10 flat screens that surrounded them at the time.
Yeah, we got flat screens everywhere. We put the most horrific porn possible.
Just take every disgusting thing that friends have shown you on the internet.
Yeah.
Every disgusting video that includes people eating awful byproducts of humanity.
Yeah.
Just horrible things.
Let's just put it this way. 2 girls, 1 cup, very tame.
Yeah.
To the stuff we were showing these women
Some of
yesterday.
the stuff. Gentlemen, probably, that do not enjoy the company of women.
No.
Using certain parts of their body.
Yes.
That probably, like you said yesterday, I believe it looked like a fire hydrant was used.
Yes. Yes.
Because it just was a mess. And the girls were surrounded by all these this visual stimulus.
Let's just put it this way. One of the guys that we showed, you know, my cute little story about dropping marshmallows on the on the fraternity house.
Cute, gay.
Well,
whatever you want to call it.
This guy could have done the same game using I don't know, watermelons.
Using a Buick.
Right. And they're just screaming bloody murder by the end of it.
Yeah.
And they all had to tap out. And the interview ended with them running out of the studio. Not thanks for coming by. Give that final plug. Let's go, girls. It was just screaming like Godzilla was in the studio.
Yeah.
And then they ran out. One girl tripped over her high heels, fell into a couch. They couldn't get out of the studio fast enough. We're trying to get some of the reaction shots on the radio a little later this morning. But it really, really funny stuff.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Steve in San Francisco. Steve, what's up?
Hello, hello from the time-warped world of San Francisco. We're sorry we're going to lose you. We'll have to commit some major felonies to keep hearing you when you guys go.
Well, we're on an AM in San Francisco, and the PD made it perfectly clear that he basically can't wait for our contracts to end.
Yeah. On an AM.
On an AM,
nice.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you could get us on the internet. How about that?
Exactly. That sounds fantastic.
The internet is blown up with this listening thing.
Speaking of the net, man, I mean, what these girls need to realize that the age of Tease TV is dead.
Yes. Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you. Tease TV, what a great way to say it. You're
Look
right.
at this insight from Steve from San Francisco. It hits it right on the head. Tease TV. Stop it.
And I tried nicely to ask them. We were asking questions about their sexual preferences and stuff, and the girls didn't want to answer. One of the girls didn't want to answer, but it's like, do you understand? Like, it's not really naughty to see a bunch of girls in bikini. We don't care anymore.
Right.
No. If she wants to talk about some experiences and make it a little titillating for the listeners, that's cool. But they all clam up, and they think, just sitting there and talking about how they go on TV in a bikini or something is going to do something. Who cares?
Right on.
All right, very good point, Steve.
Ooh, if we had a prize closet like Ron and Fez did,
we'd give him
here,
something.
Yeah, we'd give him something. But we don't have crap.
Wait, no.
Sorry.
Keep them on hold. Keep them on hold.
Ooh.
For what?
Nice.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just leave them there suffering.
Keep them on hold. You want a copy of Happy Endings, my book, sir? I'll send one.
Oh.
Yeah.
You bet I do.
Okay.
We work in a world where they have program directors that just flip a switch and just expect magic every day without helping us whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we remember the days like it was a no-brainer to have, I don't know, a prize closet.
The prize closet.
Like really good stuff to give away on the air.
And you would be given a list of things so that if something happens, you could just grab the list and go, okay, let me go down there.
Yeah.
Sir, that was a great call.
Yeah.
You contributed to the show.
Yeah.
Made a great point.
Yeah.
How about we give you this?
Yeah.
Where is that?
We don't have that. We don't have it. We pretty much don't have any tools. They're just
there's plenty of tools around here.
They're just counting on our talent to make this whole thing happen.
Yeah.
Which makes it a hell of a lot harder.
How long's that illusion gonna last?
No kidding.
Should I roll the dice and possibly wreck a good call?
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Hey,
he
I
wants
like this
to
guy.
risk it all.
All right, hold on.
Risk it all.
Hold on.
Oh, this is great. Hold on. Roll the dice. I like this guy. He's going to roll the dice. He had a great call. He could have hung up. Everyone would have went, Steve from San Francisco. He did a great job.
I think Steve is already rolling the dice because he lives in San Francisco.
Yeah.
I think he's unprotected sex for Steve every night. Right, Steve?
Here we go. Wow. The audience.
Really a girl, man.
All right, what did they say, Nate?
I said half the battle is trying to make sure she's really a girl.
Yeah, I believe me.
We're getting things here saying punch out Maverick, leave. Like the audience is going, no, don't do it. They enjoyed your call so much.
Let them do it.
But let them do it.
Rolling the dice.
Rolling the dice.
Steve is McMurphy trying to lift that sink.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Here's the reason why Snoop Dogg wouldn't do the rap with Larry King. He realized when Larry King started singing Start Spreading the News that that's a Notorious B.I.G. song, and it was an East Coast, West Coast thing. His boys would never let him live it down if he had rapped along with Larry.
Oh, really?
To that song.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that doesn't overshadow your earlier point, yet it isn't bad enough to where you've ruined it.
He's just...
I'd say his role... It worked out for him.
Just a fact.
Man, and I had this ready. God, I wanted to use that.
I'm sure the next caller will give you an opportunity.
Yes, please keep that sound
Steve, give
right
Travis
in front of you.
info.
Hey, Steve, we like you, man. Call back. Steve from San Francisco.
Don't hang up on him, though. Just let Travis get him.
It's too late. I hung up on him.
Call back. Travis, get his stuff.
So if you want a free book from Jimmy, just make believe you're Steve from San Francisco at this point.
Oh, God.
Johnny from Long Island, what's up?
Johnny.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I just wanted to talk to Anthony. We got another win for homeowners with big guns. You hear about the home invasion this morning?
Yes, I was listening to the news on the way in. I heard, I didn't hear many details, but I did hear in Elmont, I believe, there was a home invasion. A home invasion. And it said, these home invaders were turned away by a gun-owning homeowner. They were greeted by the barrel of a gun. They weren't sure if anybody was injured. That's what I heard. I guess the story was so new. But the guy didn't get invaded. He didn't get robbed. He didn't get beaten. He had a gun. Good for him.
Very nice.
Anyone know any details on that? I'd love to.
Yeah, we're gonna
love to know what happens.
They said that it was the second time that they had targeted his house, so he was almost, the minute he heard a noise, he knew he had to get up.
Is that true?
No.
Because now, let me tell you something. My house.
Oh boy,
it's very big
and very lonely
and very empty at this point.
Yeah,
I wouldn't go as far as to say lonely, but it's big and empty.
Ooh,
it's just no. I'm not. I'm just saying
to the puzzle, my friend.
No, I'm in communication constantly, so it's not like I'm lonely in the house, but it's a big house. And it makes noises, which many times were attributed to Little Jack Jack. You remember Little Jack Jack?
Yeah.
I barely do. Little faces, white little mittens.
We almost found something you could actually love.
Almost. It came close.
Yeah.
Then now I hear a noise, and I'm just like, oh, what the hell was that? What was that? And I peer over at my guns, and I know I'm safe. Whether it's just a squirrel on the roof or something else trying to get in the front door. I'm an armed citizen.
We understand that.
Yes.
We're trying to get your guns away from you.
No.
Until we could stabilize you.
No. Stabilize me. Yes. I'm fine.
Well, why don't we go to break with Anthony's home invasion tips? I love this little thing. Good call, E-Rock. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Opie and Anthony.
Home invasions are a serious matter. That's why your local law enforcement decided to put this video together. Home Security Strategies with Anthony Cumia will instruct you on how to protect your loved ones and, more importantly, your valuables. This week's episode is Defending a Single-Point Entry.
Opie and Anthony.
How are ya?
Hello. Hello. Let's not forget about ONARadio.com. They're doing a good job with that.
Yes.
See,
Indeed
I could be positive.
See?
ONARadio.com.
What, Jimmy?
ONARadio.com is really well done.
They're doing a great job with it.
The way the videos are lined up and the animations, it's all Opie and Anthony stuff. I don't go on the websites that much.
Can you please mention the rundown? Because next time I see Steve at FH, he's going to be like, well,
that's actually the weak link.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Steve. They do a great job. I love Steve.
Stephen S. from Bayshore and his rundown.
Yeah, he does. It's
very funny.
It's a complete overview of the show.
Well, he barely talks about the show at this point, but he makes some funny jokes and stuff. His writing's terrific. I don't know what he's actually listening to every morning, but, he's still fun to read.
He's right here. I'm watching him call you an effer.
My brother came up with a brand new T-shirt for St. Patty's Day.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where you could get it. Maybe you go to Brother Elmo on MySpace.
Will they print the N-word on a T-shirt?
No.
Seems to be.
He does call us McOpie and McAnthony for St. Patty's Day.
A little racy.
And then I think we're doing a lot of stuff at FH for the holiday.
Oh.
I think we're doing stuff on the 9th and the 15th at FH Riley's, my brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue, in the heart of Huntington Village. I think
as Tom Chiusano comes out of retirement to just look at you, say, "Oh, you want to pay me money for that?"
Retirement,
or whatever it was,
Maybe I can help. You're out, Tom.
You're out, Tom. Sorry, Tom.
Sorry, Tom is right. Zach S. from Jersey, he writes, has anyone drawn the comparison between newly single Ant and Daniel Day-Lewis at the end of There Will Be Blood? You know, just a crazy old guy alone in his cavernous mansion taking hot shots at bowling pins and ceramic bric-a-brac.
I'm not like that.
It's kind of similar.
Enjoying myself.
And then you got Scott from Hopog. Little known fact about Jack, Anthony's cat.
Yeah.
Well,
and my ex-cat.
Not anymore, your cat.
It's the ex.
Yeah. He was terrified for every second he was near Anthony, that loon.
That isn't true. Jack used to come up on my shoulder on the Pal Talk camera, and people would go, "Oh, Jack."
And
little Jack.
And did you just go?
No, I'd scratch him under his chin. I'd go, "Shooka, shooka, shooka."
Really?
Shooka, shooka.
We got a cat story in the news today.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, boy, this is a good one.
Would someone barbecue one or something?
Well,
horrid thing.
Boyfriend decides to beat up his girlfriend's cats.
Beat them up?
Yeah.
How do you beat up a cat? I know you could, kick a dog in the liver, and that'll kill him in time, but you can't really beat up a cat.
Yeah.
Don't want to elaborate on that, Opie?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
No clue.
No clue.
She's
whatsoever.
looking down from heaven, and she knows now what happened. Chester told her.
Hey, a little known fact about me. I love animals.
Do you?
I'm just allergic to them.
You love animals until they eat your prime rib during a basketball game.
Hey, man, it was the Knicks in the playoffs.
Of course.
You know how rare that is? Here in New York, this is for Boston, by the way.
Judy's watching us. Judy's watching.
What is that?
She's looking down. It's like God is watching.
Oh, okay.
From a distance.
All right.
She knows now. Do you know if there is some kind of an afterlife or a heaven or whatever that people that pass on can look down at people? She now goes, "Oh my God, Opie killed Chester."
Killed Chester.
I think it did. He died of liver cancer, the little dog.
All right.
But you had given him a swift kick to the liver.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, maybe. I don't know either, but
it might be the old Opie, maybe.
The old angry Opie.
Right. One for the Celtics fans, because we're on in Boston, of course, on BCN.
Yes.
They're bragging down here today because the Knicks beat the Bobcats last night.
Yeah. What is this? I know we don't do team of.
I know we don't do a lot of sports, but wow, they're excited here in New York City because the Knicks beat the Bobcats.
And you might be asking, who are the Bobcats?
Pretty much the worst team in the NBA.
Yeah.
I mean, the Knicks are right there, but I think the Bobcats, I don't even really keep track of that closely because, and I'm a huge basketball fan, but, the Knicks just blow.
Yeah.
But the sports guy is very excited because they pretty much blew out the Bobcats last night.
Isn't the team full of, replacements and
the Bobcats?
Second, third string guys and just horrible players?
Yeah, I think Will Farrell is playing for the Bobcats.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, to promote semi-pro, Will Farrell, who's promoting semi-pro everywhere but the Opie and Anthony show.
And we sat in a goddamn a prison room.
Yeah.
In the prison rec room.
Well, no, it was a gangster theater for gang members. We learned that yesterday. This fine station in New York did a screening for Semi-Pro, sent Ant and I into harm's way. This movie theater right near Port Authority. They welcomed the homeless, the gang members, the drug addicts, some prostitutes that were a little cold. And that's who we saw Semi-Pro with the other day.
Yeah, that
True
was
story.
great.
We were scared. I was scared. I rarely get scared. I was scared of this movie theater. And I get an email from Roland last night.
Oh, this is great. Roland's out of his mind, by the way.
Roland goes, I heard you guys were trashing me.
Yeah.
I called him back. I'm like, are you insane? I was trashing the radio station for setting up this screening. But I think people got confused because Roland sets up a lot of nice screenings for us in really, really nice
screening
rooms where the seats are twice as big and twice as comfortable. And they only allow like 50 people in this room. The screen is right there. It's perfect. And that's what we thought we were going to the other day. But no, it was this scary theater outside Times Square. Times Square, safe. Outskirts of Times Square, not safe still.
Yeah.
Especially near the Port Authority, where like all the young women from all over the country come in from their little bus ride hoping to make it in New York, and instead, there's a pimp waiting for them.
I'm from Missouri, and I know I can make it as a Broadway actress here in New York, so all I got is this suitcase and get in the car, bitch!
Yeah.
You hungry? You hungry?
If you want to be entertained, just kind of find a safe place outside the Port Authority and just watch. It's amazing what goes on right at their front doors.
Young, fresh-faced country girls getting taken advantage of.
Oh, yeah.
Within a week. They're just put out on the street. Well, first, the guy's got to kind of brainwash her.
Yeah.
I've seen the movies. I've seen the after-school specials.
You got to tell the young thing that, you're going to kill their entire
first
family.
You pull up. No. You got to pull up first.
Yeah.
And then you go, hey, what's going on? Right. You look lonely.
Right.
I'm on a bus. I just came out from Missouri or some, Midwestern state or something. And then you go, oh, you look hungry, because they probably don't have much money and they are hungry.
Yeah.
I'll take you to eat. So you take them somewhere to eat and you talk.
Like a McDonald's.
Yeah.
A classy joint like that.
It can't be a real good place, but it can't be just fast food. It's got to be like a Fridays, something they can relate to.
Okay.
From home. Something like that. And then you just talk to them about how, the city's a tough place, and if she wants to make it as an actress, I know a lot of people, blah, blah, blah. And then you got to kind of build up that relationship, and then you just start punching her in the face for some reason, because that's what happens on the Lifetime movies.
And tell her
and
now.
She doesn't leave.
And tell her, you're going to have to pay for this meal.
Right.
But I don't have any money.
It's after a few days you say you got to pay for everything, because then you get her like some clothes and things like that.
Yeah. But I don't have any money. Well, there's other ways to pay off your debt.
Did you honestly think I was just doing this out of the kindness of my heart? I need money too.
Right.
There's a way you can do this. I got to set you up.
It's a slap, but then an apology. That's how it starts. A quick slap. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh,
just get her used to the beatings.
Oh, you know something? You're gonna have to pay for that. But I don't have. I don't have any money. Well, you're gonna have to work it off.
So long, Broadway.
Yeah.
So long.
By the way, this is what takes place in my house now on a daily basis.
So long, Broadway. Hello, 168th Street.
I'm turning out prostitutes.
Well, you gotta set up that home. We've been telling you got to set up the home.
The home for wayward coke whores?
Right. People saying it's very similar to what Ozone used to do back in the day. I truly don't remember that Ozone bit. So if some people think I'm kind of hoo-hoo-hooing Ozone, I apologize. But Anthony's got this very large, empty house on Long Island, and we're thinking he's got to fill it up with, like, coke whores.
Wayward girls, coke whores. Yeah.
I'm still not in agreement with the coke whore thing. I think you need potheads.
No, potheads.
They're going to be a little more quiet. The music's going to be a little trippy at times that you're going to hear in their bedrooms, but they're going to be a little mellow.
Pot is readily available. A girl can go out to a bar.
Yeah, but mansions aren't, dummy.
Yeah, but coke.
Give them a nice room in your mansion, and you got the pot, and everything's good. You keep
think
you keep them subdued until you need them.
You ever see a coke whore that hasn't had coke? Holy Jesus Palomino. They will do anything for a little coke.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Pot doesn't motivate girls.
Pot isn't a motivator. It's not a motivator. If a girl doesn't have pot, she'll just be like, all right, give me a beer.
But see, you lack responsibility, and when you got to really be paying attention to these girls that are living in your house now.
They will steal everything you have to get coke, so you got to be attentive.
So if you're not timing out the distribution of the coke properly,
right. They're meds, as I like to call them.
Right, you're going to see stuff leaving. You're going to see stuff leaving your fine house.
Yeah.
So you got to be paying attention, and you don't have it in you to pay attention.
You might be right there. Okay, I could see that. That could be a problem. Here we go. That's with the firecrackers going on. Is that going to be me?
Yeah. Yeah, this is Anthony's.
And whores just sprawled out on the couch.
Yeah.
Me going by with a mirror.
Make sure they
coke.
Make sure they pass out every once in a while on your front lawn, just to show the neighborhood who's in charge.
These neighbors aren't very tolerant of my lifestyle.
Yeah. So
some good scenes where the police have to show up.
Yeah.
Like a coke whore girl just screaming, bloody nose on the balcony.
Yeah. What are you doing? Get in the house, bitch. By the way, we're being reminded our old pal Ozone had a home for runaway lesbians.
Oh.
They had to be lesbians.
That's different.
A little different.
That's
Motorhead!
All right, get off the balcony. People are going to see it. The neighbors are going to see you. All right, now we're screwed. Get in the house.
Everyone in the basement. Everyone in the root cellar.
Get in the basement, dummy. You ever go out on that balcony again, and I swear to God,
all right,
I'm going to get sore.
Anthony.
Yeah, what?
Wake up. No, stop. Stop pushing those horrific buttons.
What's the matter?
Calm down. Take a deep breath. We're enjoying a guilty pleasure right now.
Is that what it is?
What's your guilty pleasure? Give us a call. Do you have a guilty pleasure, Jimmy? Sister Christian is my guilty pleasure. It's on my iPod.
You want to go out on the porch?
Oh, back to the bit. Yes.
It's right there.
All right.
Go ahead. Go out. I'll be right behind you. There you go. Now lay there!
I thought you were, I thought you had a big hole in your backyard for a pool. What's that about? What is?
It is.
Coke whores and a brand new pool. I don't think those go together, by the way.
Oh, yeah. To a couple of Shatners.
Yeah. All right, can I get back to my guilty pleasure?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is the part that really gets me, man. The hair on the back of my neck stands up. Oh, back to the bit. What are you doing?
Firing off some shots.
Why?
Keeps them in line.
Yeah.
And the neighbors.
Yeah. Is this anyone else's guilty pleasure? Jimmy, what's your guilty pleasure?
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road is your guilty pleasure?
The ice cream.
Oh, the ice cream. Tee.
Anthony, what's your guilty pleasure?
Guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's Guilty Pleasure Thursday.
I like the Bangles Manic Monday.
Oh, my God. The sad part is he does. Hey, good. Oh, we're not allowed to say that, right? We better be able to say that.
Usually yell it out. Wasn't even in any context.
All right,
except an accurate one.
Leave that in.
Manic Monday's a good song. I can't even argue with you.
Yeah, you like that one.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk to the NYPD.
Oh, yeah.
Pete, turn off the music. Turn off the music, everybody. NYPD. Turn down the stereo. Shut up, man.
Cheese it. The cops.
Dude, chill, man. Just sit there. You hid your stash, right?
Be cool.
Be cool, man.
Don't be paranoid. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
10 and 2. Hi, officer.
Hi, sir.
What happened?
Pete?
Hello?
Hi, officer.
Hi, sir.
Why are you calling the show today?
You know what happens when you hire crummy security? You end up in the Port Authority watching movies.
Oh, that was somebody taking a little jab.
Oh, at Kenny.
At Kenny, who was our security that day, perhaps.
What?
When you hire lousy security, you end up at a movie theater by Port Authority.
But Kenny didn't make that decision.
No.
Kenny had nothing to do with that.
Sir?
Actually, they didn't even want us to bring Kenny with us. Kenny was the one who stepped up and did research and went, I need to go with you guys. This is not a safe place. Wow, man, that guy just wrecked our bit.
And Will Ferrell going everywhere to promote. This is what publicists have to understand. He's going on a local news show today or tomorrow. There's more people that listen to the show than watch
more.
that. Yes.
Way more.
You dumb publicists.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina. North Carolina, for some reason, loves this radio show. What's up, Sean?
How we doing, gentlemen?
Pretty good.
Very good.
Good. Anthony, I think you're on the right track with the coke heads, because with the pot heads, lazy, unmotivated, munchies all the time. Do you really want a house full of E-Rocks?
Ooh.
Oh, wow. We thought we were going to get through the first hour without a fat joke.
Plus, it gives you cotton mouth too, and you never want that. Like, all right, go ahead, just pop it in your mouth. I got no spit.
It's like this. That's all you hear.
Yeah, fruit roll up noise.
I know when they're talking, it's just like, well, could you drink something?
Yeah, just that
Drano,
dry mouth sound.
Yeah,
the roof of the mouth and the tongue sticking together with like smelly spittle that's pasty.
Like Elmer's glue.
It's like yummy. Hey, Mark in Pennsylvania. Mark.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, Mark?
Make cotton mouth noises.
Hey.
Oh, sir.
I just want to know what you're going to do when you come home and all your little cold cores get into your little weapon stash you have and have a little drug war going on.
So they're all dead, laying on the floor. One survivor, bloodied but wanting more coke.
Well, I really think that's what you should do. You got a huge house.
Winner takes all.
You don't really want to get married, so fill it up with some broads. Do like a Hugh Hefner thing, but with your own twist. Yeah.
So I could just come home and... Where do you find them, though, like that?
Huh?
Where do you find them, though? Like, we come home and they'll just be like, oh, hi, and, take your coat.
Port Authority.
The Port Authority. The movie theater we've just been. Right. Okay, look, I don't want to put the racial lines on this thing, but I do want white girls.
Dude, no,
maybe one.
You should do a teen sleepover party. I got it.
Really?
A legal teen sleepover party at Anthony's.
Illegal teen sleepover party?
No, illegal.
Oh.
Illegal. Illegal teen sleepover party at Anthony's with Pal Talk cameras everywhere.
Oh, big camera thing?
Oh, yeah.
Make it a camera thing. Teen sleepover party.
Yeah. We got a lot of things going on with you. We got the prom date thing that's going very well. Extremely well.
Is it?
Oh, Mark, before we let you go, what's your guilty pleasure? I need to know.
Oh, man. I don't know. I have to think about that one.
Oh, no, you don't. You got one in your head.
We all have a guilty pleasure.
Comes on the radio. You make sure your windows are rolled up, but you turn it up a little louder.
I'll tell you one of my guilty pleasures as far as music goes. Ray of Light, Madonna. Thank you.
What you said before.
Musically, you know my guilty pleasures? The Safety Dance by Men Without Hats.
You can dance if you want to.
That's right. Leave your friends behind.
Right.
But why would you?
All right,
his
Mark.
pants would be down for no reason.
Here's a taste of Anthony's guilty pleasure.
Oh.
And he's dead serious, by the way.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah. This is Anthony's guilty pleasure.
Ooh. What was her name? Susanna Hoffs.
Yeah, very good.
Hoff. She was kind of cute.
Oh, there's one line in this song that is god-awful, where she's talking about her boyfriend, and he goes, come on, honey, let's go make some noise. Like that's the let's go have sex talk.
Right.
Go make some noise. Like a yell and then...
Yay. This plays at my house all the time. All right.
Nice.
Enough of that.
Hey, I'm a dope. I got to wish a belated birthday to one of the Philly crew, Big Ken.
It's Big Ken's belated birthday.
It was yesterday, and I'm marrying his daughter, and I don't even wish him a happy birthday on the radio. And the guy loves the radio show.
You lose the dad points.
I lost a few points.
You lose the dad points when you do that.
But he was too busy with his Wii anyway, so he's very happy.
Is he big into the Wii?
He was playing with his Wii for his birthday.
Okay.
Big Ken and his Wii.
What's his favorite Wii game? Wii bowling?
I think
Wii baseball?
I actually think they were doing Wii bowling. And
does he have a little character made with that big head that looks like him a little bit?
I don't know. We were very jealous because they were
What is it called? It's a me.
A me?
With, M-I-I.
Yeah.
For your W-I-I.
Oh. We called down to Philly, very jealous because they were having a Wii party for Big Ken's birthday. They were all playing with the Wii. Why am I making double entendre jokes?
I don't know.
About my future father-in-law.
Jesus. Oh, Wii. Stop with the Wii.
But happy birthday to Big Ken. We forgot about you yesterday, and that's not cool whatsoever. Not cool. Not cool.
That's fine, though. I forget everyone's birthday. The chick is the only one you got to remember. You're not your guy. You're not supposed to remember birthdays.
Well,
your girlfriend's birthday, she'll remind you. That's the way I remember. My girlfriend starts hinting around, it's my birthday. Is it?
The girls I like don't know their father's birthday either. That's pretty much it.
They don't even have fathers.
Been gone for years.
Yeah.
Good.
Anthony's a big fan of the girl that doesn't have a father.
Right.
How can you not be?
The picture.
Like those.
I love that. A little younger. They look up to me. And they realize I'm not what they were looking for long after they'd been destroyed. After they've done everything sexually that I wanted them to do. You're not what I was hoping for. Yeah, well, little tough noogies.
Tough noogies?
Wow.
I wanted something I didn't get years ago. Oh, well.
Oh, my God. We got people calling with their guilty pleasures. We got, tough truck drivers calling in. Want to hear Don the trucker? Don, what's up?
My guilty pleasure, Tears for Fears, Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
See, there you go. That's his guilty pleasure.
Guilty pleasure.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a hit on the message boards tonight. So what's your guilty pleasure? Still think they were better at NEW, though. But we'll still take your guilty pleasure here at our site. Let's go to John in California. John.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Anything by Pat Benatar, pretty much.
Love is a battlefield.
I like the video version where she goes, "Leave me alone."
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
All right, we're going to work on the sleepover at Anthony's house. We're working on a prom date for Anthony. Look what we're doing for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Ray in Westchester, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Okay, I wouldn't admit this if I was in front of you, but Fly to the Angels by Slaughter.
I used to love that song.
Did you?
Yes. What?
Sing it.
Mark Slaughter, right? Mark Slaughter is a really, really cool guy, a talented guy, too. I think he's doing, animation
Cartoon
now.
voices.
Or cartoon voices,
yeah.
Is it? I used to love this dumb song. Thank you, Ray.
Later.
Little Fly to the Angels as we take a break here.
Ah.
We'll go to the hook here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-O&A.
Now it rains, it seems the sun never shines.
I'm a brilliant broadcaster.
And I try this lonely, lonely road. Ooh, I got this feeling.
His privates have got to be in a vice. They have to be in a vice.
Yeah. Rock.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Everybody look at your hands. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody taking the chance. Safe to dance. Oh, it's safe to dance.
Jimmy's guilty pleasure. What do you think, Jimmy?
Oh, I just want to get up and move around, but I'm too embarrassed.
Yeah. You got to do the safety dance.
I do.
You make a big S with your hands.
No, I never liked that part.
No?
Whatever,
You
yeah.
didn't like that?
Oh, here it is.
A C, a U.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Guilty pleasures coming in from all over the place. You got Kevin in Buffalo. His guilty pleasure is Desperado.
Mm-hmm.
Steve from PA, Supertramp. Supertramp, man. Very underrated band. I'm going to see what Supertramp song this guy likes. Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Yeah, I love Supertramp, Logical Song. Guilty pleasure.
Ooh, Logical song. Nice. Very, very nice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mine is Rest in Peace off Extreme's third album.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, Than. What's wrong with you? Extreme. Yuck. I think they had one or two songs, right?
Well, they had the two really kind of mellow ones that everybody liked, and then they bought the album and realized that none of the other songs were like that on the album. And by they, I mean me.
You're talking for everyone.
Yes.
Okay, we got lots to do. We never played the cat thing because we went off on a tangent. Also, we're going to get a report from the pests.
Yes.
In just a little while. I guess they just destroyed Maxwell yesterday in Cleveland. Completely destroyed Maxwell. And we'll get a full update in a little while, all right? But first, we got a cat story. Boyfriend beats up girlfriend's cat.
How do you beat up a cat? It's not even, like, you could abuse a cat. You could be cruel to a cat, but beating up a cat sounds like it actually tried to put up a fight also. Like it got up and was duking it out with you.
And put on tiny little boxing gloves.
Yeah.
You know. All right.
Oh, and his little mitts.
Oh, you want a piece of me?
Her cats are her babies, but for some reason, police say Sarah Sable's boyfriend savagely beat them within inches of their lives.
I can't even imagine what they went through, how frightened and how afraid they were.
When arrested, 24-year-old David Wrigley told police he was trying to get the cats to like him and lost his temper when they wouldn't come out from under the bed, telling them, quote, "I did hit, squeeze, and throw the cats."
Just because they won't come. The cats were obviously scared of the dude because they're hiding under the bed in the back there.
Oh, damn, he's punching back. I'm kicking this cat's ass. Whoa. I got him now. I got him on the ropes. Oh, he's rope-a-doping. Oh, man, am I kicking. Shut up.
And punt.
Yeah.
And punt.
Of course.
Simple. Hello, exactly.
Yeah. This is obviously horrific, but there's no fun in just talking about how horrific this is.
No.
The fun is in having a little fight on the air with a little kitty.
See, he was actually fighting the cat.
Yeah.
Is what he was doing. And scene.
It all happened while Sable was at work, 8-year-old Madeline taking the brunt of the abuse.
We put on oxygen and she just laid there, you know. She was scared.
Sadly, Madeline passed. Jinx is recovering from several broken ribs. Wrigley was released on his own recognizance after being charged with aggravated cruelty to animals. If convicted on the animal cruelty charges, Wrigley could serve 2 years upstate prison time.
Wow. 2 years. What are you in for? I beat up a cat. That's pretty bad.
Especially when you go into jail if you have a black eye and like a broken arm. The cat did not go quietly.
You got cat scratch fever as you're in the joint.
Yeah, it's this little red mark. It itches.
Yeah.
It itches. Mm-hmm. As you just get it in the shower.
Let him face charges because these two cats have been through so much and they don't deserve that.
Sable is now just trying to nurse Jinx back to health. Jinx is a very loving, friendly cat who loves people, but ever since he came home from the hospital on Monday, he hasn't come out from underneath the bed. Sable has to take him out so he'll eat. She hopes he'll recover.
You know, that's what got him in trouble in the first place, not coming out from under the bed. The cat learned nothing.
Get out.
Another beating coming up.
Time to learn a lesson. Why wouldn't this Get
out from under the bed!
Why wouldn't this broad just take the cats and leave? Or at least...
What did he say? I will destroy, I will ruin you, I will wreck you.
Yeah.
I will end you!
Right.
Guy's out of his mind.
That was funny.
Yelling at his cat.
Ooh, we got another guilty pleasure coming in. Hold on a minute, though.
Shouldn't beat up your cats.
Oh, boy.
People.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. You can dance if you want to.
They had a lot of big songs, man.
Men Without Hats. Yeah, they had that. They had that other safety dance one.
Oh, no, same one twice.
Oh, okay, sorry.
We're both wrong. We'll have to agree to agree. You suck.
And then they had the one song that sounded like Safety Dance, sort of.
Yeah, it was the sequel to it.
Yeah. Okay, let's say hi to Mark in Binghamton. Binghamton, New York.
Hi.
Also known as Bingo Town. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Owen and Jimmy, first-time caller.
Welcome aboard.
Well, been a listener for a long time, but
I don't
just
care.
never got through.
All right.
Thank you.
But yeah, guilty pleasure here.
Yeah.
That Hillary Clinton song.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2000, Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State. She's gonna do it.
What, lose?
Just a chance she'll make it. Any glass ceiling she'll break it.
Give that bitch some bread, she'll bake it.
Hillary Clinton.
Nothing's gonna turn her back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. With plans to make our dreams come true.
Yeah, what's she gonna do?
Hillary Clinton, there is nothing she can do.
Except win and satisfy a man sexually.
Impossible this time. There's
No stopping her. Oh, no time for chance? What?
On your mark, get set and vote now. Got a dream and got the know-how. With plans to make our dreams come true.
Dreams are going to be coming true because of her.
For us all day, yes, all day. Make all our dreams come
That's what she's doing all day. Not paying attention to what her husband is spewing on.
That answer is
Come on.
false.
Damn.
Show me with your mouth. The paper had a terrific cartoon that featured Hillary today. It was basically Hillary and Obama in a foot race, and the finish line is right there, Jimmy. And Obama is way ahead. Mm-hmm. And the caption says, Hillary can still win by a nose. But see what the funny part of the cartoon was? Yeah. Hillary's nose was about 10 feet long.
Oh, because she's lying? Was it like a Pinocchio joke? Oh,
she can
God.
still win by a nose.
That's funny stuff.
That Hillary song, you know how it makes me feel? You know that feeling you get when you're walking across your living room and you're constipated and you're not sure if you're going to make it? And you're stiff leg walking.
Your thighs hurt?
Yeah, it's like you have perfect posture because if you bend in any way, shape, or form, there's going to be a major problem on the linoleum. That's the feeling I get from that song. Oh, look at Bill trying not to unravel on television. So funny watching him just try to talk now without snapping.
Oh, I know. They must have told him, like, you can't be so confrontational with every question you're asked.
Anyone else notice that Bill Clinton needs a haircut badly, and he's starting to look like your grandma? When
she Afro wars.
She looks like most people's grandmas just before they go to the parlor to get their hair done. It's a little long and stuff, but it's going to be all shaped up nice at the parlor.
He doesn't care.
He desperately needs a haircut. Sonny Ferrelli, what's up? BCN, Boston.
What's happening?
Hey, man.
Hey, does it mean you're gay if your guilty pleasure is actually ABBA's Dancing Queen?
Is that yours?
Well, they had great harmonies.
I actually have it on my iPod. What a loser I am, huh?
iPod. I owe you $50 still, Sonny. Sorry.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not a Welsh. Sorry. Or Welch.
Welch.
No, I'm not Welsh either.
I'm not a Welsh.
I was being accurate.
I'm no Brit.
You can load up my account with $50, you know.
Shut up.
We're not even listening to you, Sonny.
I love this fucking.
Hey, Sonny, enjoy the abuse on the message boards.
Yeah, really.
By the way, a lot of people are very confused by my message. I love the fans.
Yeah, of course.
I just love effing with them, too. There you go, Sonny's.
Great, man.
Sonny's guilty pleasure is Dancing Queen. That's wonderful. All right, so yesterday on the show, I think this is worth replaying. We got a clip. So we get these 7 really hot girls in from Ripe TV. I mean, just smoking hot. We had 2, I believe, Playboy Playmates. We had a girl that pretty much was naked in the Abercrombie and Fitch ads, covering up the naughty parts, but she was naked on a horse. We had the stars of MTV shows, just really, really hot. Maxim's Girl of the Year or something like that. And so we bring them in yesterday late in the show, and And we don't know what we're going to do with hot broads. They don't really have much to add to a radio show. It's nice to look at, smell beautiful. You know, you wonder if you have a chance with them. But besides that, it just makes awful radio. So we decided we're going to do an interview about this Ripe TV thing, and we're going to just play horrific porn above their heads on these flat screens. Now, and as they're looking at us, we also have flat screens that they could see.
Yeah.
But ours are on MSNBC, CNN, Fox News, looking like we're responsible broadcasters just keeping up to date with the world news.
Yeah.
Their screens, however, had just horrific porn. And I mean horrific. I mean, if you've seen Two Girls, One Cup, that's easy. That's an easy view compared to what we were showing these girls.
It's an easy watch.
Let's just put it this way. We started with Meat Spin, and it got ugly from there. And so here's a clip as we're just trying to do an interview, and they finally start realizing that there's horrific porn above their heads.
They don't ask you about it on your bio at all in the
Not about
magazine?
like sex stuff.
What do they ask you about?
And your data sheet.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Seriously, you guys, I can't handle this screen thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it. Like I'm seriously getting nauseous.
What are you talking about?
What's the problem?
What's
Is
the
there a
problem?
God.
Artie Lang is
Feel
hungry.
bad. That's what it looked like.
I know.
You okay?
After this,
What?
we're supposed to go eat right after this, and
Well,
just people like
these questions are not.
Just don't look. I kind of like it. Don't talk about it.
all right, why don't we
These
hopefully...
questions are not that bad.
So that was the beginning when they started realizing. And then I think this is how the interview ended, with them fleeing the studio. Not the nice wrap it up in a bow type of ending to an interview that most guys get.
No, not the thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Let's hear the final plug, blah, blah, blah. No, they get this. The porn was getting... This is where... we can't even really say it, but... well, it just got horrific.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I can't even look at it. It's the most disturbing thing ever.
They are killing me right now. In my 33 years of life, I've never seen that awful.
Taboo. Let's watch sex. Like, can't we go back to our show?
The Ripe 7.
The Hitler's
Please check us
begging
out.
us
Hot
to
girls,
stop this.
7 girls.
I can't take this anymore.
What's the matter? The handler's begging
Okay,
us
guys,
to stop.
we're going to just take over. Check us out on Ripe 7.
Ripe 7.
Ripe 7, the spring.
TV.com. Check us out. On demand on Time Warner.
Don't regret it.
Come play with us. These guys, I think we're done playing with them.
These guys are dirty. I don't know.
Have you been watching these screens?
Boys, what are you doing? What the hell is so funny? Oh my god! Seriously, you guys are crazy.
We're done. We're out. Peace out.
RipeTV.com.
Check us out this spring.
Oh, geez. They're fleeing the interview.
And we're
They're
back.
fleeing the interview.
Back live. They just were horrified.
Do you know
Oh,
what?
jeez.
My jaw's getting tight listening to that dummy just plug. Ripe TV! Ripe TV!
Yeah.
Contribute nothing. And then just keep yelling Ripe TV.
Like we care about that.
Dope. Just listening to that, I was grinding my teeth listening to her.
Really?
Dude, that was annoying me so. You know what? We're done playing with these guys. Ripe TV. Go to Ripe TV. Go Ripe TV. Watch me in a bikini. Tee-hee-hee. That's really saucy. Can't get that on the internet. A girl in a bikini. Where do I go for that? Is it free? You're kidding. You mean she'll say something sassy?
Could be.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Very, very funny,
Awful.
man.
I hate little
Extremely funny.
bikini jumping, little things that were sexy in 1985.
Let's say hi to Josh in Cleveland. Good morning, Cleveland. How are you?
The most awesome radio show. Just ask the folks in Auburn, Maine. Market 280.
And what is that supposed to mean?
We're stoked to be on the air in Market 280.
Huh?
I don't know. I guess they got us.
What was that?
What was that, Sam? Maybe you could explain for everybody here.
What?
Well,
You mean me?
on Maxwell's show yesterday.
Yeah.
He pointed out that all the markets that you're in, for the most part, are smaller than Cleveland. I didn't account for the fact that if you add them up, that's bigger than Cleveland. But he said they're smaller than Cleveland, and then I brought in some audio that I found because he, in his spontaneity, was able to predict what a promo might sound like in Market 280, where you guys are in.
Oh,
and
wow. Very clever. Very clever.
That's good.
But we're on in the #1 radio market.
Yeah, see, it's kind of hard to goof on
Maine.
Some of the other markets we're in. Yeah, we're in some small markets.
We're in about 20 to 30 of them.
And if you're just in that market...
That would really suck.
That would really suck. But when you're in, market #1 in the country...
Let me see here.
Oh,
just a
God,
list
is he grabbing at straws, you fat little man.
This Maxwell douche is a loser. He's on one station, and if you're a radio guy, you want to be on more than one station, and he's making fun of us because he picked out one small market and made a promo out of it?
Yeah.
Here's just some of the stations
Benny.
we're on. We're on in New York City. That's kind of a small market, I guess. I guess he's right there. We're on in Boston. We're on in Cleveland. We're on in Rochester, New York. We're on in San Francisco. We're on in Providence, Rhode Island. We're on in Grand Rapids. We're on in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We're on in Buffalo. We're on in Baton Rouge. We're on in Tucson, Arizona. We're on in Flint, Michigan. I guess he's got us there. We're on.
Flint is the big get, by the way.
We're on in Syracuse. And you know what? We don't even list the main station and other small stations that we're on the main list.
Yeah.
So what are you getting at, dude?
Yeah.
You're on one station. I just named how many? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stations, and this list is bigger than this that I have in front of me.
We're on where you are on. So, we're on in Cleveland. That's where you are on and only on.
All right, so what we do is
this guy can't find anything to really...
Right, so we're on in Cleveland. He's on in Cleveland. We're on a better day part than he is, so he even loses the Cleveland battle as far as radio guys go. But let's just make believe it's a wash. Cleveland takes out Cleveland.
Yeah.
We still have all these other markets that you're not in, douchebag.
And then how about you just put the #1 market in the country on there, New York City.
Right. I heard the pest just destroyed him yesterday, where the phone screener was begging for the pest to stop. Oh, by the way, when we do these little attacks, you think it's a cute little thing that's going to last a day, maybe 2 days. Wrong!
It goes on and on.
It gets uglier and uglier. You got the pests that are digging for all sorts of information. Have fun, fat boy.
Because Benjamin Bornstein is he's just a phony. He'll never put any of those callers through. He won't.
All right.
Because he sucks.
He'd sooner walk off his show.
He couldn't have left his show. Did he really leave his show early?
Yeah, he left his show an hour early, I'm hearing. Because he's on some kind of webcam, and all of a sudden, you see him leave the studio, and then it's just a microphone on the webcam when he still has an hour of his show left. And he had this to say about the pest. Oh, this is just gonna rile him up a little bit more.
And they do a cattle call, like a cattle call, apparently. Begging their army, the O&A army.
What?
And one car shows up. You can actually look at the picture. It's on the website. Check that out. You'll be thoroughly impressed. One car. Great big radio show.
Call them and bother them.
Really?
Yeah, taking them.
Email them. Really?
Yeah.
You know how many emails I took today from their listeners? 3.
See, this is Rocco crap.
He's such a liar.
He just lies through his teeth, and there's no accountability, and that's why we have absolutely no respect for you. And the radio business will have no respect for you in the end, you liar.
Dude, you don't know what you just did.
So what? You're claiming that only you got 3 emails, and your listeners were supposed to believe that? One car showed up where you broadcast. We didn't tell people. We didn't have an all-out attack to where you broadcast yet, you idiot.
The bottom line is this: he's lying, and people know he's lying, and everyone else at the station should be made to know that he's lying.
Yeah.
The phone screener, the bot said, "Please, we are not built to take this volume of calls. Please just stop calling. He's not going to put you on."
Yeah, they were saying that. The screener was begging
Benjamin, stop lying.
To have the people stop calling.
Stop lying, Ben. You're not going to put them on your show, Rockstar. You know it. Just a fat little man who is sitting there and lying to his listeners.
3 emails, huh?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, boy. In the history of this program, when we've said to attack a show or you go to their emails or phone lines, it's never been 3. Believe me, it goes on and on. I'm sure maybe you only got to 3 because you were so excited by the pictures they were sending you of nude men, because I'm sure our listeners sent you pictures upon pictures of nude men. So you got through 3 and just couldn't take it anymore. You had to stop at 3 and finish up.
3. I didn't take any of my personal account. 3, dude. 3 from an entire country, from the greatest radio show on the planet that's so good.
Planet.
Not funny. 3.
Who talks like that?
This douche.
Let's talk to Stacy in North Carolina. Stacy, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Hey, sir.
Hey, buddy.
Between my brother and I, we were listening yesterday. I know we sent him at least 100 emails.
Yeah,
and that's from one.
That's one guy.
2 people, right?
And you know what? Hold on one second, buddy. Hold on. 1-800-348-1007, 216-578-1007. And here are emails. Apparently, they didn't get any emails. So, and I'm not saying send anything negative. Maybe you're a fan of the show and you want to let him know you're a fan of the show. It's Max at WMMS.com and Stans at WMMS.com.
STANS. Yeah.
No,
and
MS.
another thing,
Yes,
he
NS.
goes on,
Huh?
He goes on at like 3 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
I started calling at like maybe 2:30 or so.
We know the truth. The phone screener, we have some audio we're trying to cut up and play, but the phone screener basically was like, please stop. We cannot handle this. And as far as an honest radio show goes, man, he wouldn't put anyone through. You know, that's a great way to handle it.
So wait,
ignore what's going on right in front of your fat boy eyes.
You were calling, dude? What was the guy doing?
I couldn't get through. Like the phone, I guess it was completely jammed or something because I called probably at least 30 times in between 3 and say 4:30 or 5, and it was a solid busy signal. So
thanks, excellent.
That's all I got, boys. Punching out.
Well, that's all our fans. They call the Maxwell Show because they're fans. They like fat pigs named Benjamin who talk in a phony voice.
Yuck.
And then listen to this.
And Norton's so funny, too. He'll bag on Cleveland, but he'll come here and take all your suckers' money for going to his
bag on Cleveland.
First of all, you could have just stopped at Norton's funny. I would have appreciated that.
Hey, just isolate that clip.
Yes.
Norton's funny. Norton's funny. We'll just keep playing it and lie like he does.
Do me a favor, Bornstein. I know you're a liar and you're a radio hack, but I would bag on Cleveland in a second, but I didn't. Because I like Cleveland, and I've always said the women in Cleveland are great because they have, let's just say, private parts that I appreciate the appearance of, and they put out. So I said that I have 2 sold-out shows in your city.
Yeah.
But look at him trying to rally the troops. And you suckers, that's the best you got, that boy?
Nah.
He's going to come to Cleveland, and you suckers, you're going to give him your money?
Does he think that people are going to go, hey, wait a minute, he's saying that Jimmy doesn't like us and we're giving him money? Well, I won't be going to see Jimmy. Oh.
What is it? Who are you, Norma Ray, trying to rally the troops?
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
Great.
money for going to his comedy show.
Right.
Shows.
Does that make you feel good
Sold
knowing
out.
that the guy loves ragging on your town, but now you're going to drive downtown, go to the House of Blues, and pay money to see
Thank you.
He plugged them.
Thank you, stupid. You even know where I'm playing, don't you, Benjamin? Good boy.
When did this guy start doing radio? Last week?
Oh, he's a good boy.
This guy is as green as they come.
Is he the worst? He's going to convince people that have been fans of this show even before we were here.
Yeah.
You know, we've been huge in Cleveland for quite a while, and he's going to try to convince them that, first of all, we rag on the city, that Jimmy rags on the city of Cleveland, and that they're suckers for seeing you.
Dude, I'm actually embarrassed for you.
I know, it is embarrassing now. Why does it always reach the point where you start going like, oh, this guy doesn't really get how this works.
Dude.
This guy doesn't really get it.
You can hear in his voice how frustrated he is.
Just going for the local angle, like, what are you guys doing supporting out? That's what he's basically, he can't deny the fact that somebody from New York is coming to Cleveland with 2 sold out. He can't deny that.
Yeah.
And that's just because the show is popular.
Yeah. Yep.
So he has to combat it by going, you guys are suckers for giving him your money because he shut up, Maxwell.
Well, that's what radio's attempting to do. They're trying to say that local radio is God. You know, the reality is most local radio blows. And most people don't care if an entertaining show is from another state, another city, as long as they're being entertained as they go to work. And that's what we do. That's what we're doing for Cleveland and many, many other cities across America.
And you could see Jimmy and myself.
What?
Yes, I am going with Jimmy.
Oh, God. I want to go so bad. I swear to God, I want to go so bad, but we're celebrating Big Ken's birthday in Philly. I'm dying to get on a plane with you guys.
And the beauty is
I'm dying.
I've convinced Anthony to pay for my ticket. Because Anthony only flies in the front of the plane. I'm the coach kid.
You're not the coach kid.
I am going there, not coming back. I won't fly first to Cleveland. It's too expensive for too short a flight.
Come on.
You're really going to Cleveland?
Splurge. Easy come, easy go, not.
You're really going to Cleveland?
Yeah, I'm going to Cleveland.
And you guys are going to be on Nard's show tomorrow afternoon?
I think so, yeah.
Are you going to be there in time to get on the radio there?
I don't know.
You better.
I hope so.
You better.
Why should I better?
Because it'll be too much fun, man. You know how much fun you guys are going to have in Cleveland?
But now you're going to drive downtown, go to the House of Blues, and pay money to see him?
Good boy.
Have fun with all that.
They
in
will.
a town he hates.
Yeah. In the town he hates?
Wow, how does that come into play? Holy Jesus, is this guy an ass? But it's just, if I hated Cleveland, believe me, I trashed Albany before I went up there because I don't draw well in Albany. I would tell you I hated Cleveland. Dude, I've admitted trannies. You think I'm going to lie about Cleveland?
Yeah.
I happen to like Cleveland. I've always said that.
Sold out.
Just a little... Stop! You're not meant to do this, Benjamin. You're not. You're a little fat mama's boy. That's what you're meant to do. Eat some kugel, Benjamin.
Hey. Show up, and see how much these. I'm not going to make these stupid idle threats like you do. I'll punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Just show up, and see how the fans react to Jimmy on stage. And you tell me if they look like they're being bamboozled out of their money or they're having a damn good time.
No,
you are a tool.
This has become the hottest ticket in Cleveland. It really has.
Oh, yeah.
I think there are people going to just show up at the House of Blues even if they don't have a ticket at this point.
Oh.
And breaking news, Anthony's going up there with Jimmy.
That's right.
Good. And I messaged the Fat Boy Maxwell. Let's see what kind of radio you really could do. And then why don't you have a whole show taking actual phone calls? Because you know it's happening. It's right in front of you. Stop being a phony. Stop faking it. And take some phone calls. And let's see what you got. What kind of chops you got.
Take unscreened phone calls. Even screened ones, because they'll get through.
We took one of your...
take some calls.
We took one of your losers, and they weren't even brave enough to come on the air with their voice. They had to play some promo that I guess you ran on your show yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably someone.
And now look, we riffed on it for 20 minutes. We riffed on it for 20 minutes. What do you got, Fat Boy? You're going to just ignore it's going on right in front of you.
Ignore your phone lines. Tell your screener to beg the people that are calling to stop because we can't do the show.
By the way, the attack that we did yesterday was cute, but let's go, fellas.
Step it up.
Step it up, Pesh. Step it up.
Full bore. This guy is...
Step it up.
Douche number one. Douche number one.
And he started the whole
I can't wait for the day that we get the bigwigs from Clear Channel to actually call us and go, guys, please. And then we're going to have to tell the bigwigs at Clear Channel, well, tell your little Fat Boy Maxwell that he has to go on the air. And
come on, Bornstein. Come on.
And admit defeat. And if he doesn't, it will continue.
Come to the show.
It will continue.
He hates. Got it.
And we can do the set for you real quick. Stupid, dummy, burn victim, stupid. Done? Exit stage right.
Forgot pedophilia.
Jimmy leaves to the left.
Forgot the. I wish I was Robert Kelly.
I could be if I looked like you.
I wish I was Robert Kelly. What does that mean?
It's just what
does that mean?
I don't know. But it's another player on our show that he knows.
Right.
That's the beauty.
The show that he says he doesn't know much about.
That he doesn't know, but he knows. Robert Kelly comes on here. He knows. He just knows everything about this show. oh, is this guy a douche?
Max, Benjamin, you're not good at this.
Yeah.
You're not a maverick.
I actually feel sorry for Rover because he's going to have to work with this douche. Oh my God. They're going to have to make believe they're friends and stuff.
Are they going to have to pass in the hall and like talk?
Rover has to hate this guy's guts.
He does. I don't know how he's going to play it. We'll see. Whatever. Sam,
in a city that he hates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bamboozling people taking their money.
A city.
What?
A city that we hate so much that Anthony, who doesn't like leaving his house.
Yeah. I don't get any. I don't go anywhere.
Going to tomorrow with
hopping
Jimmy.
on a plane and going.
What do you got, Sam?
Just so you guys know, Maxwell also said he knows that you listen to his whole show. And that's how you get his audio, because how else would you get it? You guys.
How else would we get it? Our fans send it in. They go, you got to hear this jackass.
Sam.
Yeah?
What do we tell you to do every day?
Go through Maxwell's podcast.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen for...
As I'm wheeling and dealing with, like, real people in radio, you ass.
Well, Sam was just reporting. You don't have to talk to him.
The phone's lit. Well, okay, you heard him. He said that the Pest didn't do a good job. He only got 3 emails, and one person showed up where he broadcasts. More just lies from just another loser in radio.
He is.
Just a loser that wishes he had the career we have.
Dude, once you start attacking like the content of comedy, which is what he does, like because he's an unfunny guy, that's not funny. And then he starts, I don't like your hometown. Like, well, Jesus, dude, that's your idea of a funny comeback? Why are you going to give your money to House of Blues? He don't like Clevelanders.
Yeah. Hello.
He ain't a Browns fan.
Hi, House of Blues. I want a refund. Bornstein told me Jimmy doesn't like me. I want a refund for my ticket. I'm not going to be taken. He doesn't like Cleveland. That's what Bornstein said.
Take your New York money and go back to New York,
right,
bub.
Yeah.
Ew. That's like your aunt insulting somebody for you. He doesn't like your town. Why would you go and watch him?
Yeah. Oh, what a loser.
Benjamin, you're like my fat aunt.
Loser.
Stop trying to be edgy and funny and be what you are, which is just a local hack with a local hack voice.
And so no one is confused. We're doing this because this is just extremely fun for us.
Oh, it's a blast.
That's why we're bothering you. We're not scared of you.
I don't like being insulted. And when somebody trashes me, I will never get tired of trashing him.
Yeah.
Never.
And this is how much we hate Cleveland. We brought our Traveling Virus comedy show there. When we announced that we were going back on the radio, XM satellite radio at the time, we had to choose what cities we wanted to go to promote the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And we knew we were huge in Cleveland. We had a great relationship with Cleveland. So guess what? Cleveland was one of the stops. And we only, I think, did 6 cities out of about 30 that we were on at the time. And Cleveland was one of the ones we chose. We get Cleveland, trust me.
And maybe, look, I don't want to say anything bad about the rest of that radio station. Maybe some of the fans that we have are friends with people that work in that station. Maybe you know some of the salespeople there.
Yeah.
Or the general manager, or the program director. Maybe you want to call them and be a gentleman, of course.
Yeah.
But maybe you know people that work in that station and you want to straighten this whole mess out so you don't just have to deal with him.
Yeah. Have fun, fat boy. Have fun.
Up. Enjoy.
Have fun. Let's see what you could take. Because yesterday was cute, but now watch what happens. And it's the type of thing these guys don't let up on whatsoever.
And everyone that we've ever done this to, everyone has gone behind the scenes to some management boss, anything, to make phone calls, to threaten with lawyers. They've always done this.
Right.
This has never worked in the favor of the person that we send these morons that listen to this show after. They're relentless.
And I know you called it an army because it's cute to call it an army.
Yeah,
hack shows have armies.
Right.
Well, we have a concept that no one else has. It's called pests. They're insane. We hate them.
They just won't let up.
No, we absolutely hate what they're capable of doing. Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy.
I just think
this now concludes the abuse that is Fat Boy Maxwell.
And if pests have any audio, by the
Bornstein.
way, of Benjamin Bornstein's people that you're talking to. If you have audio of that, please send it in.
Yeah.
I do think it'd be very funny to listen
Oh, yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Until he starts crying to his boss and make us stop playing the audio. You could play any audio you want of us on your show. Go ahead. Do it. But guaranteed, you will cry to your boss. We know how this plays out. It's textbook. You'll start crying to your boss. He'll cry to the lawyers. They'll cry to our lawyers. It'll all go behind the scenes and make them stop. We can't do a show. The phone calls are. It's not funny. It's not funny. Oh, God.
We have a way of disrupting business. It's terrific.
You're a douche.
It's terrific. It's absolutely
I love it.
terrific.
I love it. Look, the emails are out there. I'm looking at Pal Talk right now. All I'm seeing is the emails scrolling by, people taking note.
But I'll bet you that there's other email addresses they have. These are their.
Oh yeah, they'll find them, Jimmy.
Yeah,
they will.
Keep it at that,
dude.
Keep it at that. I want to make an announcement because like their bosses will talk to Anthony and I. We can't control the pests.
Nope.
We set this in motion years ago. We cannot control them. They don't listen to us. If we say stop, they don't even listen at that point.
You don't think they're going to find an email address? I just saw his home address scroll by on Pal Talk. I swear to you, his home address in a matter of minutes just scrolled by on my computer. It's amazing what these people know, the information they can get.
This is how this is why I don't bother with these creepy pests. One of them one time was like, dude, I just want you to know this info's out there. And he gave me my mortgage information.
I know, it's horrible.
I'm like, but he wasn't being a dick. He was just like, just so you know.
Yeah.
One guy sent me a big Google map with a pin and flag on my house. Like, oh, okay. All right, he knows where I live.
I feel bad for Rover. You have to deal with that hacky crap. All right. Hey, good morning, Cleveland. Jimmy and Anthony going to your town tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Opie and Anthony. Yeah, we're kind of doing Guilty Pleasure Thursday. Someone on the staff, this is their Guilty Pleasure.
Wow.
I don't even know the song. We're back with Opie and Anthony, by the way.
It's got to be E-Rock.
Miley Cyrus, See You Again?
That's Hannah Montana?
This is someone's real Guilty Pleasure? So it's either Steve, Sam, Travis, Roland, Danny, or E-Rock. E-Rock likes Paula Abdul. Danny's like into death metal. Roland. Roland? No? Who do you think this is? Whose guilty pleasure is this?
I would say that this is, I wouldn't say this is Steve's guilty pleasure. That's probably the coolest song he likes.
Yeah, that's the most masculine song on his iPod.
And by the way, that shirt he has on.
What shirt does he have on?
Where do you dry your shirts? On Mercury? It literally stops at his belt. It's repulsive.
He's got a short shirt?
It's a short, tight, awful shirt.
Hey, whose guilty pleasure was that? Sam's guilty pleasure?
Sam? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
No, come on, Sam.
What?
Come on.
Sam. You like that? You turn it up?
I do.
Sounds like the old stupid Barbie song.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I'm a Barbie girl.
It's a very popular song.
Is this?
Yeah.
With who?
I never heard that.
It's all over Z100 and all the hit stations on XM.
Oh, good.
God. Well, why don't you go
Top
work
20
for
on
Z100 then? Exactly, Sam.
Just plug, another station.
No problem.
Instead of the show you work on and the station that
I picture everyone going, "What? They play that? Well, so long, Opie and Anthony. I got to tune in Z100." Who does the morning show over there?
I have no idea.
That's how bad we are.
Elvis Duran.
Is it Elvis? Okay. I know the name. I swear to God, I didn't know who did mornings over there.
I don't know.
I know some of the morning shows.
A lot of the cabbies listen to him. I'll get in the cab because it's before our show starts.
Right.
There's a phony phone call playing. I root for my own car to crash every morning. He doesn't even like me.
You know what show the cabbies listen to? This one?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm in the cab because it's before.
They love talk shows. They love talk shows, and a lot of cabbies. I get recognized in a lot of cabs by people that shouldn't be recognizing me, if you know what I mean.
Maybe they have plans.
I'm like, because they still have the station on here in New York after our broadcast. Sure. And so I'll ask a few questions here and there every once in a while. And then the ones that don't recognize me will start talking about the show, and then that gets awkward because you don't know if they're going to start trashing the show. All right. Hey, Anthony's prom date thing.
Yeah.
Now, we got a couple things going on with Anthony. We're trying to set up his giant house on Long Island into some kind of wayward
home for wayward crack coke whores. I think was the the thing we need.
So far, we don't know what to do with that. We're also planning a legal teen hot pajama party for Anthony.
A pajama party?
And I'm dead serious about that one.
At the house.
We want Pal Talk cameras all over the place. You can get security.
What about my neighbors?
Screw your neighbors. They hate you already. What difference is it going to make?
Yeah, but they could call the police.
Well, have the police. That's why we go.
I don't know.
That's why we go with the legal angle, my friend.
It might look like Risky Business, a scene from Risky Business.
We get an Italian and a Nazi. What is there to like about you?
Right. Let's get the 18 and 19-year-olds interested in some kind of hot pajama party at your house.
A pajama party?
I'm serious about that one. And then you got the Pal Talk cameras. It'll be one of the biggest things ever on the internet. I'm thinking this could be huge for you.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
that'll be a big...
Absolutely. And then we're really having a problem finding you a prom date.
Yeah, I got something here.
What do you got?
It says, I want to be your prom date. Nice writing here. I want to be your prom date. I think I meet the criteria you're looking for. To have a good time. My father's a big fan of the show.
Okay.
While I have little sexual experience, I'm willing to try anything. And then it goes with a bunch of examples that I can't say here. Whatever your pleasure.
See, it's working.
Let me see.
It's working.
I enjoy simple pleasures of life, but playful fun in fresh snow to snuggling on the couch and watching some tunes. I would say I have a slim, youthful, and athletic physique. And then it gets bad. I'm 39 inches tall and weigh 38 pounds. And here's the picture.
All right.
Why is somebody sending me?
Oh, wow.
It's a picture of probably a 5-year-old in a little Halloween costume. But the hardest part of reading this was the fact that somebody's parent actually had to do this. An adult actually did that.
Hey.
See, I don't see the prom thing working out.
Well, I don't know. Tim updated the promo because now we're getting a little desperate because it's not working out like Jimmy and I were hoping.
Well,
you are going to a prom. It is prom season. You are single. Let's take advantage of that, Anthony.
Yeah.
Get on board with this promotion. Jimmy was brilliant in describing what we want to happen.
Perhaps a bit too brilliant.
He was absolutely brilliant.
Because I don't think there's going to be any takers.
But we already, we're bending a little bit. But the girls still have to put out. That's the only thing we ask. We're bending with the rules, but you do have to put out if Anthony takes you to the prom. Here's the updated promo.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I approve this message.
Will you go to prom with me? Hey, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. By now, you probably know that Anthony is single.
Anthony Cumia, bona fide celebrity.
He broke up with his girl right around prom season.
Do you need a prom date?
You can shake your booty down on the dock.
I think Anthony wants to go to a prom.
And if you're lucky, after the prom, Anthony will give you something that rhymes with Doc. Bring Anthony to your prom.
866-FU line 1.
866-FU line 1. You can be Anthony's prom date.
Anthony wants to go to a prom.
Call now, 866-FU line 1, to have the prom night of your life.
You know what's great about radio production? Hold on. Oh, it's over? The production makes it sound like you really want to go to a prom.
Yeah.
And we're trying to push you into this whole bit.
Well, I think that's obvious.
Huh?
I think that's obvious.
But the production makes it sound different.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Yeah.
I don't.
Do we have any takers? Travis, how many phone calls for Anthony?
Oh, I'm just
How many potential prom dates? 0?
Not funny.
0?
Not funny.
Yeah, real funny. Go on a prom with someone underage. Real funny.
Real funny. You know, I have kids, and I don't appreciate the shut up.
Why would he go to your school? He hates your school.
Hates it.
Yeah, that's going to work. Maybe if you were doing college radio, you dope.
Oh, I know. Hometown pride. Shut up, Max.
Let's go to Randy in Virginia. Randy. The funny thing is, he's not even from Cleveland.
He's from Florida. So
Yeah, so he's not even a hometown boy.
Wasn't he like a whipping boy for Bubba or something? He did something for Bubba.
He's not.
Bubba hated him.
Really?
Bubba got him fired. Nice. I actually, believe it or not, and I don't like the guy, but I applaud Bubba. The guy kind of ripped off his voice and stuff, and Bubba got him fired. That's good. Randy, Virginia, what's up?
Yeah, is it me or is Opie turned into the Vince Vaughn character from Old School? He's putting single Anthony into all this stuff.
Well,
Vince Vaughn.
Well, I see this as a very good opportunity for Anthony. I mean, I've been with Anthony for
dozen. Got to be a dozen.
Too many years.
Too many, yes.
Too many years, let's be honest with each other. But besides that, it's around 94, 95, 13, 14 years of fine radio.
Yes.
Let's not count the time that we didn't get to do radio because we were scopes. And in that time, for that entire time, Anthony was either married or with his girl that he just broke up with. For the most part.
For the most part.
For the most part.
Yeah.
This is a rare opportunity. You're single for the first time in 10 years of marriage. And how long was this relationship?
A while.
A while. You just want to say a while. I get it.
It was just a
while. More than 5 years.
All right.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
What's wrong?
It's just you put me in very awkward positions because I never talk like this on the air. I'm not. I'm usually very close to the vest, kind of. Just I'm not used to talking about certain things.
Fair to say that this single thing is not something that you're used to, for the most part.
For the most part.
All right. For the most part.
Say.
So
yes.
I want you to take full advantage of this.
Exactly.
I want you to
correctamundo.
I want you to go to a prom. I want you to set up that big house with like loose women.
Right.
And what else? And the teen hot pajama party.
Hot pajama party.
No grandma pajamas. They got to be hot pajamas. And at this point, yeah, I am Vince Vaughn. I want the listeners to help me out here. What else could we get Anthony into here? What else can we get him into? Get him coupons for the Bunny Ranch?
No, I will not be seeing any prostitutes.
Why not?
Because I've never seen a prostitute in my life, and I'm not starting now. That's for sure.
Do it as a goof.
I don't know.
Think risky business.
I'm not going to think risky. It is risky business. Way out there in the
suburbs, you get a knock on your door.
It's risky business, all right. You get your throat cut with a razor blade, or you get the AIDS.
No one's looking. The girl has a few extra parts.
Just go now.
Girl has a few extra parts, but no one's looking.
Yeah.
Front door right there, my friend. Invite this thing in.
You really think I want a tranny?
It's not, and it's not gay because you're doing it as a goof.
No, there's no trannies.
Why?
I won't be seeing a tranny. I won't be getting a prostitute.
Why?
Because it's not something I've wanted to do ever.
All right, prom date though, you're in.
Prom date?
Teen hot pajama party, you're in.
I know prom date's not going to happen because the restrictions that are put on the obligations that are put on the contestants are a bit much.
They got to be they got to be almost legal. They got fake IDs. Who's looking?
No, it's not even that. It's what they're supposed to be doing during this prom.
What?
This is just awful.
And when are you going to divide your house in half with walls and stuff for the wayward women?
Well, I have my east and west wings.
Right. You got to get a big wall with very good security.
No. I think I'll just get like one of those invisible fences and set it up and put shock collars on them.
Right.
So if they ever try to cross over into my side of the house, they will get shocked with the shock collar.
Speed dating with Anthony. Yeah! Next week on the Opie and Anthony show.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Travis.
I'm supposed to go to one of those speed dating things where you sit down and talk for a minute or 3 minutes, is it?
You don't like leaving your house unless you go to Cleveland to see Jimmy. But we're going to do speed dating in the studio next week. All sorts of single women, fat women, black women, underage women.
Why do you say
Panthers.
fat women and black women?
I want a cornucopia of women in the studio.
Interesting choice of words.
Why?
Because I'm not much of a melting pot kind of guy.
I understand that.
Sounds like more like a slob medley.
And you'll go around the room and you're gonna like do a little speed dating next week. That's what we do for you.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you gotta explore a little bit.
My life,
let your freak flag fly,
has been very personal over the course of my radio career.
I understand.
Aside
that.
from after the fact,
I
then
understand
things
that.
kind of ooze out.
Right.
But I don't think I'm the public kind of run in and speed date on the air kind of a guy.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to help a brother out.
You're really helping a brother out, all right.
I'm helping a brother out.
Here's what you do.
Yeah, come on, Jimmy.
Here's your speed dating. You sit down, and it takes this much time. Millionaire. And then you pick who you want.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Is that how it works?
They try to tell you know what I do? Millionaire. Let me see without a bra. Not bad. You made it to round 2.
Is that,
You gotta be harsh.
that is fast.
No
that would be
game plan.
speed dating.
How about another example coming? Another idea. Sorry, Jordan. I'm very excited here. He says that you should be doing like a Flavor of Love show.
A Flavor of Love show where I guess there's girls that show up
That would
in my house, and then I make a grand entrance every day.
Yes.
And do something. They have to do events.
Yes.
And then I kick one out of the house.
Would you at least do speed dating?
Why would I want to do that? I've seen specials on speed dating, and it looks ridiculous.
Wait, what kind of things do they do on his reality show? Like, the girls to make it to the next round. You have to find Warsaw on the map.
Find Warsaw.
Warsaw.
I want to see you field strip and clean an AR-15 in under 3 minutes.
All right, we got to take another break to catch up because we went really long. Dan is completely panicking.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
We got Bob
He's holding
Kelly.
up the break sign during breaks. He wants us to take commercial breaks during the commercial break.
Yeah, we got the guy that Jim Norton is very jealous of, Bob Kelly.
Yeah, come on.
Joining the show next.
Not funny.
Can I make an announcement too?
What
Tomorrow
is that
morning,
about?
Chicago is sold out, so tomorrow morning.
But you're not a good comedian, Jimmy.
No, I know. That's the beauty of it.
It's so weird.
Another city I hate.
This is kind of weird.
Friday, April 25th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Ticketmaster. A second show has been added at the Lakeshore Theater.
Very good. See? Why? Nothing but bad mouth, Chicago.
Yeah.
He's bilking you out of your money.
And by the way,
die, get in a coffin.
A reason that we did lose a bunch of cities is because people got turned on to XM. One should be really honest there, man.
Pope Road, Bornstein, sir.
One should be real honest with the people out there. This is a tough one that we're in the middle of here. Hey, it's Black History Month. Here's today's honoree. For the people that linger longer, they're going to love this one today. Opie and Anthony.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor the fine citizens of Mobile, Alabama's Crichton community, who were fortunate enough to be visited by a tree-dwelling leprechaun who apparently lost his way en route to his pot of gold.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
Without these detailed eyewitness accounts, this magical encounter may never have been noticed.
I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're just a bunch of idiots. Opie and Anthony.
No, I won't argue that point.
The great Jim Norton and Bob Kelly in studio.
Opie looks good.
I know, you're a creep, Bob.
You just look good, Ope.
You commented about my belt as soon as you saw me.
Well, let me tell you something. Fat people, they look for that stuff. Look for what? Look for people who can actually go more than one notch on their belt. You could do that, too. Just get the Bible belt.
And I had to admit to Bob Kelly, like
asteroid belt.
I don't like that.
I don't like that he actually slapped his knee on that one.
Yes, it was a knee slapper.
Anthony's very happy these days. I gotta admit something though. Bob Kelly hurt my feelings about a year ago. He goes, everyone talks about how you have great abs. Look at you. You got a little paunch going.
Yeah.
And I went home that day and I was very sad. And I started doing ab work.
Yeah, well, you
and now I'm back
good.
down to a 30 and a half, I would call it. 30 and a half waist.
That's my ankle.
Really?
Yeah, that's what my ankle
Yeah, but
is.
look at these guns.
Yeah, I hope he does look good. You do.
And then you're talking
in
about
shape.
my haircut. Get away from me.
You got rid of those little bangs you had.
I don't have bangs.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I had bangs?
Yeah, you had bangs.
Bangs. You're just jealous because you don't.
No, no, not that. I just,
When was the last time you had bangs?
You look like,
All right. You're going to make me uncomfortable.
Forget it.
Thank you.
Well, let him compliment you.
All right.
I was going to compliment you. I really
All right,
was.
well, go ahead.
Like a C. Thomas Howell.
Yeah.
C. Thomas
Go
Howell,
ahead.
or
Yeah.
like REO Speedwagon's lead singer now.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. What are you going to do?
We're becoming friends. Stephen S. from Bayshore. All right, I'll get you back with this with the help of Stephen S. He writes, "Hey, Ope, can you get Blob to sing Silver and Gold on Pal Talk for us?"
I think I think he misspelled my name. I don't think that was.
You look like who was it? That sang?
Burl Ives.
You look like Burl Ives. Silver and gold.
Anthony looks like a Vietnam vet when Balboa's about to rescue him. When they open the door to the bamboo prison, he comes out.
Oh, screw
"Hey, man,
yourself.
Keep it down."
Jesus Christ.
Hey, let's.
They'll hear you.
By the way, I like six movie Morph Bob took Rocky and made him Rambo. And Balboa's about to rescue him and punched him with his boxing glove.
That's my name, 6 Movie Bob. How's it going, Lonely?
6 Sandwich Bob.
I want to know how Anthony's doing without his
What?
cheeky.
I'm in my house.
Yeah.
And
no more candles.
No.
no more candles. No little picture frames.
Just essential guy stuff.
Yeah. Did no more little towels that match the shower curtain.
Well, I did have monogrammed towels in the bathroom.
Ew.
I don't look. I didn't buy anything. That was it. There was
Really?
it wasn't big gaudy ones, but there was towels that never get used in the bathroom. Show towels.
Yeah.
And one had an A on it, and
the
one
next
had
one should have an H because that's what you are to have them.
Yeah.
The other one, of course, had an M on it, but it was like, what are you going to do with just one of those?
That's from Miss Me.
So I walk in the bathroom after she came in and moved her stuff, and just the A towel was there,
all lonely by itself on the towel.
The little A towel was just sitting there.
She took a Sharpie and wrote "hole."
Yeah, that was Jimmy's joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do Jimmy's material?
What do you think the H stood for? A hat?
He wishes he was Bob Gelly.
Hey, I got brown towels.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of towels, different
to cover
color
up
towels.
Brown.
Oh, God.
Brown to cover up brown.
Oh, Jesus.
I read it in a magazine somewhere.
I have a very utilitarian guy house now. It's all just computer equipment and flat screen televisions, Xbox games, and booze.
Hey, you live like a spy.
Yeah.
So in case something happens, you go in that little drawer, take out 9 passports, foreign money.
Yeah, I have a whole suitcase of different countries' money in it.
I just want to hear. I just want to be there late at night to see how lonely you are in that big king bed you have, sleeping with all your guns. You roll over to make a joke.
Me.
Hey, honey, did you hear that on TV?
I don't do that.
Ah, you did. You're in bed watching TV. She was kind of sleeping, and then said something funny on the TV, and you're like, "Did you hear?" Nobody's here.
You should just wrap pillows around your gun so you have something to hold.
I
at night.
could sleep with my gun with pillows wrapped around it.
No, Anthony would tap her and go, "Did you hear that funny joke?" And she'd look at the TV. It'd be Mississippi Burning.
Oh, God.
Instead, he just sees perfect iron sheets, not one fold.
I bet he sleeps on the couch now. Nobody will laugh at you stepping around the kitchen.
I love
Are you living
big bed?
Are you sleeping in the middle of the bed yet?
No, I like my side of the bed because. No. What is that?
Did you buy one of those big human-sized pillows for her side of the bed?
No, I didn't. Look,
do you have a body pillow?
Dude, I'm gonna get you a Shih Tzu.
We're
We're gonna get a little puppy.
We're gonna take you to Pottery Barn.
There's a reason I sleep on my side.
Yeah, because you had a woman on the other side for the last 5 years.
Shut up.
And now you have nobody.
Here's why. Because I have my night table there. It's with all my stuff on my water and stuff on there, and the phone
and your chapstick
and the alarm clock and the remote if I was over on the other side of the bed, it's very hard to use the remote for the TV because the TV's too low. It hasn't been mounted on the wall yet. So it's very hard to use the remote. And what am I going to do? Sprawl on a king bed?
Yes.
With rose petals on there?
Put all that stuff on the empty portion of the bed.
I have used all the pillows, though.
Oh.
I take them all. I build a big pillow mountain behind me. I could sit up on there.
Have you had sex with your pillows yet?
No, why am I having sex with pillows?
Oh, I'm the only one?
Yes. Yeah.
What'd you do with that big empty dresser?
It's still there, just empty drawers. Sounds real hollow when you open the drawers. Ka-clunk, ka-clunk. You close them. Ka-clunk, ka-clunk, clunk.
Still smells like new wood.
Yeah, it's just like cedar.
One little sock she forgot in there. Did you cry? You opened it?
The other walk-in closet on the other side of the hall is just empty and echoey.
God.
It's big. Mine's completely full, and the other one is all echoey.
Make that into the prison.
Yeah.
When you have the girls that are now living in your house and
they put bars on the
and
thing
they
if they get
misbehave, you could use that as like a prison cell.
And that's like in my bedroom.
Bobby, just to bring you up to speed, we're going to try to get like Coke whores, like runaway hot Coke whores to live in Anthony's empty house.
Well, that explains the outfit.
And and we're also trying to get him a teen hot pajama party at his house.
Ooh.
We're really trying to do this one with Pal Talk cameras and everything.
Wow.
And we're also trying to get him a prom date. And we're doing speed dialing with him next week.
Wow, that's great.
Speed dating. Speed dialing.
I mean, speed dating.
I could just sit in the house and speed dial. Hi, Prince Albert in a can?
Yeah. Speed dating, yes. We're just trying to help him out, you know?
That's good. What are you going to have to find somebody who likes a 48-year-old lonely bastard who plays video games?
First of all, I'm not 48. I'm not a lonely bastard that just plays video games. Yeah. Look, I have a life here where I got to get up early. That's a problem because I can't go out on weeknights.
Are you going to feel weird dressing up like D'Artagnan on Halloween now by yourself? You're going to have nobody there to go, you look good, you look good.
Oh, Jesus.
You look good. No, you look fine. You're going to have to walk out dressed like that with nobody.
Why do you think I'm this lonely guy?
I hear this excitement in Bob Kelly's voice. You've been waiting for this day, it sounds
You don't... oh, great. He's got a picture. He's got the picture up of me.
You're going to have to walk out of your house like that by yourself. At least when you had your chick, people would be like, oh, they must be going to a costume party. He's going to look at you like, look at him. What a lonely loser. He put on that outfit by himself.
I think he's now a LARPer.
Do you know how lonely it is to, like, unsheath a sword from its scion by yourself?
Oh.
You stink.
He's Richie Rich if Richie Rich got old.
I know. You have a big house, too, right?
It's not small.
How many bedrooms?
It's...
2. 2 bedrooms, 2,000 square feet.
You have 2 shy of being a hotel.
No, it's not 2. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bedrooms.
You have a 6-bedroom house and you live alone?
That's 6 bedrooms and 3 friends.
Yeah.
Each friend could have 2 bedrooms. People suggesting, Coke Logic is suggesting Lonely Ant 15.
I could
or
do
Lonely Ant 48.
No, it's no.
You should rent out some of your rooms as storage for other people in the neighborhood.
I'm not going to become a storage facility.
It's perfect to get girls living there. I'm telling you, they're down on their luck a little bit and really hot at the same time.
You don't think
combination.
You don't think I spend time conversing with girls or anything like that? You don't think? You think I'm?
Answer is false.
Damn it.
No, I think I mean, dude, you're in a great position right now. You're single. It's over, right? And you have a 6-bedroom house.
Yeah,
a bunch of guns, a mansion. You got money in the bank.
I got a pool going in too.
You have
by the
a
way.
mustache. It's always good.
Hats.
You like the mustache?
And you get a bulge. It looks like half a tire in front of your pants.
I'm getting a haircut today.
Winnie Mandela's going to wrap someone up in that and roll them down a hill on fire.
Oh,
if I may,
God.
delicious looking.
So uncomfortable.
Let's say hi to April in Cleveland. April.
Hey, guys.
Hi, April.
Hi, April.
Anthony.
Yeah.
I wanted to offer my bed warming services for that empty side.
Oh, really?
See, they're out there.
Yeah.
What could you give Anthony?
Well, I don't know if I could give him full time, but I'd be willing to, go to his house maybe 1 weekend a month.
What are you, the
What is this, the
National
reserve?
Guard?
Yeah, the National Guard.
That's fine. In 2 weeks a year, she stays there on active duty.
She just keeps gaining weight and she can't fit into a uniform.
You know, I've seen Anthony in person, and he's really cute, and I want to be his receptacle.
Well, Jesus. Oh, you make it sound so romantic.
That answer is
what is it?
true.
Oh! People are saying she sounds like a cougar. Wow. Are you a cougar?
Yeah, I can be.
No, do you know what a cougar is?
Can be.
Can be.
Ugh. How old are you?
What? I'm 32.
Goodbye.
Right.
I know what Anthony likes.
You should have called 14 years ago.
Goodbye.
I know. I'm too old. But
Oh, my God.
Goodbye.
You need a backpack if you're going to date Anthony.
That's right.
This is getting
You got to get
very uncomfortable.
You got to get past me.
Yeah, you can't-
I know what
squirming.
Anthony likes. You
I'm
don't like
squirming.
32-year-olds.
He doesn't like anybody with a pocketbook.
Turn that age around and maybe.
Look.
He wants a backpack.
Some kind of Hello Kitty wear.
Yeah. A Swatch watch.
Anthony actually has a Blues Clues DVD collection.
You sons of bitches.
Anthony, I got something for you today.
Uh-huh.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser?
Thank you.
Beaten by the queen of every time. Have you heard about the lonesome loser? He's a loser, but
Yeah.
he still keeps on trying.
Keep on trying. Yeah, that's me.
Anthony walks through his house right now with no shirt and just feety pajama bottoms. Because he likes the way the bottom of the feety part sounds on the big wood floors.
I have tile floors that are heated.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's wonderful. Radiant heat in the floor.
Stephen S. from Bayshore.
The tootsies get cold.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, 32, beat it, Granny.
Oh, God damn.
Maybe if you have
Last
a
night was
grandkid.
nice. I got home.
Yeah.
I poured myself a little glass of wine, and I put a
Did you say
log in
little?
the fire.
You said little?
Yeah. I thought you were going to play. That answer is false.
That's good. You get heated bathroom tiles. This way,
Yes.
if you need service while you're busy, you can just sit there and someone can just kneel on that nice warm floor.
It is very nice and warm.
I don't like the smell. Put a nose clip on. I'm a millionaire.
You just drop it on the ground until it cooks and then scrape it off with a spatula.
Oh, God
Like
damn.
an omelet whore.
Hey,
Scrape the egg whites.
You guys are killing me, man.
You
you're just
Michael Jackson's
killing me.
going to be having a garage sale, man. Maybe you could get the first wheel. I think you have enough room in the backyard for a first wheel.
I'm not putting a Ferris wheel in.
And it's not like you can just walk out of your house. Like, us three can just, walk out of our house and go do things. And, we're in the city.
I'm in the suburbs.
You walk out and you just see happy families.
Yeah, but I could get in a nice, fast car and
go nowhere.
I could go somewhere.
Where are you going to go?
I could go to a bar.
Yeah, really? At 3 a.m. when it hits you?
What's hitting me at 3 a.m? The alarm clock to come here?
Bobby, what did he do to you? You have these eyes that are piercing.
No, this
my
is what
throat.
Bobby. Bobby's talking about himself.
I've been there.
The
You're right.
emotional mess
Yes, I've
that
been
is
there.
Robert Kelly is talking about himself, weeping on the bed. I'm
been
all
there.
alone.
I've been there.
And you will
I'm
be
not there.
again.
I'm not there now.
Hold on, I got another song for you.
Okay.
Go do that one. I like that one. Is it too late?
What's the matter, Ron?
Rock's doing a good job today, man.
Stop it.
I swear to God.
Compared to what?
Hold on. Do it again.
As opposed
hold on.
Good. Oh, boy. This is not good.
I can't wait till Anthony starts taking ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing. I'm not into that.
By the way, you should have got the other Michael Jackson song that he likes. I'm talking to the dictator in the mirror.
Oh, God.
Look, I've been there. I know how it is. I mean, I'm married now. I got a chick. All three of us have chicks. We're happy. We have people that we go
Slow
home
down.
to. Why, you're not happy?
No, it's terrific.
Oh, really?
I love the PMS and being yelled at. No, it's terrific.
I thought you were happy.
It
Jack.
rules.
Oh, every time I see
No,
you on the show, you're a
I
happy
hate
man.
being able to do whatever I want whenever I want. That sucks.
Bobby, I'm with you.
I am not in that position though, where like when I go to bed at night,
yeah,
I can turn the TV on and I don't have to strain. That
reminds me of a song.
It does.
No,
let me tell you, my relationship wasn't this thing that ended in this giant blow up or anything like that. It was just it kind of ended.
You guys, look, if you ever see couples out, every couple's different when they're out in public. Like Opie's a certain way with his chick, and I'm a different way, and Jim Norton's a different way. You were very, snuggly, cuddly-uddy. You guys were always together.
Was I?
Yeah, a little bit. Every time at the virus thing.
Think about the past year.
Oh, well. I remember you at the virus, her lying, and you guys in your little room having wine, and you guys look cute. Not saying it's bad. I thought it was cute.
He wasn't cuddling. He was dealing with a hangover from his gambling trip.
He was just leaning on it because he had a hangover. All right.
You don't remember what Bob Saget said? He goes, "Is that guy all right?"
No, I just
you thought they were
Bob
cuddling?
Saget was questioning if I was okay.
He pulled an all-nighter. He was hung over his ass.
No, I just thought they were leaning on each other. I didn't know he was leaning on her for support.
I just really need literal
right,
weight
listen.
support. I needed.
The listener's truly helping you out. Jimmy in Jersey, what do you got here?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
4 words for you.
Yeah.
Foreign exchange student housing.
Ooh, foreign exchange.
My mother did that.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
you
really?
do get some hotties.
Dude, get a nanny. Doesn't matter, you don't have kids.
Nanny?
Nannies.
Hire a nanny with no children.
Dude, the nannies.
That's beautiful.
Nannies.
Oh, I don't know where Junior is.
The nannies, especially in the Huntington area, loose.
Really?
And they travel in packs and speak languages that you don't understand.
Great.
But they're
Nanny,
loose.
Make her whole job is to wash your balls.
Oh my God!
Can you say
We're
that?
on CBS.
Can you say that?
Of course you
We're
can.
talking about his sports balls.
Oh, okay. Should have made a
What's wrong
golf
with
joke
you?
first, I guess.
Right. Her whole job is to wash them.
To wash them good.
Yeah, with a scrub brush.
It's not a bad thing. Like I get to do things that I kind of want to do. Yes. Yeah. Don't want to be all by myself anymore.
I thought we had One is the Loneliest Number,
Opie,
but we don't. For
You
some
know
reason.
that song.
Three
comes
Dog
on.
Night? You don't have that?
No, I thought we did. That was the one I was trying to go to before.
He's doing 100 down the highway, and he's listening to that song. He keeps replaying it,
Yeah.
because he wants to get back to the chorus.
The All By Myself.
Yeah.
That's, again, emotionally wrecked Bobby Kelly.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be there. You're happy
What?
right now, and I'm there for you, dude. Call me up.
We'll
play a little Call of Duty, me and you.
It was very, just kind of. So I sit and I just kind of. Our stuff moved out. Like I said, it's now very utilitarian.
Where is she right now?
Male. I just got an apartment.
You have no idea?
Keeping tabs on exactly
Bobby,
where people go.
This is what happened. Here's what. He came home one day with a very special belt that he wanted her to wear.
Yeah.
He said, this may look like an odd belt for you to... Now, I'm going to touch my toes. I want you to put this special belt on and run at me with it.
There was never a special belt.
And it's not gay because your mom gave it to you for Christmas. So.
What?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Was the belt hook 6.5 inches long?
Special
Why?
belt.
What is he, a rookie? It was black and a lot long. It looked like the pillar in front of a house.
Oh, hold on
What
a
a
minute.
funny looking belt, Anthony.
Let me jump back in here.
She's gone, I better learn how to face. She's gone,
All right, that one hurt
Yeah.
a little bit.
Did it?
Awkward.
I think Anthony's okay, man.
He's fine.
I'm A-okay.
I know you're okay.
I really am.
Things
I
in life
just-
run their course sometimes, and that's the way it is.
It is. You got to, you got to move on.
Just a dangerous space to be in.
Is it?
Well,
Right,
dude,
I'm
think
thinking-
about it. Think about you. You're gambling. You drink a little bit. You had
Did
somebody.
you say a little bit?
I said it with a smirk. I just can't see it on the radio. And you had somebody to kind of rein you in a little bit. Now you threw that rule maker out.
Yeah.
Now you're living in this big 6-bedroom house by yourself.
How many bathrooms?
6.5.
You have 6.5 bathrooms?
Yeah.
Full?
Well,
yeah,
6.5.
yeah.
means-
Some have shower. Some have tub shower, and then the master has jacuzzi and big walk-in shower with a big glass door and 18,000 jets that can hit you all over, and a built-in with the tile bench thingy.
When you shut the shower off,
bench.
When you shut all that and all that noise goes away from the shower and there's nothing in the house, that doesn't bug you?
I'm washing myself. Why would it bug me?
Hey, we have to take a break, so we got to go. We got to do a couple things really quick. One more song.
One is the loneliest number that you ever do.
I like this song. I like Three Dog Me. Guy's got a good voice.
Be
careful.
All right.
You should have a 3-dog night. Just bring 3 pigs in and abuse. Don't even tell them that the other ones are there. Give each one a bedroom and tell her to keep it down.
All right, we got to take a break, but we got to get the plugs in. First for Jimmy.
Norton's so funny. Drive downtown, go to the House of Blues, and pay money to see him.
Thanks
There
a
you
lot,
go.
Benjamin Bornstein.
Wow, look at that plug you just got.
Yeah, Norton.
Tomorrow morning, my Chicago tickets go on sale for April 25th. First show sold out at the Lakeshore Theater, so second show tickets go on sale tomorrow, Ticketmaster.
And Bob Kelly, who's just blowing up in more ways than one. When's that DVD coming out there, Bobby?
It's coming out April 8th. New CD, DVD coming out. Little Jimmy Norton's on my DVD, too.
Very exciting.
Documentary.
Is there any way to hear Jimmy's plug one more time?
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And Norton's so funny.
Oh,
Yeah, we know.
Thank you.
Where's
Hold
the
on.
plug, though?
Norton's so funny. Drive downtown, go to the House of Blues, and pay money to see him.
Very good.
That's great.
Guys, Benjamin Bornstein in Cleveland. Good boy, Ben.
Good boy. Plugging Jimmy.
Bananas Comedy Club for Bob Kelly this Friday and Saturday. Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, 201-727-1090. We're going to take a quick break and finish up this mess next. Is this another guilty pleasure from the staff? Really? Hey, Bobby, do you have a guilty pleasure?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Yeah, right.
I think ass play.
No, we were talking about a song.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. When I'm watching TV
Bobby.
and I'm holding the remote in one hand and I use
All
the other.
right. His answer was blank play. Guilty pleasure. Who on the staff likes this song? Steve? This is Steve's guilty pleasure right here. The lead singer of Foundry. This is what he likes when he goes down that guilty pleasure road. Hey, Kenny, do you have a guilty pleasure? Oh, this should be good. You're not going to take Jimmy's mic. Are you crazy?
Maybe you could play it on the XM side.
What is it?
It's a song by Two Live Crew.
Oh.
That's your guilty pleasure?
Oh, I know. I like ABBA. Anything from ABBA.
What?
Mamma Mia.
Harmonies.
Here we go again.
All right.
Oh,
Ha, ha, ha.
Like Maxwell.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a speed round here. Listen to me. Listen to me. We got a brand new promo.
Oh, okay.
Now, Bobby doesn't know. Bobby.
Sorry.
Focus.
Yep.
Bobby doesn't know that Anthony, focus.
I'm trying. Go ahead.
All right.
Just don't want to smell that. Bobby just laid out.
We're trying to get Anthony a prom date because it is prom season. We're very suspicious that this whole breakup occurred a mere month or so before the prom.
Right.
So we're trying to get him a prom date.
Yeah.
We actually got some people calling the special prom hotline.
Oh, well, thank
Can I ask a
goodness for
favor,
that.
Opie?
Yeah.
When they do when we pick the prom date,
Yeah.
can we actually have them come down the cellar like all the proms do and go to one of the shows that me and Norm will perform at for him and his prom date?
I just hope I could get a limo with a sunroof so I could stick my head out the top and go wee.
Well, yes, Bobby, he can bring his date down there as long as the seats are very, very cushy.
Oh, they're very cushy.
Because
That's right.
you don't know what this whole prom date thing is all about yet.
Still have to bring up what's those little blow up donut things you saw on after roid surgery.
See, this is a very hacky radio bit, but we're doing it in our own special style.
Well,
The
why
girl has
wouldn't
to-
we?
The girl has to put out, and they have to put out in a very special way.
Okay.
3 different ways, if you know. Actually, including hands.
So, do you want to hear your? Well, actually, let's go with the new concept too, because we're working many different angles with Anthony is single. We got the prom date thing. We got the what else? We're trying to set up the big house with
Coke whores.
that are down on their luck.
Yeah. Wayward Coke whores.
Speed dating coming to the show soon.
Speed dating.
And we
Wayward. You can have a rehab.
Yeah, I want to open up just for Coke
hot.
whores.
But,
that
yeah.
way, a little
Didn't
bit of
hear this
Coke.
one?
and you're set.
Yeah.
And then I figure, because they could have one wing, and then I stay in the other wing, I'll set up an electric fence and put collars on them so they can't cross over where my valuables are.
Their head explodes if they do.
Yeah, they get electrocuted.
And
electrocuted.
And we're also trying to get a teen hot pajama party at Anthony's with Pal Talk camera, so everyone else could enjoy the festivities at Anthony's house.
Yeah.
And with that said, here is the official promo.
Do you look hot in pajamas?
Yes, I do.
Do you have abandonment issues? Are you desperately seeking a father figure to make up for the daddy who left you long, long ago? Then you're perfect for Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party. Anthony Cumia is looking for a bevy of beautiful teen girls who he can lure into his mansion with piles of cocaine and lots of free booze.
Anthony Cumia's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
All applicants must be female, 18 or 19 years old, look hot in pajamas, have weak moral fiber, and love the... Were you physically abused as a child? Come on down to Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party and take a shot of 12-year-old scotch and a shot of 57-year-old special sauce, courtesy of your Uncle Anthony. He's not a dirty old man. He's a true real-life celebrity. Now shut up and get in the van. 866-FU Line 1 if you want to be part of Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
Anthony Cumia's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
That's 866-FU Line 1.
All right, it's
Very
official.
funny, Steve.
It's official. We got a promo now.
I'm not going to sit here and let him get away with that 57 line. Son of a bitch.
How old are you?
I'm not 57. No.
He's only
I got quite a lot of time. No, I'm not.
It's only 50, 51, somewhere.
All right, Mr. 30.
Yeah, I'm 32.
Yeah, sure
I
you
admit
are.
it.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
All right, keep this close. We got to
I'm
play
still
this
firmly
promo a lot.
entrenched in my 40s. Leave me alone.
You old broad. Shut up. It's your mustache.
It's true. What's wrong with his mustache?
No, it looks
it's a soul
good.
pat.
I got a little thing going here on this. I shaved the bottom part because it was a little too much
gray.
Gray.
Why don't you just get some
said
medicine?
a little?
What medicine? What are you
Get some
talking
medicine.
about?
Get the medicine.
I'm not getting mediction. What do you mean medicine? Hair dye?
Yeah.
I'm not going to dye
Call
my
it medicine.
beard.
It's not dye, it's medicine.
Dye it blonde, like bleach it.
Yeah, there you go.
That would be enough. Just bleach your hair.
Yeah, bleach
Just
it
lose
blonde, dude. You look
Cut
great.
it into a Hitler mustache and bleach it blonde.
Good news. We got 4 potential prom dates for you, Anthony.
Oh, great news.
Let's run through this really fast.
Great
The first one is Brianna. Brianna wants to go to the prom with Anthony.
Brianna, okay.
Yep, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, my name's Brianna. I'm 18. I'm 5'7".
Why is the dude?
135 pounds. Got long brown hair. I am a transsexual, and Anthony can have the all he wants.
All right. What do you think of Brianna so far?
Well, you know, it's the first one, so it set the bar.
Okay.
If you don't want her.
Jimmy's all of a sudden going out to buy a tux. That's right. Prom.
Jimmy was licking his little lips there.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right. How about let's meet Kelly. Potential prom day for Anthony.
Right.
Hi, this is Kelly, and I would like it if Anthony could come to my prom. A little bit about me. I'm 5'10", 210 pounds, but I carry my weight well. I like online poker, collecting memorabilia from World War II, and of course I like working out. Anthony, if you'd like to come to my prom, let me know, and maybe we can work out together sometime. Love you. Bye.
All right.
Well,
what do you think of Kelly?
I don't know. I'm going to have to hear another call, maybe, if Kelly could call back. There's something obviously wrong with the phone.
Okay.
On that one. It was recording wrong.
Well, let's see what Cheryl's all about.
Cheryl.
Hi, my name's Cheryl. I go to John Glenn High School out on Long Island, and I'm 18 years old. I would love Anthony to... I would love Anthony to be my date. I'll definitely put out for Anthony. And I'm a very cute 18-year-old girl. So, I hope to see that.
The guy didn't even try. That's hysterical.
Why the horrific quality? Is there a reason for that?
What do you mean, of the caller?
Well, it's just the audio is
That is
awful.
true. It's horrendous.
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's getting that underwater sound
It's,
to it.
it makes it hard for Anthony to figure out.
Yeah, you know.
It's weird. It makes them sound like they might be, male or something.
Oh, that could.
Why the bad quality on the phone there, Steve?
Well,
it's just what we pulled off the FU line. I'm going to check with Mars when we get back to XM.
Of course.
Why is that?
It's the phone again.
Oh.
Don't wreck another one of our bits by. Let me just shut the F up. Here's your last one for today, Ant.
Yes, this is Fleetman, and I would like to take Anthony to the prom. I do put out. I've never been to a prom. I've been rejected in most things. I tried to be an intern for the radio shows and was rejected there. And again, this is Fleetman, and I'm just desperately seeking some love.
That actually was a message he left while you were still with a girlfriend. Yeah. That was a real message. And the phone quality just...
how about we fix the phones?
Ooh.
Oh! That just... It's
smash.
How are people supposed to listen to that and enjoy it?
Yeah, how?
I don't know.
How, Jimmy? All right. We're going to leave you with the bleep game that we never got to yesterday.
Yes.
Really quick. We had a Peeping Tom story yesterday, Wabi. And just in case you missed it, this is the news story.
A woman gets the shock of her life when she finds that she's living below a peeping neighbor. The man is accused of watching her through a hole that he drilled into her bathroom. Local 4's Hank Winchester is live in Romulus right now. And Hank, how did this woman spot the hole?
Well, Ruth, when you see the hole, you'll agree it is hard to miss. Take a live look behind me here. You can see the victim lives on the first floor. The accused peeper right upstairs. The only thing separating those two apartments, a little plywood. Police say that was nothing. The guy, drill. Why? He wasn't remodeling. He wanted to take a look into the shower down below.
Okay.
Right.
We've heard those type of stories before.
It was a big hole.
Yeah, but now you throw a few bleeps in that same news story. It sounds a little different.
A woman gets the shock of her life when she finds that she's living below a neighbor. The man is accused of her through a hole that he drilled into her bathroom. Local 4's Hank Winchester is live in Romulus right now. And Hank, how did this woman spot the hole?
Well, Ruth, when you see the hole, you'll agree it is hard to miss. Take a live look behind me here. You can see the victim lives on the first floor. The accused right upstairs. The only thing separating those two apartments, a little plywood.
Wow, that changes the story drastically, doesn't it?
Hey, let's say hi to Michelle in Oklahoma. Michelle.
Yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi.
What's going on?
I'm really not a man, and I'll take you to my prom.
Oh, when's your prom?
Yeah.
Good. That's what I like.
Put the brake on your wheelchair
worry,
on.
honey, I really do put out.
People say, when was your prom? 1967.
Does it matter?
Her prom song was God Bless America.
There's only 13 stars on the flag.
No.
Some tells me you've had your prom already.
So what? I didn't have a good time. I think I'd have a good time with you.
Oh, boy.
How old a bag are you?
Get me another Lucky.
You're too old for it.
Thank you, Michelle.
How old are you, Michelle?
She's out. Sorry.
Oh.
Jason, Freeport, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to let Anthony know there's a charity, a cancer benefit for the Friends of Chrissy at Mulcahy's on Saturday. It's from 5 to 9 o'clock, and if Anthony wants to come down, there should be plenty of single chicks for him.
Why are you going with a serious plug in the middle?
Yeah, what do you go with
the
the serious plug?
We would have just done the serious plug for you.
I didn't. Guys, it's the first time I ever called into a radio show. I just wanted to invite him down and let him know what it was.
All right. You got the plug out without
You got the plug
much
out.
nerves,
Good
didn't
cause. There you go.
Go ahead.
Thanks, sir.
Jesus.
Goodbye.
Bring the whole room down.
Anthony wants to go to a cancer benefit
that's
and
what I
meet
wanna do.
chicks.
All right,
Why
listen.
not? Help them pick up their wigs. Here, let me get that for you. Jesus. Show them you're a gentleman.
Yeah.
Where's Norton's plug?
A bra filled with toilet paper.
I called.
God damn.
I called it Ticketmaster. My tickets for Chicago are Ticket Web. Ticket Web. It's April 25th. The first show is sold out at the Lakeshore Theater. Second show added tomorrow 10 a.m.
It's like Animal House.
Yeah.
Ticket Web.
Hey, Bobby, did you see Fat Bob Kelly yet in animation?
No.
Someone did a great animation of you.
I did see it with the werewolf.
Yeah, how funny is that?
It's funny.
Bobby's going to be at Bananas Comedy Club, Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow and Saturday, 201. 727-1090.
Not funny. Completely funny.
Norton's so funny. Drive downtown, go to the House of Blues, and pay money to see him?
There you go, yes. And let's not forget Norton and now Anthony, both going to Cleveland for Norton's sold-out shows tomorrow night at the House of Blues.
See you there.
See you tomorrow, Cleveland. We're off to XM. Have a good day.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
March 13th, 14th, and 15th. Hold on. I have this Nicorette gum in my mouth. You can hear it shifting around. March 13th, 14th, and 15th, the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Rich Voss, Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey. 732-545-HA-HA. Ooh, ha-ha. Da-da.
Bob Kelly here. I'm going to be at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. Can you not cough, Voss, during my fucking ticket sale product? That's right, Bananas. Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. I don't know, fucking dumb Jersey with its dumb names. Hasbrook. What is it? Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. Call 866-468-7619. February 29th to March 1st. Bananas. Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. 866-468-7619. Hey, this is Jim Norton. For all my tour dates, go to myspace.com, Jim Norton. March 8th, Saturday, Atlanta, Georgia, the Roxy Theater. Friday, March 14th, the Gothic Theater in Denver. Saturday, March 15th, Pantages Theater in Minneapolis. Friday, March 28th, the Moore Theater in Seattle, Washington. Saturday, March 29th, Portland, Oregon, the Newmark Theater. And I fucked this one up before. Saturday, April 12th is Pontiac, Michigan, Clutch Cargoes. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, April 17, 18, 19, 20, Caroline's here in New York City. 212-757-4100. Longer promo, douchebag. Friday, April 25th, Chicago, Illinois, the Lakeshore Theater. And last but certainly not least, Friday, May 2nd, Pittsburgh, the Byham Theater.
Hi, this is Louis Black. I'm here with the Maniacs, and March 8th, I will be in Kalamazoo, Michigan, because my life is rich and full. We're at the State Theater. March 9th, East Lansing, Michigan, the Wharton Center for the Performing Arts. You're going to get a pen! March 13th, Hershey, Pennsylvania, the Hershey Theater, oddly enough. We're at the Borgata, March 14th and 15th. They always sell out. You're screwed. Red Bank, New Jersey, the Count Basie Theater on the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, Stamford, Connecticut, and the 29th. We're in Wilmington, Delaware, at the Grand Opera House. It's just fun. It's fun all the time. March 12th, turn on Comedy Central, 10:30, right after South Park, Root of All Evil. Louis Black's Root of All Evil. I think you're gonna like it, and if not, don't fucking tell me. Oh yeah, and then and you can find all this at louisblack.com. Thanks, guys.
Once again, the Opie and Anthony Show has to postpone a contest because you dumb fucks couldn't get off your couch potato asses and sign up for the thing. Ladies, we have this thing called a coin cleavage contest. You're going to show up, you're going to take your top off, you're going to mush your boobs together, and we're going to pour dimes onto your cleavage. Whoever holds the most dimes wins a pile of cash. We have $2,500 total to give away courtesy of BodogLife.net, and all you have to do is show up. Details on OpieandAnthony.com. You, lazy, sign up, free money. All you need is tits. Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And here we are, XM Satellite Radio. Couple things. I want to congratulate my boy, Brother Weeze. He got a gig in Rochester, and I couldn't be happier.
What do you mean?
You might want to congratulate Weeze. He got so fucked in Rochester, I can't even tell you. They fired everybody at CMF, a station I worked at back in the day, a long time ago. Brother Weeze is my mentor. And so they fired the whole staff, but they decided to keep Weeze, but his contract's up, right? And this is me talking. I'm not talking for Weeze, but I believe they were offering him about 40% of his contract to keep him.
Oh, wow.
And Weeze wasn't making that much money to begin with. He does okay. But they said, yeah, we want you to continue working for us, but at 40% of what you were making. Of course, Weeze isn't going to take that bullshit. So he's like, fuck you. And then I believe it's a Clear Channel station up there in Rochester, the Fox. What's wrong? The Fox.
I can't take this in today.
Are you farting in the middle of a very serious moment that I'm having here, Bob?
No, I didn't.
So utterly bad.
Farting?
No, it's either Bob or Jimmy.
I am talking about my hero.
No, dude, I'm with you.
So the Fox up there in Rochester did the right thing, and they hired Brother Weeze, even though Brother Weeze has to sit out a non-compete for a pretty long time.
How long?
I think at least 6 months, if not longer. So Clear Channel, I believe they're the Fox of Rochester, did the right thing, hired Weeze anyway. They're making him kind of like a sales guy for the next 6 months while he waits out a no-compete. And then he's going to completely destroy the company that took over CMF up there. And I'm very, very happy for my boy, my mentor, Brother Weeze.
And a no-compete. Like you guys weren't you guys on one of those too?
Yeah. Well, then we got an agent, and he knows how to do it the right way. Like, we signed some stuff he might have
regretted.
Regretted.
But you get paid. Well, so this is the.
He didn't get paid.
So you don't get paid on
Yeah, that's what's so fucked up about this. So yeah, hear me out. This is what makes it interesting. Imagine you're making full salary. Your contract is up, whatever, and all of a sudden, this company now offers you 40% of what you were making, and you can't just say no, fuck you, and go across the street. You have to either take the 40% of your current salary, or sit out and not get paid for close to a year, so you can make the money that you are deserved.
How do they do that? I thought that was only if the offer was matched.
Oh,
He should fight that. We should fight that. That's bullshit.
I don't know what he's got planned, but they, he's got a station up there that really believes in him, and they're gonna try to figure something out. But they're very excited in Rochester that Weeze is coming back soon, and might want to congratulate Weeze.
He doesn't even like
email.
Rochester.
Well, he was
if
at
you can find his
Rochester?
email. Yeah.
For how long?
No, he got let go technically as they were trying to renegotiate in December. He hasn't done a radio show in almost 3 months.
Wow.
2.5 months, something like that. So, if you know Brother Weeze's email, I don't want to give it out because, it would just destroy his email account. But
I don't want to confuse it with.
If you know how to get a hold of him, does he have MySpace? I don't even know at this point. Congratulate Brother Weeze. I'm very, very happy, extremely happy. We're trying to get him on XM for a little bit, but I don't know if he's allowed to do that either. And in other news, you might want to congratulate an old radio station of ours.
Oh,
WISP in Philly. They know what they're doing, and they decided to cut ties with the Opie and Anthony show. You might remember that fine radio story. Well, a little ratings thing came out yesterday, and I want to congratulate WISP. They really know what they're doing down there. They lost 25% of their audience in the last month and a half. So congratulations to WISP and the fine moves they're making down there.
Great music format. It's
Bravo.
a big hit.
No, you guys know what you're doing. I lose on this one. You're right. 25% of their audience in the last month and a half alone. You can look it up for yourself. It's on Radio and Records. There's a little people meter ratings thing at the top of the page. Well, you hit ratings, and then at the top of the ratings page, you'll see something like PPMs or something like that. You can see the latest data for yourself. Just terrific for that fine station down there in Philly. They used to be a powerhouse. Used to be a powerhouse. They bring in some hick fucking PD, and he thinks he knows what he's doing. Go fuck yourself. Whoa. Still better, yes, Bobby.
I had a
should have never lost. We should have never lost Philly.
Well, why don't they give it back to us?
Fucking bullshit.
Why don't they just give it back to us?
Because the guy running the joint doesn't like us.
So why don't they get rid of him? He obviously is
Yeah,
not
no
good.
kidding. Get rid of him.
The guy
You just
obviously
gotta
has his
sit.
head in his patoot.
Whoa, language.
Yeah.
You just got to sit back in this stupid business. That's all I've noticed.
Yeah, I know.
Sit back long enough and wait for fucking the tide to change. Wait for people to come in, blow out.
You guys have a
get
huge...
fired,
If I
hired.
could only talk about my dinner last night, my God, is it going to get interesting? My God, man.
Ooh.
My God.
Well,
in time.
Go ahead, spill the beans. What'd you have?
Well, I had a nice.
All right, who cares?
I had a nice Mediterranean fishy.
How much?
I had a Mediterranean
How
fishy,
much?
Jimmy. A fishy.
How much?
I didn't have to
Was
pay.
everything a la carte?
A la carte.
I like when it comes with things. Do they have an a la carte menu where you could get Brussels sprouts and beans and potatoes, but you got to pay for it?
I was offered Brussels sprouts, and a little known fact, I hate Brussels sprouts.
I like Brussels sprouts because they look like balls.
I had the Mediterranean fishy, a little Mediterranean fishy.
How much?
It was I believe it was $32.
I'll have the scrod.
Scrod. This is a Mediterranean restaurant.
no.
They fly the fish in from the Mediterranean Sea, my friend.
If you want fresh, you have to have a sushi. That's my new character. It's Asian
I
guy
like
who
it.
lisps.
I like it.
How does it sound?
I talk like that with sushi. I like to have some.
That sounds like mongoloid guy.
Sounds like a Chinese guy with a stroke.
No, I did not have dinner with Earl. I know Wednesday night was dinner night with Earl.
That would've been
But
catfish.
but as soon as I got the gig for Earl, he blew off Wednesday night dinner with Ope. So go fuck yourself, Earl. I can't wait for them to fire you.
That's right. I had a great meal last
ungrateful
night.
fuck.
I had I had some shoe fly pie and a nice pound of marmalade.
Marmalade.
That's right.
Marmalade.
A pound of orange marmalade with tangerine flecks in it.
Yuck. Yuck.
All right, so the dinner was good.
It was, things are shaking and baking. Oh, yeah. Elo didn't even know about this meeting.
Whoa. Well, now he does.
I took things into my
Where
own
was it?
hands.
Elo didn't know about it. Where was it? An AA meeting?
I'm taking things into my own hands at this point. Ooh. Top secret meetings all over the city of New York. Hey, got to throw myself under the bus for just a second, though. I only want to be under there for maybe a second or two, okay?
Yeah,
I don't
that
think you get to
doesn't
determine that. I
quite
think that
happen.
you
Yeah.
dive under the bus.
Yeah.
I don't think you get to just pull yourself out. I think that we make the determination.
If a tire or two rolls over you, you're not
Exactly.
getting up so quick.
If we stop and put it in park.
On top of you.
Right.
Remember...
delicious ass crack of yours.
Remember, for a couple days in a row, I was bragging about how I'm trying to get knowledge and I'm reading the New York Times.
Knowledge.
See, Than's already laughing.
Oh, yeah.
And Travis is coming in. Everyone wants to be a part of this because I made Travis work his balls off. Do you remember that I was saying that I read a fine article in the New York Times about the horned screamer?
The horned screamer, which is that nasty-sounding bird.
Yes.
Yeah.
That wakes people up and drives down property values. Where is it? Florida? Mexico? Where the fuck is that place?
It's somewhere in South America. This bird is only in a few areas in South America, driving people from their homes, and other people that are buying the homes, they're thinking, wow, I'm getting a fine piece of property because they're unaware of what this
horrible.
horn screamer could do.
Right.
This is the actual audio of the horn screamer.
It's not bad.
Oh, sorry. This is audio of Bob Kelly in the shower. Where's my horn screamer?
Damn. Ow. Face. There it goes.
This sounds much better on XM, by the way, because you don't have the processing that kind of smooths
drives
out the
it down.
awfulness. Listen to this fucking thing. Driving people from their homes all day long, by the way.
To imagine.
Almost done. Just want to make sure it fully annoys everybody out there.
You sure there isn't like a group of rednecks raping some canoers?
So
That's the sound, by the way.
Yeah.
That when you take a hard piece of plastic tubing and you dry fuck yourself in the ass, that's the sound it makes. It sounds like the mountain climber from The Price is Right being deep dicked with his face in a pillow.
Hello.
Where's my hat?
I was just kidding about Earl, though.
What do you mean?
He's already suicidal.
Is he really?
I think so.
Is he? Why is he bummed out?
Because he's black. Trying to live in a white man's world. Hey, so that's the horn screamer, and I wanted to like be accurate with my knowledge, and I'm like bragging to these guys, right? I'm gonna like focus on Bob Kelly as I say this. So I'm like, yeah, I was reading the Times, man, and I'm just getting some knowledge. I'm sick of the Post. It's too cartoony for me. Opie who wants to get more knowledge into his life, right?
Right.
So then I start yelling and screaming at Travis. I'm like, find this fucking article in the Times so I can be accurate with my knowledge, right?
Yeah.
And Travis is Googling. He's going to the NewYorkTimes.com. He's calling up newspaper stands. He's hoping that they have an old copy of the Sunday Times that he can look through. And I'm at home looking through the Life section, the Metro, the National section. I'm trying to find this fucking article, right? How bad was I, Travis?
You insisted it was in the New York Times Magazine, and I said, are you sure it was in this weekend's?
Yeah.
Yes, it was absolutely in this weekend's. Even though you said that, I still looked at like 3 different New York Times magazines online.
So can I just say something? So you're trying to bring something to the table, to show people that you're knowledgeable,
right?
And information about a bird.
Yeah, but the key was that I'm reading the New York Times.
You're reading
and I found
the
this in the
Times,
Times.
right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I got it. Anything. It had to be in the Times.
Yeah,
right?
it had to be in the Times. Key to the story. And I'm losing my mind. I'm driving all these guys crazy because all of a sudden now the OCD's kicking in. And then I'm at home also looking at this same New York Times that I just picked up first time in a long time, but making believe I'm reading the Times every day now. Going page through page through page through page through page. And my chick finally goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm trying to find that article on the Horn Screamer. And she goes, you didn't read that in the New York Times. You read that off a placemat at the restaurant.
A placemat.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm bragging about the New York Times. We're at a restaurant coming home from a little getaway in Connecticut, and we stop at this restaurant. And as we're waiting to order, they have that little placemat with like cute little things you can read about.
It was in between it was in between the stories on Grimace and Hamburger.
Yeah. What was that in the New York Times? There was a little maze that I had to get through.
Yeah, we should have a
get
whole
the
show
mouse to the cheese
on the year of the pig from a Chinese restaurant.
It was the placemat. It had a little like cup with crayons, so you can like color in some shit. But it had a nice little thing on the Horn Screamer.
And you confused a fucking placemat at a restaurant with the New York Times.
Oh, he got excited when the pizza came.
That's it.
Oh, my chick just hates me, I think.
Yeah.
How dumb are you?
Get me that thing out of Time Magazine about the election.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, no, that was a fortune cookie. Yeah.
And I can read her eyes, which are just beautiful. And I can tell she's going, I'm 11. I'm an 11, and you're barely a 5.
Yeah.
I'm with you because of your knowledge.
Yeah.
And you're getting it from placemats. Restaurant placemats.
That means you actually discussed it with her too, because she knew it. You're like, honey, did you know?
Oh yeah, of course.
She had a convo with her about it.
Yeah.
He fucking picked up the placemat and he folded it the way someone does a newspaper, and he carried it under his arm, like a gentleman,
reading it on the train.
He was taking a shit reading it.
Yeah. Cross country flight. And he's only halfway through the placemat. Damn, it's a tough read.
There's a black guy delivering placemats at 5 in the morning to his building.
He rolls it up under his arm like a gentleman.
Like a gentleman.
A gentleman on his way
He's
to
got
work.
a fedora and an umbrella.
Yes.
And that under his arm. I'll learn something today.
Hey, where's the newspaper you were reading? Oh, it's in my back pocket. Hold on, let me take it out.
I'm getting my knowledge from placemats and restaurants.
That's great. Congrats. Jesus Christ.
Travis.
I love it.
I'll question everything you ask me to find from now on.
I thought it was going to be like another newspaper or a shittier paper. I didn't realize that it was the wrong form of communication.
It's a placemat. I'm convinced Lindsay's on the longest lasting roofie in the history.
I'm trying to be more cool around her. Are you? Yeah, I'm listening to you guys.
Read a placemat.
That'll do it. That's cool. You're like Fonzie cool with that shit.
All the young kids are reading placemats.
The only paper that doesn't fold.
Fucking placemat.
You roll it up and put it behind your ear when you're finished.
With the dinner at Chuck E. Cheese run you anyway. What are you eating that has placemats?
What are you done with? When you're done with your paper, do you make an airplane out of it and throw it across the room?
Any restaurant that has crayons and a paper fucking tablecloth.
I insisted it was in the New York Times.
That's good. You're bringing an 11 to a Chuck E. Cheese.
It's not a good restaurant.
No.
Hey, you should have cloth napkins. It should be, what do you want to read? The menu, the wine list. If you have to read the placemat, it's house of shit. It's not a good rest. I hope you're comfy under that bus.
Hey, this was. Did you have to ask to wear it for an extra sport?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It was coming back from my stone massage.
Yeah.
Have you ever had hot stones rubbed all over your
stone
naked
massage
body?
you should have is the same ones they give in Iraq.
I got some terrific jokes that I got.
I fucked a chick on a railroad track once after a train went by.
I'm going to be getting some fine one-liners from Bazooka Joe later on this evening.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember those little tidbits of knowledge on the comic.
And words of wisdom from fortune cookies.
Yeah.
Yes.
He read it in a fucking shit.
But you have no idea. I mean, I don't know if I'm doing this justice. I was driving these guys crazy. I'm like, it's in the Times. I read the New York Times now.
Dude. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Dude, you know what? The Iraq War gone on for so much longer, dude. We're supposed to be in there. You gotta go in. Boom. Fucking bomber. Dude, the screeching owl bird, dude.
Get you.
The horn swaggler. These people just fucking kill it. Yeah, man, get a BB gun, dude.
Yeah.
That's the problem. People got nowhere to live. We'd win in Iraq if the werewolf problem wasn't so bad, dude. Werewolf.
Fat Bob Kelly seen a werewolf. That animation is huge, bro. It's on YouTube. Check it out. Throw Opie and Anthony in the search.
Poor Bob is Fat Bob Kelly now. He couldn't
Oh
be
my
happy
God!
about it.
You're
Dude,
right.
and we're making fun of you, and you're trying to turn to see who's talking to you, and you have to move your whole body in this animation. Have you seen this yet?
That's actually true.
Have you seen this? Put it up
have
on the
seen
big
it.
screen so we can make fun of Bob Kelly now, because I crawled under.
I just get a kick out of
out from
tortured
under.
children. They're showing kids being inoculated.
I can't.
I love watching this. Look at these kids getting needles. Why, you little fucker? I bet that hurts.
Hey, dude, chill, man.
Oh, I'm
It's a little
sorry.
kid.
It's so funny. They just played a whole montage of kids getting needles.
Good.
And they're all freaking out, and the needle hits them in the arm, and they just fucking start crying.
Because it hits bone.
Oh, it's
And I
hysterical.
hope it's not even an inoculation. I hope it's a drug of some sort. Like, let's get this kid hooked on dope.
I hope those inoculations end like Apocalypse Now.
Jesus. What is wrong with you two? A pile of little inoculated arms. Jesus Christ. I laughed, I cried, I wept like a grandmother.
Like a grandmother.
Did you? Little pile of arms. Sweep them up,
Picture that.
stupid.
I'd take two and pull my arms in my sleeves and hold them out like they were mine. Look how little my hands are. I'm Rich Voss.
Oh, if I had one division of those men, our troubles would soon be over. Chopped off some arms.
Oh, I love it. Goddamn, look at that. That's the Bob Kelly animation.
Fat Bob Kelly animation.
We're just watching it.
I don't. We still got to get a winner for this contest. We don't know which one to choose yet.
No, Jesus.
But go to the beginning
You
where
are
we start
hysterical in that.
scolding Bob Kelly basically, and he's trying to turn to see where the voice is coming, but he has to turn his whole body. And
Look how big you are.
And then he like turns and has to like move his eyes all the way to the side to see who's talking to him.
It's a great animation.
It really, really is. Bobby, we're doing a whole animation festival. More details to come, but we're going big time with this thing. Now we're pushing it to May. By the way, we want a solid 2 months of people working on their animations before we debut them at a huge venue, red carpet. We're talking style on this one. This is going to be a great Opie and Anthony event, the Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, whatever we're going to call it. Do we have any details today? I know the prize money is going up nicely. I think we're up to 5 Gs at this point for the best animation.
Old school O&A tapes. Oh, that should be funny.
Yeah, no, all the animations are unbelievable. So anyway, hey,
I can't hear that one.
I would just wanted to see the Fat Bob Kelly. People will go check it out.
I
for
am
themselves.
losing weight though, 15 pounds.
Cool.
Opie went.
No, I know. It was like thinking about clapping, and then, all right, he saw me get into the clap position. I better just kind of give him a couple.
He gave me 3. I deserve 3.
Can I ask, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Where's my hat? It was on the desk.
You've really been ragging about your hat.
I want my fucking hat.
What's his hat?
What's wrong with your
Give him his hat,
We're
for fuck's
leaving
sake.
CBS.
By the way, you're getting fucking fresh.
The interns come over. They're trying to help you, but there's fucking 8 guys there. And it's like you can't see your shit, so my hat is gone.
Where the fuck is Jimmy's hat? Get his fucking hat.
There's your hat.
Cocksuckers.
Oh, thank you, E-Rock.
Anthony.
Appreciate it. My apologies.
Fuck. He's got a car hide. You want a fucking hat, you cocksucker.
Hey.
Fuck. What kind of people are they?
We had to tone down the which one are we playing now? The Teen Party pajama thing? We had to kind of tone it down for the other side of this radio show.
Oh, right.
But now we could get really dirty here. So we're looking for hot teens.
What's
a hot
that, the
teen, hot
criteria?
pajama. Let's go with hot teen, hot pajama party at Anthony's Mansion contest. Not even a contest. Promotion.
Right.
We're looking for hot teen girls, 18 or 19, that are willing to go over to Anthony's crib for a night. We're going to put it on. Would you actually do this one? I think you would. Pal Talk cameras everywhere.
I was ready to answer, and it's like, I think it would. Pal Talk cameras everywhere.
Everywhere, so listeners from all over the world could kind of take a look at your hot teen, hot pajama party at your mansion.
What would it be like? Sleeping bags in the great
Whatever.
room?
Yeah, whatever. But
in front of the fireplace.
They should have to wear panties and a t-shirt.
Boy
and
shorts.
you should have to wear. We should get you feetsy pajamas.
With rabbit ears. Rabbit ears.
Why would I have rabbit ears?
Legitimate feetsy pajamas, though. At least.
And your cock should be poking out the front, but covered in Saran wrap. So it looks like a shiny fucking moist sausage.
And you should have a flap in the back so they can fucking jam shit in your ass.
I'm not liking this.
No, they should take your Perrier bottle and stick it right in your ass.
This is my house. I won't be able to walk around in it without thinking I got abused with a Perrier bottle
Your
up my ass.
That little flap in the back is the doggy door
Yeah.
for their tongues to run into your assholes.
Yeah.
You should put little treats in your asshole, little biscuits.
And that's what you do. You don't even ask him by name. You bend over and you go, "Here, girl."
Yeah.
And then she comes over and she tongues out your fucking cheeks until you're done.
Yeah, Anthony, we're willing to do this, but one stipulation: they have to lick treats out of your asshole. That's all. That's all
I
we
don't
ask from the
see that
girls.
working.
Anthony's balls smell like candy corn.
I don't.
That would be like trying to eat gum out of grass.
Oh God! With that, we play the dirtier version of the promo.
Do you look hot in pajamas?
Yes, I do.
Do you have abandonment issues? Are you desperately seeking a father figure to make up for the daddy who left you long, long ago? Then you're perfect for Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party. Anthony Cumia is looking for a bevy of beautiful teen girls who he can lure into his mansion with piles of cocaine and lots of free booze.
Anthony Cumia's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
All applicants must be female, 18 or 19 years old, look hot in pajamas, have weak moral fiber, and love the cock. Were you physically abused as a child? Come on down to Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party and take a shot of 12-year-old scotch and a shot of 57-year-old special sauce, courtesy of your Uncle Anthony. He's not a dirty old man. He's a true real-life celebrity. Now shut up and get in the fucking van. 866-FU Line 1 if you want to be part of Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
Anthony Cumia's Hot Teen Pajama Party.
That's 866-FU Line 1.
We are so onto something, man.
You know something?
We're so onto something.
People are going to think I'm fucking 57. I don't want that.
So tell them you're 58. Be
I'm
honest.
not. Shut up. I'm not.
How old are you?
I understand the dramatic, funny thing with
There you go.
that, but fuck.
How old are you?
Don't be a party
I'm
pooper,
in my
man.
mid-40.
All right, don't be a party pooper, man.
Yeah.
Chill. Just go with it, man.
Me?
Yeah,
Who's talking?
man.
All that
Just
World-
go with it.
World
Look
War
who's
II
talking 30.
That World War II stuff you have is actually original stuff.
It's authentic.
From
I
your
brought
gear.
it back. I brought it back on a ship.
All right, so we got some good things going on with you.
It has your name on it.
The prom day contest is going very well, and now we got the hot pajama party at your house.
Great. I am so psyched that that's going down.
And we're getting girls for the speed dating thing that we're going to be doing next week.
And that night you should have like a bake contest at his house. Like have the girls bake goodies.
I'm thinking a hot tub party next too.
He's got a hot tub, right?
No, pool party.
Pool party.
'Cause,
Naked pool party.
I'm having a pool.
Amputee
in.
naked pool party.
That means you have to have a fence put up if you're having a pool. Put up.
Yeah. Big fence.
Well, you live next door to Lou Costello?
Lou Costello on one side,
Tommy Lee
fuck
on the
Tommy
other.
Lee, yes. Shit. Stumbling over my own
Shatner
tongue.
behind you.
Hey, I know you're a little worried about the hot teen hot pajama party because
Yeah.
I know a little bit about it. You don't want the whole world knowing where you live. Nick's got a great idea.
Oh, okay.
Nick in Cincinnati.
That's right. He drug them and dragged them by their twats. Take a fistful of pussy lip and just pull them across Long Island.
Nick?
I was going to say the best part about this whole promo is going to be the 15 hot teenage girls blindfolded in a bus because they'll never let them know where he lives.
Yeah, that's what you do. You meet him and have him meet you in a bus.
Dude, this is a great idea.
First, they got to help me put a couch into a van.
No, but let's get Keith the Cop. Dude, Keith the Cop involved. You all meet at a mall. And then everyone gets blindfolded for the ride to your house, so they don't even know where you live.
Yeah, I'm
when
sure
it's
a
done.
police officer wants to be involved in this.
Rent one of those big party buses.
And everyone has to be blindfolded. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Blindfolded.
Smoke out the window so they, even if they get free from the blindfolds, they can't really figure out where you're taking them.
Where does he live? Area 57? Dumb horse, I'll never remember.
Yeah, and plus
you ever
it's
get
Long
a broad
Island.
to give you directions? You make a left at the thing. The what, idiot? The fucking retard home where you should live?
It's Area 51.
Whatever. I'm thinking 57 because of
Area
the promo.
51 sauce.
Area 57. There's just nothing going on there.
It's all Heinz flavors.
Some guy Hank at the ketchup factory.
What a fucking
I don't know,
cunt.
but there's something real secret going on about, I don't know, 5 or 6 levels over.
They're making that special Heinz ketchup flavor, and you see these two guys jerking off and shitting into a vat, draining a tampon into it.
And a Mexican with a shovel stirring it.
Hey, I like that guy who said with Jimmy 2 times. Get the placemats. Get the placemats.
Bob Kelly, a lot of people saying ugh to you today because you suggested a baking contest.
What was your contest, Bob?
A baking contest.
I guess that was a
What
little
was it? Tell me, I
faggy.
didn't hear it.
I just said that maybe we should have a...
you know what? Bacon is fun. The best stuff to men do.
You know what it really is that I actually got into it like I was going?
I know. Charlie in Kentucky. Charlie.
Yo,
What's up?
Hey.
hey, listen, I got a daughter for you. She's about 18 and she looks pretty good. And I was wondering if Anthony was interested in breeding her.
Breeding her.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm looking to breed her out. I'm going to need a good Italian stud.
The Have Anthony Breed Your Daughter contest.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. That, I'm sure dads will just be screeching their tires in front of the house, throwing their daughters out onto the lawns. I'm certain of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sir. Thank you. We're going to take our first break because we got Sambos and smoothies in front of us.
What do you got there, Ope? What are you eating?
I got an egg sandwich.
Egg whites and a little turkey.
Oh, and cheese.
Oh, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, where's Kenny? Spanking time. I didn't ask for cheese today.
No, you did not ask for cheese.
Is Kenny here so we could do a bare bottom spanking?
What's wrong with cheese?
What's wrong with
Not
cheese?
a bare bottom spanking
asked
with
what's wrong
Kenny
with
again.
You fucking made fun of my abs. What do you think's wrong with the cheese?
Oh,
Goes
shit.
right to your gut there, Bobby.
Oh, shit.
Even just a-
Metamucil in the house.
God, dude, will you get your asshole away from me?
That's my new laugh. Hey,
Nice.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
I'm back on the Metamucil there.
Oh, me too. 3 days in a row.
And I got the unflavored version. Have you tried that
No.
shit? Oh, my
Orange
God.
only.
It's god awful. I started gagging.
I think the psyllium husk I got too. They have orange and regular. I tried the regular.
Gotta go orange.
You got it. The orange is a lovely flavor.
What are you guys taking? You can't shit regularly?
No, but it just makes you clean out good.
Dude.
Metamucil makes you shit.
I literally
good.
shit every morning. As soon as I take a sip of anything, it comes right out.
Dude, well, let me
Really?
tell you what kind of shits I'm having now because of the Metamucil.
Yeah?
They come out like kind of
By the way, you don't know what a can of worms you open by mentioning shit.
Oh, boy.
You don't know.
Here we
Wow.
go.
Oh, no.
So
He's the
my
Einstein of logs.
so my shit comes out about that in diameter,
Yeah?
okay?
Really? How big is your asshole?
That's not bad. I'm squeezing it out. Your fucking asshole will expand a little bit for you. That's not a big fucking diameter.
A little
Don't make
bit.
me look like I got a gaping
That's a
asshole.
massive
It's not like the
asshole.
gaping
Dude,
guy with the
that-
4 dildos
thank
in
you,
his ass.
Anthony.
He just sits on the toilet and the log just plummeting to the ball.
From his stomach. Right out.
Sit, cloop, stand. No push.
This is the beauty of the Metamucil dumps, by the way. So it's about that diameter as it's coming out, because I have studied this. Because out of
About a
curiosity.
silver dollar.
Something basically a baseball bat you
Not
get
a
at a
silver
Yankee
dollar,
game.
you insane. Here, look at that, Bobby. Not as big as this.
Oh,
Look, Bobby. Bobby, look.
Bobby, you gotta look. Look.
Bobby,
No,
please look.
quick.
Right here. Quick, before it goes by. Right there. Bobby.
Bobby, look.
All right, now we got to start the tape over. You know the rules.
Bobby, you gotta look.
Bobby,
Why are
please
they
look.
sticking dildos in his ass?
It's part of the story. Now look again.
Just watch.
Now,
Watch the whole thing.
Bobby,
Watch
keep
the whole-
looking.
no,
Bobby.
Watch this
Bobby.
part. Bobby, watch this part.
This
Look.
part. Please.
No, right there.
Get it.
Oh, God, that's what I want him to see.
Yeah, can you freeze frame that one part?
I can't. I don't know.
Oh, God.
Bobby, we have to start the tape over now. Please look. Bobby, please look.
How can you?
Why wouldn't
Bobby,
you?
there's one part we want you to see. That's easy.
watch.
You can do that. That's easy. Easy, no problem.
Come
right?
on.
Bobby! Come on. Well, now we got to start it over again.
Come on, Bobby. We don't want to do this all day.
We freeze frame the part we want you to see. A quick look to the right.
It's not that bad, actually.
For the fans.
Why would you look at
to the
this?
right? To the right.
Oh, God. Holy shit. That is bad. Oh, you okay?
Now you lost 17 pounds.
What was that? His asshole?
Yeah, he's
That
right there.
That's actually a different
Bobby,
shot.
look, a different shot.
I can't look.
That's not
Bobby,
as graphic.
please, Bobby, it's not as graphic. It just shows you.
No, but
Hey, you made fun of my asshole. I'm getting you back. Now look
Yeah.
at this gaping
that's
asshole.
a big asshole.
Look at it.
Shut up, Opie.
Oh, God.
Yeah, take a look at it. It's not bad.
Look,
Shut up.
look, it's not bad.
I
Look,
can't look at it.
please, Bobby, for
I
me.
can't. It's all over on every fucking screen. And the other picture.
That one right there, no, behind, back.
All right, Bobby, I'm in the middle of my shit story. Will you
How
get
am I
back
supposed to
here?
jerk off when you running out like that?
Bobby, sit down, please.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So anyway, because of the Metamucil, like this, Bobby, because I looked. What's wrong, Bobby? Bobby, what's wrong now? All right, Bobby.
You all right there?
This guy's a fucking.
Bobby, if you're gonna puke, do it on mic. You know the rules.
Jim.
And Jimmy farted on top.
Well, it's Metamucil in the house.
All right, I'm gonna do this break with Jimmy.
This is fucking disgusting.
I'm going
so
to do.
fucking disgusting. I'm looking at this
Yeah.
bloody asshole, and then he's gonna add smell.
Well,
He's gonna add
smell-o-vision.
another sense to this
I knew that
fucking
was
hole.
smell-o-vision. Listen to me. So the Metamucil, so they come out like this, Bobby, because I took a peek as they were getting ready to drop. And the beauty of Metamucil, as soon as it hits the water, they're like snakes in a can. They go like this, and blow up in the water, and get very, very large.
I need some Gatorade.
Why Gatorade?
You didn't lose that many electrolytes for life.
Places electrolytes.
What? You're not in the Olympics.
Bob has electro heavies.
You're down, Bobby. Now
so
down,
bad.
now down to 17. Congratulations.
Oh, I hope we fucking.
All right, we'll take a break so I can eat
Did you get a
this.
whiff of that fart?
Yeah, it's the
Really
worst.
bad.
Your asshole stinks.
Can we take a break so I
Your
can eat
asshole
my...
smells like his
Well,
asshole
maybe not.
looks.
Did you see the one? You missed a couple. Put that back
No,
on.
I'm not watching
Why
it.
did that
Go
bother?
fuck yourself.
How do you have so weak stomach? Like I couldn't smell it.
Yeah.
But looking at it on a
Watch
picture
it.
doesn't bother.
Watch
me.
what I
don't
do.
I don't like assholes.
Put it
and I
back.
don't like-
Watch what
no.
I do. This is what a man does.
That's right. I'll jerk off watching it.
Watch what I
Add
do.
ketchup to that sandwich. We'll see if you fucking eat it.
Watch what I do.
Go ahead.
Egg sandwich.
eat it.
Put some ketchup on
There you
it.
go. Look, watching the video.
The one asshole's like it's. I don't get why it's.
This is good film, man. What's the big deal?
Oh, God, he's got like two giant ones.
What's the
You're
big
eating a
deal?
sandwich and Jimmy's jerking his cock.
The one shot you got to see. It's not a red
Yeah,
one.
all right, Jim.
It's
I
just
get
his
it. I
butthole
already
is
looked
big.
at it.
Yeah,
I'm all
look.
done.
He's sitting on a fire hydrant. Look at that.
Go fuck
Look at
yourself.
that.
Go to break. Both of you. Go fuck yourselves.
What is sitting on a fire
Is
hydrant?
that?
I fucking hate that. It's funny that you guys giggle about this shit. It's a man holding his fucking giant elephant asshole open, and you guys can't stop giggling.
No,
There's something not
what is
wrong
wrong
here.
with us?
No, it's me. No, it's me. I'm fucked up because I puke at that shit. It's not you fucking three giggling cunts laughing at it, eating
You make a
sandwiches
point.
and fucking and smoothies.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Good. What a tea party you guys have.
Look at how great that is.
I could eat fucking raspberry pie right now looking at that. It wouldn't bother me.
Yeah.
Nothing bothers me. As long as I don't smell it. Smelling it would gross me out. Guy's a big dick, too.
Oh, Jesus. What are you looking at his cock for?
Just in a fucking every frame.
Well, you're not a
It's not like
fucking...
it's not exactly Where's Waldo.
You're not fucking CSI in a crime scene, you faggot. His cock was huge.
He seems to be enjoying himself.
Oh, he's having the fucking time of his life. He's having a proverbial blast.
I told you. I found a bag of dildos when I used to work with the retards. When I used to
just smell them.
Yeah, sometimes
the dildo. I mean, you brush your nose against them.
Well, the guy that did I did a shift at another house on weekends. I would do the overnight shift, so the guy that lived there could actually go and do shit. And he always used to keep the remote in his room. He'd take the TV remote and bring it back into his room. So I had a couple of my friends over, from Boston, a couple fucking total Boston fucking Bobby Command tough guys. We're over there watching TV. The retards are asleep. And I go into the room to find the remote because it's not in the TV room. There's a duffel bag of fucking dildos, just open. He had a Tupperware thing of lard. Okay, I bring these fucking bag out to the room, Tupperware thing of lard, and a fucking dildo collection the size of baseball bats. One was like a fucking huge fist with the fingers curled up at the end.
Oh.
He had a double fucking sided dildo, and then he just had, it didn't even have like the shape of a cock. It was just a fucking huge bat. Just like this big.
Just wanted a bat up his ass.
Just like a bat. Like a rubber fucking bat. That long, this big, and he had a Tupperware thing full of lard. And there was like finger scoops. We opened it, there was like finger scoops out of it.
Oh, good.
Like 3 finger scoops.
How does that guy get his ass down on that butt plug like that?
I just couldn't believe it, though.
Danny from Louisiana. Danny, what's up?
Hey, everybody, I just wanted to let you know the guys are watching gay porn in the studio. Linger one day.
There you go. Very nice.
Yeah,
can we take a break?
Yeah, let's do that.
I hate that fucking...
Bobby, look at that one.
No way.
That's not even that
You're
bad.
out
It's
of your
just
mind.
it's a cone.
No,
dildo.
I don't like when the inner workings of an asshole. I don't like I don't even like when you're seeing a chick getting fucked in the asshole and her skin, the inside of her asshole comes
A
back
pink
up.
sock? You don't like a pink sock?
No.
What are you fucking? Who'd you vote for? Fucking Gorbachev? Communist?
I don't like it. I don't fucking like a pink sock.
That's not a pink sock. That's just a guy's ass. He's not even opening.
Yeah,
it.
it's a guy. It's a guy's
No, this
asshole
one.
turned inside
No,
out.
that
I don't
one.
even like when the fucking pussy does that.
Leave it there.
That's not bad. That's actually a weird one.
Yeah, Jim.
Look at this.
I got Yelp.
But look at it.
No, you're out of your mind.
Oh, wow.
It's just
No,
Derek
you're
said
out
it
of your
looks
mind.
like Hal from 2001.
It's Dante's Inferno. Oh, Hal? I think you said Hal.
It's not that bad. He can
It's
see it
really
under
not
the
that
monitor.
bad.
Overhead view of Mount St. Helens before it blew.
I was right there with you.
Oh, God.
I can't.
Molten lava.
That
It's fucking
is
hilarious.
really bad.
Molten lava.
You can see the hot magma.
How could you not laugh at that? It's fucking hilarious.
I don't know, faggot.
No, but I don't get a ride.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with me. I don't want to look
trying
at
to shit out one of those little spares that come with your car. Oh, and that's just fucking ridiculous.
That's
disgusting.
disgusting.
It's like he just shoved raw chop meat up his head.
He's actually the thing that makes the chopped meat as it's coming out.
The grinder.
The grinder.
Oh,
I
that's
bet when he
horrid.
shits, the whole sandwich just comes out the way it went in. Or not. Time for break.
Oh, God. What a fucking... Where's Opie going?
Tell Derek to break.
Get Derek break. We're going to go to the bathroom.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We don't know what the we're doing.
All right, we got Finger 11
Just
in
let him...
studio.
We can hear you.
Is that mic? Did you try the mic? Are we set up or?
It's supposed to be working. Can you hear me at all?
A little bit.
Can you hear me only a little bit?
Yeah, you're picking up on the other mics, I think.
Yeah.
How about now?
That doesn't sound good at all. Is there a way he can get him a different mic? That doesn't sound right.
Any of it work?
Does anything work? Play a guitar or something. Just hit the. That's sort of
hearing that a little bit.
That's coming.
That one.
Shut your mics off for 1 second and see if you hear these mics at all.
All right. Just a radio show.
Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew this would happen.
Okay. We didn't expect this to work.
Oh my God! Oh my dear sweet Jesus!
And this is not embarrassing at all to have like a really big band in looking at us like we're just douches.
But it was working.
What the hell? All right, what else are we doing today? A couple things. We got Sam's wrestling promo. See, you forgot to remind me. I got it in front of me, though. We got Once Upon a Potty. We've never played Once Upon a Potty. This might be the perfect crew for this bit. And then we got Ellen and Heidi Klum talking about balls.
What?
It's kind of made some and some likes black ones. Bad day for the white man.
This was kind of funny. Got to give credit to TMZ. Are they calling today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Javi living.
Javi. Well,
fucking shyster.
Here's a quick clip from TMZ. Ellen and Heidi Klum talking about balls.
So we make small and big balls. Okay. And which do you like? Both. Okay. Great. Yeah. Both. You can put that ball in already. Okay. And it's hot, as you can tell. It's steaming out. Okay. And I like them, and they're really. Oh, that's huge.
Well, you said it doesn't matter.
It's true.
I don't know a lot about balls, Heidi.
You know, you should try them sometime. You have never tried balls?
Oh, God.
Is this your first ball experience?
No, well, no.
With me?
I can't remember. It's been a while, so.
Okay.
All right, before I
oh boy,
completely
and
utterly destroy this fucking studio.
It's gonna look like when Kong had pictures taken of him. I hope he's just gonna lose his fucking mind, start throwing people.
Look, I've matured in my almost old age, and I accept one mistake a day now, not two. I know we're going through a merger, and I know most people have pretty much given up, like, working.
Merger.
The two companies were dying, Sam. They had to get together. It was merger. They gave Martha Stewart $2 billion, Sam. And then they counted with Oprah at $250 billion. There was a merger.
$250 billion.
I fucking love
Don Wicklund
Norton.
better fucking call Norton after the show because he just saved probably $10,000 to $20,000 worth of equipment.
That's right.
Getting a quick laugh just as I was ready to destroy.
With your baby blue eyes, Don. Your eyes are bigger than Sam's genitals. Oh, come on, quit. Shut up, Sam. You're Asian. You had the genitals of a baby.
Oh, now the music.
Great. Now the music.
Good cue. The flow was just murdered.
So what was the matter?
Yeah, there seemed to be a problem with the
The
sound.
bodies are piling up. I have a members-only jacket and a flat-ass girlfriend and 3 lines. I need a writer.
Oh no! Oh no! Already.
That's the one we like.
Yeah, we need that.
Yeah, we don't
we
like
need
this.
that player. Oh no, that's never good for the. No.
Oh, boy.
Oh no!
That? What happened?
That's the CD player. Now it's
that's
busted.
too bad.
But it was working. What just went wrong?
Oh, well, now it's not. Oh, well.
Oh no!
Oh, boy.
Jesus
This is like
Christ!
my stepfather used to come home and my mother didn't have dinner ready.
Wow.
But.
Oh, I don't know.
What does it matter?
Mars.
It wasn't the CD player.
I know, but something happened to the CD player.
It was the.
I don't know what happened.
I couldn't hear anything wrong.
Oh,
it was
boy.
kind of crackly.
Yeah, it was crackly, so I just had to assume it was this. Look, see, I fixed it. See, look. Well, maybe not. See? What else can I do? Oh, boy. See, I fixed it. Okay. Give me some duct tape.
No, that ain't fixed, right?
No.
Oh, fuck it, man.
I think a gear broke.
People stopped working like a year ago.
Well, we don't stop working because the bios are... I fucked up again. I got overeager. I was trying to say we don't stop working because the bodies are piling up.
Got to get out there and start solving some of these crimes instead of just, doing autopsies.
Wilmington Wow from Whackbag. XM stock is dead, Sam. It was... merger.
I don't need Wilmington's help. I bomb on my own with my own 3 line. Their stock was murdered. I have kernel of corn teeth, Sam. There's 80 teeth in 1/4 inch of space. I chew very quickly.
Fucking kid. This fucking kid. God damn it.
That's right. My girlfriend's on my houseboat. She has an ass like a T-square. I was burping. Hey, let me tell you, Quint, I'm gonna go with you, Detective Monahan, and solve the murder. There's people shooting at me. That never happens anywhere.
Who shoots at the coroner?
I'm 71 with a lump on my throat, but I'm fucking a hot blonde.
Fucking Gypsy.
God.
I might feel stupid after this phone call. Paul on Long Island. Paul?
Hey, what's up? Did you ever think that maybe the crackling sound was the balls cooking in the background?
Oh.
They were
cooking
balls.
so it could have made a cooking sound. And that one might not have been static at all.
But actually, audio that was so clear, it picked up little sounds in the back.
It was too clear.
It was so amazing.
Not good.
Hey, let's talk about our potty experience. Did you get potty trained growing up there, Bob Kelly?
I don't remember.
I don't remember, dude.
None of us remember. Oh, crap. We might need the CD player now.
I actually was potty trained.
Oh,
and
shit.
It didn't affect my sexuality.
That ain't going in there, right?
That don't look good.
That's tilted. Don't try to put it in.
We could try maybe one of these.
What happened, you think?
I think
what happened
when you punched it.
When you punched it?
Exactly. You fucking treated it like Vicky LaMotta. What happened?
Oh, man. They're going to take this out of my salary. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oops.
There you go.
Wait, I might have fixed it.
You didn't. You didn't fix it. You made it worse. It's never that easy to fix. Like high-tech electronic equipment with a clink.
Oh. Oh, boy.
Why don't you punch it again, see if it goes back?
Exactly. Or just threaten it.
Why don't you make it scared like you did all of us? Look at Dan with his hand out.
Right here. Here, unplug this. Something's wrong with this. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. This isn't good. Now he's unplugging shit.
No.
Oh, there goes the power cord and the little mic thing and the...
Oh, wait. How do you get this on?
You gotta unplug it.
You gotta push the... why am I helping?
Mars, something happened to this thing.
Hey, Tommy, bring a drink. Something happened here. My father used to always say, be a help, not a hindrance.
Mars, yes, sir. It was working when we first got here. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
There you go. Take that and see what's going on.
Get it fixed, Mussolino!
That's right. What happened?
Just want to see if the thing's fixed.
Oh.
Dan is completely disgusted.
What happened to this fucking...
Wait a minute, it's just
what happened?
I don't know.
People used to be running around.
Hey, one
everybody
anthem.
doing shit.
That's right.
I'm working on new laughs.
Dude.
You know what? He punched it, but it should have been working.
How much do those cost, you think?
$700.
$240,000.
I would say that probably goes for $1,600.
No way.
Shit.
You can get it on eBay.
What do you think?
You can get it on eBay for $600.
Yeah,
I'm
the old
willing to
days.
give $200 up for...
Yeah. Manufacturer, the suggested retail price is...
The best part about that particular one is they don't make it anymore.
Yeah, they don't even make them anymore.
But it's something that you enjoyed the particular eccentricities of that player.
And that's why you wanted it in here.
Yeah.
And they gave it to you.
And it was working.
And you just broke it. You pretty much asked for a classic car that's not made and then just crashed it into a wall.
You do remember the pinball machine, so are you surprised? Yeah. Hey, you fixed it?
I have another one.
You got another one? Are you insane?
Don't.
Last one ever.
I wouldn't.
This is the last
one on the
ever.
face of the earth. Opie's just cracking Fabergé eggs.
But imagine this. There's only 2 left in the radio world. I broke one. This one, more valuable now.
Yeah, you just made it more valuable.
Great point.
I'm a collector. I understand that crap. People buy shit and destroy them so their other copy is worth more.
That's what happened to the Jews.
Oh, what do you mean,
what?
Bob?
You know, Bob?
I don't
Their
know what he
stock
means.
went up.
Hey, let's do potty talk, okay? This is called Once Upon a...
Is this unhealthy? I was potty trained. My mother would sit me on the toilet, and she would drink tea and scream, "Go!" And if I didn't shit quick enough, she would take my penis and put it between the toilet seat and push down really hard and pinch the helmet.
That's not good.
The most disturbing part is the teapot.
Yeah, she would sip her tea and leave a lipstick print on it and scream "Go!" at the top of her lungs.
All right, here we go. We got. We're gonna actually do material for everybody today. Once upon a potty.
Once upon a potty?
Yeah, we meet Joshua and his body parts.
Hello,
Joshua.
This is Joshua. Joshua is a little boy. Just like all little boys, Joshua has a body. And this body has many nice and useful parts.
Yes, it
A
does.
head,
Oh dear, very nice and useful. Wow, young boy. Yes, they have little parts, don't they? Like young William. Come with me, William.
10 seconds without the music.
Very
11
useful.
seconds.
Yes, very useful parts, dear boy. Why don't you come with me? Leave the Jupiter 2. Where did the music go? Wow, they suck. I hope a dog dressed like a creature bites you. See, that's what we had on the show. Oh, dear. Now I have no more material but music. We can't get it together, can we? Wow! Yes, just keep turning it up and down. You incompetent buffoon. You clattering clunk of colliginous junk. You bubble-headed booby. I was talking about young boys. There he goes. All right, shut the fucking thing off.
Now I get to break something else.
The bit was murdered.
That's right. Where do I get to break now?
Hey, we're turning the volume up and down, Sam. Even you and your tiny genitals could have done better. That's right. Perfect cue on the music for one line. Now I have to stretch it. Where the hell is Detective Monahan from? That stupid Minnesota accent. He should be murdered.
Yeah, turn it down. There you go.
Love that.
It's the best.
Fucking idiot. Murdered.
Let's go back to Joshua.
Ah,
a
yeah.
head
Joshua.
for thinking, eyes for seeing,
And an ass for getting
ears
candy.
for hearing, a mouth to talk and eat with, hands for playing, a penis for making wee-wee, legs for walking and running, and a bum
You forgot
for
the low
sitting,
part, stupid.
and a little hole for making poo-poo.
That's how the trannies talk to Jimmy. The little hole.
That's a little
for
hole.
making poo-poo, Jimmy.
This thing has to have some bleeps in it. I hear where the bleeps could go. Oh, boy, this could be fun. There you go. Once upon a potty. We continue with
Joshua
this.
was very happy.
Oh, hold on. This maybe.
Ever since Joshua was born, he's been making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper. Until one day, Joshua's grandmother bought him a big present. Joshua opened the box and found something new and exciting inside.
Oh.
Was it a hat?
It was Grandma's uterus.
No, it wasn't a hat.
She had a stroke and it fell out.
Was it a milk bowl for the cat? No, it wasn't a milk bowl for the cat. Was it a flower pot?
All right, what was it, bitch?
All right.
No, it wasn't a flower pot. It was a potty. For sitting on and making wee-wee and poo-poo into.
God, the one thing that's depressing the hell out of me is that little piece is well produced.
Yes. It's clear as a bell.
Sound effects and woo noises.
You could hear it. There's no balls in the background being broiled by some dyke.
That's funny. Nice mullet, cunt eater.
Joshua was very happy. He sat on his new potty and sat and sat.
And Grandma played a joke on him and left the plunger in. Joshua screamed and went to the emergency room and had little micro stitches put in his bottom while Grandma giggled and yelled, "I got him," and high-fived the staff. Little micro stitches into his little bum. While Nana screamed Metamucil in the house and doubled over.
And sat and sat.
Jesus.
Yes.
And nothing came
And
out.
sat in the potty and shit
Neither
his pants.
wee-wee
And then Nana
nor
said, "You forgot to
poo-poo."
pull them down, stupido."
Retard.
Joshua's 37. He wants to marry and cook his own dinner someday.
He has a huge tongue.
It's true. He currently employs a stamp licker. He does 8,000 at a time. That fucking upside down walk hairdo of Josh is not a hit with the ladies.
His cock wound up in the potty like a cobra in a basket.
Nana brought Josh a big box. It was a coffin. She was trying to hope he'd get in it. So she could take the money he gets for his disability and buy herself something she needs, like a young black dick. Wish I could have improv something better than that.
Oh, shit.
Neither wee-wee nor poo-poo. Later on, he made wee-wee and poo-poo.
Out of the same hole
but
because he's a
not
bird.
exactly into the
And he
pot.
made it all over Nana's windshield. Nana is senile and didn't realize that Josh is not a boy, but a pigeon. And Nana's granddaughter turned out to be a toucan who pecked her clit until it fell off like a marble. Nana tells everyone her grandchildren can fly. And then the orderly rapes her with a pillow over her.
All right, Jesus Christ.
The orderly who looks like Jim Jeffcoat from the Cowboys in 1988.
Oh, shit. I can't even fucking breathe. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. God damn it. My grandchildren fly, Nana says, as the orderlies throw breadcrumbs to her grandchildren and then kick them in the stomach.
Oh, fuck.
He made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not exactly into the potty.
Oh, boy.
But into the mouth of a German man
he kept
who had
making
paid a
wee-wee.
lot of money for caviar party. And then he shit in a pizza box for Uncle Eddie in Philadelphia.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Josh made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not in the potty. Oh, what a dope. Josh is an idiot.
Oh, my stomach is killing me. He's fucking killing me.
He's such a fucking ass.
Afterwards, he kept making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper, and I kept changing him.
That's right.
There you go.
And then Nana said, "I know how you feel." The inside of my underwear always smells like a Subway. And at my age, I should know better. You're only one. You have an excuse. I've actually worked my entire life. And now the toilet happens to be wherever I'm standing at a given moment. The world is my toilet. Oh, and then Nana's hat was punched off by a black gentleman in Queens. She refused to give up her purse, which had Josh's diapers. Oh, Nana couldn't get enough of that.
Boy.
Until one day, when Joshua had a feeling that Poo-Poo was ready to come out, he ran to his potty and sat down on it. And when he got up and looked into his potty,
it was filled with blood. He had a miscarriage. Josh is a retarded woman who had no idea that he was carrying a baby.
Nana reached in and put on war paint.
This guy would be perfect for baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache.
There we go. You're killing me.
God damn it, this is ridiculous.
into his potty,
and?
he saw all of his wee-wee and poo-poo right inside it.
He was so happy, he picked up the potty and swung it around and got all the wee-wee and poo-poo in the white shag rug. And then he caved in Nana's head with it. And that's how the police found her. With a potty caving her head in. Liquid shite in a white rug.
Joshua was very happy and proud and came to show us his full potty. And we were also very happy and proud of Joshua.
Stupid Joshua.
I know. Get over it, kid.
Take a
Now,
shit in the bowl.
whenever Joshua has the feeling that Poo-Poo is ready to come out, he tells us that he has to go. And he runs to his potty and sits down on it.
And we all sit around and watch him and masturbate, because that's how you healthily teat a child. Or teach, whatever can come out, pretzel mouth. You teat a child. Teat a child.
Joshua remembers that it takes time for Poo-Poo to come out. Just like it takes time to learn to use a potty.
Well, then maybe Joshua should stop swallowing gum.
He mistook the sit and spin for a potty and made spirograph shit all over the walls.
Joshua gets impatient and sometimes will stand up and pull his pants off and
Nice. Hey, come on, you were batting 1,000. You were fucking batting
I was
1,000.
going to say Joshua gets impatient and he'll stand up and pull his pants up and break a log off in mid motion. So Joshua frequently shits on his belt.
Shit.
Joshua is finding out that using the potty can be fun. Just like the other things he can do all by himself. Walking, talking,
fuck the cat,
sitting,
driving, and bilking Nana out of her life savings. Bilking?
Bilking's a word. It's a wonderful word. I used it in the New York Times crossword puzzle.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the New York Times. You sure it wasn't Sudoku from a Friday's placemat?
Hey, that's not nice. It's not about me right now, Bobby.
talking, sitting, jumping, clapping, singing, dancing, and all the wonderful things he can do with his body.
All right, we gotta. Can we try the bleep game with this? It might work. Thank you. Thanks, Dan. Dan's very frustrated by me today. See, look, it works. Look, see.
Oh, don't hit it too hard.
What are you watching on there? Old school aerobics?
No, that's just who's on there.
It looks like that. Remember that old school aerobics with
From
that one-
Showtime?
Yeah.
Would they be on a turntable?
Yeah, they'd just be spinning around.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right, we're gonna do another break, and then
I'm gonna have to leave.
No, you
have to.
What?
I gotta go to the airport.
What time's your flight? 7?
No.
Oh, you get a little neurotic.
Kenny, does he really have to leave?
Yes,
He's the one that
immediately.
told me I had to.
And look how short his sweatshirt
I believe
is.
I commented how fucking awful. Hang your
know.
sleeves
Look at
down.
his belt. Look at his fucking belt.
Dude, your sleeves on your jacket that don't even come close to your wrist.
You're just like Herman Munster with like the clothes that are just too short. Eddie, you have to get to the airport. Grandpa, bring around Dragula.
He looks like Herman when he had to drive his motorcycle.
Yeah, put the big goggles on. You are a ghoul. You're like Herman Munster.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your guilty pleasure, by the way? You said as soon as we get to XM.
Oh.
Two Live Crew.
It's actually AJ Poopy Shits turned me on to my song prancing around to this song. It's 2 Live Crew, Pop That Pussy.
That's your guilty pleasure?
Yeah, play it. 2 Live Crew, Pop the Pussy.
All right. Can we find that, you think? Oh, we got it.
Shit. Look at the ass on that bitch. Look at the titties.
Oh, shit.
There's only one place where we can go. Just see freaky hoes doing shows, doing tricks to make us holler. On a given night, all for $1. Silicone breasts, oil on their chest. Not like us, but above the rest. They'll do anything to turn us on. Them hoes got it going on.
I like big booty and big old titties. Bitch, you know you've been fucked by many. So come and be my private dancer. I got some money if that's the answer. I really wanna be with you. I get hard after seeing you. How hard? Hard like a rock. When you make that pussy pop. Pop that pussy, hey! Pop that pussy, baby!
Look at he's happy.
He
He's
likes
happy
this.
with his guilty pleasure.
Kenny likes this song.
You should see AJ Poopy Shits dance to the...
Oh, I bet.
I can imagine. So you guys got to go to the airport? Jimmy's going to Cleveland. Anthony's going to Cleveland.
Yes.
For the sold-out shows at the House of Blues tomorrow night.
You go to see Jimmy in Cleveland?
Yeah.
Nice. Good
Well,
for
come?
you.
Hell yeah.
I was just there, dude. I was there from Wednesday to Monday. I almost killed myself.
I'm only going for Friday.
like it.
I like Cleveland. The fans in Cleveland are great, but just downtown is fucking
He
awful.
hates it.
Why would you
Downtown
go
is-
see someone that doesn't like your town?
I like,
You took
I like
the people for the money.
Pound for pound, you're better than him. Pound for pound, boxing analogy. Ironic for a fat man to be talking like I'm a boxer.
Cleveland, I swear to God, is a very nice. The people, the fans, great.
Feel like
show
I'm
up
looking
great.
into a mirror.
Just downtown is fucking. I was walking around Sunday.
It's scary.
It's like
There
a
was
ghost
a guy.
town.
There
You're
was
waiting for zombies to come
you
out.
feel
Yeah.
homeless.
Yeah.
It's like
you feel
a,
like you're homeless.
yeah, it's
I
almost
am
like
legend.
a.
Bye,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yep.
And they had a-
Oh wow! Look at Kenny getting uppity.
Kenny, what's up?
No, I was just saying goodbye to Jimmy. I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, Kenny.
I'm having fun on the radio.
Kenny, why the short?
Kenny's like a wheelman in a robbery. Like you'd make a good wheelman. Just you pull the car around front. Okay. And then somehow you'd fuck it up.
He'd
Guys
also
come
make a
out
good-
with their dick in their hands.
He'd also make a good donut. Like if you open the fucking trunk and lift that carpet, he's just curled up in a circle. What do you need?
that sweatshirt is just so small.
I know. It's...
Oh no! You had to leave us with that one.
Or not.
God, those stink so fucking bad today,
Look
Jimmy.
at that.
You're going to be a treat on the plane.
Awful appendix scar.
Oh God.
Ugh.
Jimmy, when are you going to be in Minnesota?
I'm doing one gig in Minneapolis. It's actually almost sold out. There's like 50 tickets left.
When is that?
I do not. Kenny? You get me that far?
Jimmy,
I think that's the show I'm going to go to. If Anthony's going to Cleveland, I got to go to one of these cities with Jimmy.
I'll be in
Yeah.
in Minnesota. Come to Chicago.
Chicago? I would do Chicago.
I'm doing 2 shows in Chicago. I'm doing Minneapolis Saturday, March 15th.
Ooh,
But that
still
is
too cold up there.
that is almost sold out, as is Denver, March 14th.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you forgot a hunk of hair in the back of your neck. You
Huh?
didn't shave.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
There's a. You look like a burn victim.
Where, Kenny?
Right in the back, there's a hunk of hair.
Kenny's laughing at
Because you.
Kenny never laughs.
You got
Why are you
a
laughing,
hunk
Kenny?
of hair.
That's cute.
Yeah, it's cute. It looks like somebody ripped all your hair out except for
I'll
that one
fucking do
chunk.
when I get back. But
Leave
I
it.
shave it.
Leave it like you. I like your kooky eyebrows.
I do too.
Kooky.
My chick hates him, but I
Look
tell
at
him.
his, look at his eyebrow. He has
I
like
know.
one hair.
I beg him
Like
to
Einstein.
cut it.
He won't.
It's one that is way.
Einstein
way
had that.
longer
That my
than the
eyebrows are
rest.
all over the place.
Way longer than the rest.
They're all over the place.
It's awful.
It really is awful.
They're all over the place.
It's like an antenna.
Let's take a break. Say goodbye to Jimmy. Say goodbye to Club Soda Kenny, and have a good time in Cleveland. You know.
Oh God damn it, Jimmy!
That was from before, dude.
No shit. Just worked its way over.
What do you think? It's
it
working
has
in
the
like a
consistency of
politician.
molasses.
Yeah, the whole glacier logs. That's what my nickname was. Like Joshua. Sometimes I realize it takes a while.
Joshua.
Hello, Joshua. The only winning move is to not play. Shut up. What kind of computer teaches a lesson? Why would a computer understand what that means?
It wouldn't.
Of course it wouldn't. Why don't you unplug the goddamn thing?
You know, I was watching the end of Back to the Future last night and realized that fucking movie has so many awful things in it that they would never put in a movie
nowadays.
Like
what?
Like fucking rape. It's pretty much Biff is raping Marty's mom, and you know then McFly comes over and punches him.
That's why she got a shaky baby.
Oh God!
All that squirming affects the child later in life.
It's like, stop trying to look like you're comfortable. We know what's going on. Left, right, shift, shake. Touch my hair, touch my chest. All right.
It's like it's pretty much a rape scene. He tells his friends, "Hey, go on, take him out back. I'll be done in like a minute or something, or in a few minutes." Like he's raping her in the car.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And then the other one where he calls the black people spooks. What is this a scene where it's like, "Hey, beat it, spook." This doesn't concern you. It's
amazing.
Spook. There's just a bunch of things in there that are like, wow, that's not really a kid's movie.
Know what movie sucks?
And then why would you have the guy that like was trying to rape your wife wax your car later on?
Why wouldn't you? Why not?
Yeah, maybe.
When you're done, she'll be in the kitchen.
He's like, well, you know, but then he goes, well, you know, if it wasn't for Biff, we never would have met that night. We never would have been married. It's like, yeah, the guy was trying to fucking rape her, and you punched him in the face. Jesus, you cuckold.
He really is. He lets Biff fuck her in the throat a little too close to his face, so it wink, accidentally brushes his
All right.
cheek.
I came in her mouth, Mr. McFly. Now, Biff, you know you didn't come in her mouth yet. Oh, that's right. I just fucked her in the mouth.
That's right. Let me kiss her and make sure. A good cuckold kiss.
Look how the lack of confidence he had in the music. It's like he came up, pulled it down. This would have been good when we started, too. But
yeah, well.
Jesus. Those musical cues.
Why are they coming in so late? Right
I
at
don't
the end of all
know.
the funny.
I don't know.
Aaron in Cleveland writes, I saw Bob Kelly Saturday night in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Fucker stared at me like if I didn't laugh at his joke, he'd kill me. And if I did, he'd fuck me. Goddamn hilarious fat bastard. Bob Kelly's going to be at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, Friday and Saturday night. Friday and Saturday night.
Friday and Saturday.
All right. Back to the Future. Yeah, man, you're single. Why are you watching Back to the Future?
I was going to bed. I was sleeping. It was on at like, 12 midnight or something.
A romantic comedy.
I turn it on. I turn the volume up. I don't care. I'm wild like that. I'm crazy.
You really are a nut.
I'm crazy like that.
Getting reports from the past, Maxwell's MySpace is officially trashed.
Really?
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan in Cleveland, for that update. They're just fucking with him.
What up?
He'll learn, man. And then don't forget Stansbury.
Get some audio, by the way, Jimmy. Get some audio while you're up there, please.
I talked to Pete. I want to do that thing.
No, we're recording through the board.
Oh!
True to board.
Will we get the audience, too?
Yeah, through the board.
No one movie doesn't hold up. I saw Rain Man over the weekend.
Why doesn't it?
It's just...
Well, he's still retarded. Oh, excuse me. Autistic.
Yeah.
Sorry, people get very angry at that. I'm sorry.
Nothing gets accomplished with that movie.
Yeah, it does.
No, Tom Cruise, by the end of the movie, realizes, he does have a retarded brother.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the message.
Autistic.
Yeah, he loves that toothpick counting shit dick who fucking scalded him when he was a kid. Hot burn baby. Yeah, we get it.
But there was no message in the movie. Just
sure there was.
Realization.
3 parts away from this fucking Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, this is
Where are you going to be this weekend? House of Blues?
House of Blues in Cleveland.
Sold out?
Yeah, of course it is. It's
both
Jim
shows.
Norton.
That's a great venue too.
We're going to take a break, do Line of the Day. Jimmy, have a good time in Cleveland.
Hey, thank you. And you. I'll see you out there.
And Kenny.
All right, there, Bally.
I'll give you my hotel information
And
once
Kenny,
I'm out there.
Nice.
And Kenny, stop drawing your clothes.
And your
it
hair.
just says the virus all over his MySpace because he made fun of the virus.
Yeah, it looks
look
like
at this.
somebody doesn't approve their comments.
Yeah, look at this. The virus, the virus, the virus, the virus, the virus, the virus. It just keeps scroll. The virus, the virus, the virus. Scroll. The virus, the virus, the virus.
Fuck you, Benjamin Bornstein, a.k.a. Maxwell. What's his MySpace address,
I don't know.
Jim, it's Maxwell WMMS.
Is there an underline?
That's one word. MySpace.com/Maxwell WMMS.
Ooh.
All right, we're going to take a break,
Okay.
do Line of the Day with Bob Kelly as these guys leave us. Bye, guys.
Sweetie, look, I spilled the ball.
You gotta respect that.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Disgusting.
Getting ready to wrap up the Opie and Anthony Show. Starting to get some interest in the animation contest that we're currently doing. It's game on, by the way, to all the animators out there. We got to just work out the details. Don Wicklund calls and he's like, I want to do it at the Hard Rock Cafe, and nothing against Hard Rock Johnny, but we can't do it at the Hard Rock Cafe. We need people in seats focusing on the animations.
There's a theater right across the street.
We need some kind of a theater atmosphere
across the street,
that hopefully
directors.
does serve beer, because we do have a lot of alcoholics that listen to the show.
And work on the show.
But the Hard Rock Cafe is more of a festive, that's like a road show, Halloween party, that type of...
Yeah.
We'll be back there, but we can't do it there. We really need a theater. We're thinking like a film festival.
Directors Guild right across the street has an awesome theater.
How many? We're looking at, I was going to go Beacon, but a lot of people are saying 3,000 might be too much of a distraction. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's not
thinking
that
like
big.
12 to 1,500 people. That's it. Only 1,500 people are going to be able to see this thing.
Wow, I
Well,
wasn't
what do we got?
Even thinking that many. That's a lot. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pushing it, right? But
It's cool. Screw it.
Will's
I like
gonna-
saying the more the merrier.
Steve, what's your update?
Copywritten.
The update is I just
got a mic.
I just got a mic. Thank
It's
you
on.
very much,
Thank you.
Anthony.
Yes.
Just had a conversation with Will and Don. We're still talking venues. We're talking dates.
We're talking men.
We're talking men.
Applause.
Did you have a conversation with Logan about
at my
a
hand
show
gestures.
date last night?
I don't talk to Logan.
Look at my fingers.
I'm pointing.
I
Yes.
am now taking secret meetings around Manhattan. I'm taking everything into my own hands.
Are you Al Qaeda?
Was there a
My
secret
hands are
meeting
on my
about
hip.
the date of
Let's
said
just talk
event,
about
which were
now my hands are on my hips,
My
and
hands
I
are on my
move
hips.
them because
We're-
now I have to move them because I've been noticed. Now I'm just gesturing. I slap my
exactly. Thank you. The update is we're talking about
Now I'm
dates and
trying
venues.
not to move them.
I'm holding up the 10 Commandments.
I talk like I have grapefruits in both hands.
Yes, that's what Jimmy says.
You look happier when you're not wearing black.
I also, well, I
look
I shrunk
healthier.
my shirt.
I shrunk my shirt.
You
We
shrunk
know.
your shirt?
We noticed. Don't worry.
Really?
And
It's
you-
also sunny out.
And you grew your tits.
I shrunk my
Thank you.
shirt.
Oh, don't make fun of his tits.
No, you
That's
should have
really
seen what
hard.
he used to look like.
I know, he looks
My
fucking great.
He
God.
looks fantastic, doesn't he, Bobby? This is how Bobby talks about guys. You look fantastic.
Fabulous.
Look at your haircut, man. You look fantastic.
All right, we'll be He's scrolling.
Scroll,
people.
scroll. I'm-
He's scrolling.
Doing something for that thing you guys are
Now
doing.
that Logan is going to, well,
What the fuck was that?
taking things into my own hands.
We have a promo ready to go, but we're not sure about the date yet.
Okay, the date
So,
is now going to be May.
good. That's what I want to know.
We want to build this thing. We really want to have this thing take on a life of its own. We want, like, trash talking among the animators.
Wow.
Fist fights in the street.
Are animators like that? Are they like rappers?
Oh yeah, they just get
Yeah,
ugly.
they're a brutal bunch.
But this thing is definitely on. It has begun officially. We just got to get more details. How much money we got so far?
Right now it's 2,500, but the money is coming in. We could have up to 10,000 by the time this thing gets going, but
Right.
it's 2,500 right
We're
now.
thinking-
10,000 to win?
Well,
Or you split it up between
we might
three?
split it up a little bit.
No.
We're gonna have about 25 to 30 of the best ones that come in, and we're gonna show them all. Hopefully, lots of laughs will ensue. We're looking at a couple comedians. Bobby, we'd love to have you on the bill.
I'd love to be there.
Do some time. wherever. Maybe a comedian to start the thing, maybe a comedian or two in the middle.
Rich Ross host it. This next cartoon.
Yeah.
It'd be funny.
Let's hear it for all my warm-ups.
It's here for me as a cartoon, Bonnie, when I look.
And
the jokes, people.
The jokes.
And then finally give out the top prizes at the end of the evening. This thing, we're looking for this one to be a biggie.
You should do other awards too, not just the top prizes. You should do like best whatever, best sound or best fucking.
Oh, like the Oscars.
Yeah,
best production value.
Give a couple of awards out.
Has anyone ever been to a film festival? Don't they give out weird awards?
They give out weird awards, and then they give out the final 3 could be the winners, the runner-ups, and then the actual winner who wins the money.
All right, we're going to take our time with this.
Have comedians actually do the intro, like have you guys come out and introduce an award.
Yeah,
Patrice can come out.
We'll easily MC the whole thing, and then maybe have like guest judges like yourself and other people.
Wow.
And we're gonna. We're really excited about this. We're gonna take our time, but it is officially on. We'll get a venue very soon, and we'll get an official date very soon. Probably early to mid May. I'm thinking.
Yeah,
is when it finally all goes down.
We're looking mid-May, and we're talking about venues, and we know the size. We're just trying to figure out how to get everything.
1,500, I think we'll do fine. I really do. Because when we were showing the animations at the Virus Tour, and in some cities we were up to, 10, 11,000 people, they all sat quietly and really, really enjoyed them. So I think we could do okay with a bigger venue.
Yeah.
Because some people were saying, keep it to 500. I'm like, no fucking way, man. I still want 3,000. I want the Beacon. I want the Beacon.
You get
the big one.
You get the press down there, do a little red carpet.
We're going to do a little red carpet.
Oh, red carpet, yeah.
Do a little red carpet. Do the press.
Yeah.
People will dress up like the characters in the animation, maybe.
And the people in the animation, like you'd be like, hey, look at that.
Look, there's Fat Bob Kelly.
By then, maybe I'll be Skinny Bob, and there'll be another cartoon.
What the fuck year are we doing this?
I'll fucking catch AIDS. I really am. I'm just going to go fuck a Brazilian hooker without a condom in the asshole. And
Again?
then suck her boyfriend off and let him come in my teeth, my open wound and with tooth. Just floss before I suck his cock.
People are saying simulcast on XM. We're talking about that. I don't know if
it's a film festival.
Yeah,
I know that's the only
Hell
problem.
you gonna do?
Maybe we could film. I don't know. We'll figure out some shit. Because a lot of people are not going to be able to see this. I understand that. But then all the animations are going to end up online. Then we'll videotape some stuff. We'll put that online.
But don't put them online before we have a chance to judge them. We're going to ask you to mail them in.
Well, you're just going to fuck your own chances if you spread it around before the contest. Because if a lot of people have seen these videos many times, you're not going to get the reaction you're hoping for.
Right.
And the other thing is we're going to need all animators to actually mail it through the post office, to Steve, so we get bigger files and all that.
Yeah,
so
these things are going to be up on big screens, so web quality won't work. These things actually need to be, large files on DVDs.
Right. That's so
TV quality.
Hey, where do people?
Thank you,
Steve. Where do people go for all the updates on this thing?
OpieandAnthony.com, and I'm going to change the date as soon as I get out of here.
Yeah, so it's going to be somewhere in May, early to mid.
This could be like an annual thing.
I'm hoping
to be a big thing.
Big. It'll become like Tribeca.
We're very excited about this one.
It has to be. Are there rules though?
Yeah, we're working on some rules here and there.
Yeah.
But have you seen some of the animations from the contest that we kind of just threw out there for a week or two? And in 2 weeks, we got some amazing stuff.
Yeah, they're really good animation.
Amazing stuff. All right. With that, let's go to line of the day. SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals and 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Thank you. Someone paid for that. What happened?
That's just funny. You just mailed that in. Somebody paid for that.
Mailed it.
Somebody actually had to work 8 hours a day for 2 months to pay for that.
You know how lucky they should be, knowing that I just mailed that into them.
Yeah.
Into the whatever. Runner-up line of the day.
Can't the benefit meet chicks?
All right,
Why not? Help them pick up their wigs. Here, let me get that for you. Jesus. Show them you're a gentleman.
Where's Norton's blog?
A bra filled with toilet paper.
God damn.
Hey, very good, Bobby. What is iClips about? Because someone's saying we should simulcast or stream it live on like iClips or something. That's not a bad idea, though.
Yeah, we should do like a
somehow if we could
podcast of it or something.
Somehow stream
Absolutely. If I stream my
'cause
wedding from Hawaii, you guys can do it.
It would be a shame if the rest of the country and the world at this point doesn't get to check out the festival online.
Yeah, you can stream it.
Maybe we stream the animations or something like that.
Stream the whole thing.
The whole thing?
Yeah, set up 2 cameras, 1 camera, just right at the stage.
And I don't want to have to worry about making it sound good for the radio. That's the only reason
No.
why we don't want to do the broadcast, because it's so different, because now you have to start thinking about what they're hearing at home, and it's so distracting when you're trying to entertain people live.
Camera guy's just going to put a mic on the stage.
And do that.
And that's
Okay.
it, and it goes right to the camera.
All right, Steve, new angle. We want to stream it on the internet for the people that aren't lucky enough to get a ticket to the animation festival. Very good. All right, runner-up line of the day. Here's another one. Have you
Ugh.
ever had hot stones rubbed all
Only
over your
stone
naked
massage
body?
you should have is the same ones they give in Iraq.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, can you ask Blob to go outside and smile for the Google Girth satellite? This way, we have an updated pic to work with.
This is what really kills me, is I'm not the fattest guy on this show.
Stephen S. from Bayshore probably weighs the same as you, and he's making Blob jokes.
Most of these fatos are just as, if not fatter than me. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, leave them alone.
You're right. I love them all.
All right, good. Whatever happened for the very first fire show stop in Worcester, I remember the cameraman. I have no idea what that's about. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Biff is raping Marty's mom. And, then McFly comes over and punches him.
That's why she got a shaky baby. Blue Healer from Kentucky. Fuck it, make it an HBO special. Steve, new update. HBO special.
Sorry, Anthony.
The Animation Festival live on HBO. When are we going to go legit?
You are legit.
Fuck no, I want to go legit.
You just film this every day and put it on Spike TV.
Yeah, we need someone that could
Spike TV
work out deals for us. We lost Anthony. That means someone's showing their ass somewhere.
Exactly.
Why is he hiding everything too?
I'm not hiding everything. You got a thing up
Cock
here.
blocking the camera. Let me see some
Cock
stuff.
blocking anything.
I mean,
it was
look.
line of the day. Don't we have a video to do?
When Anthony goes very, very quiet, it sounds like I'm just doing a show alone. All that means is he's looking at someone's ass on Pal Talk.
No, I'm
and it's basically saying, fuck the listeners, fuck the radio show. This ass is fine.
He's typing with one
Right.
hand so he can still look like
I'm
he's doing
texting
something.
because I get a few texts that I have to do.
My favorite part of
that
the show is looking at Anthony and going, oh no, he's not paying attention. That's always good.
Yeah, what's the matter? Little Jimmy leaves and you
All right,
can't
look.
fucking stay part
I've been
of the
single for a
fucking
week.
asshole.
Could you cut me some fucking slack?
We're trying to. We're trying to be your friend.
Yeah,
You keep shutting the door on us.
Yeah, we're really
Open
pissed.
up.
I told Anthony during the break, because he's asking questions, because we're asking questions. I'm like, look, we're just trying to be your friends. I
Yeah.
figured after 14 years, I would finally get to know you. Remember for the first 12 years, we made believe we were best friends hanging out all the time?
Jesus.
Yeah, God
What's that,
forbid.
Dan?
I think Ant said something about, like, will you stop asking questions about my life?
Yeah.
That's what friends
That's
do.
what friends do.
Yeah, we had everyone fooled that we were like the best of best friends.
Yeah.
I want to know
Well,
something about you. It's
yeah,
been
come
14
on,
years. Give me
Noodle
something.
63. Open up.
It's a very
Open up!
no. It's just a very odd time in my life right now that I'm not ready to open up to. But
Yeah, it's called a midlife crisis.
No, it is not.
Yeah, it is.
You fucking.
How fat? Really? Fast cars, video games, losing your chick? Really? That's not a midlife crisis?
It isn't. It's a. I
don't know what else is.
Oh God.
It's not like everything's going great and you have a direction in life.
You fucking. What am I doing?
You're doing nothing. We're in the middle of a show. You totally disconnect from us, and you're not even. And
I
now,
can't help
but
it.
you're texting, and you're not even.
I'm
Well,
just.
put the fucking cell phone down.
I have to. But it was the end of the show.
Because I didn't know how to bring this up on the show.
All
Thank
right.
you. He's texting
He
and
really
looking
is.
at Pal Talk.
All right, look,
and
you
I'm
know what
sitting
you
here
should
doing
do?
a monologue here, Henry.
Well, you know what? That's what you should do. You should actually paint yourself silver and pretend you're a fucking robot, and maybe he'll enjoy your company. Because apparently the only way he opens up is through texting and video games.
Look.
You techno nerd.
All right, I needed a little intervention there. I'll admit to that. Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Thank you for bringing it up and intervening in that because I was shirking my responsibility in favor of my personal life, which I should wait until 11 o'clock.
Fast
till
Freddy from Jamaica
in
Station. Anthony
2
retired
seconds.
a year ago.
All right.
You really did.
All right, it's 11 o'clock. Show's over. Go fuck yourselves.
Get the goddamn camera crew in here. We're busy men. We film and we get the fuck out. They got 5 minutes to get our pretty faces. Steve, are they ready to go?
Anthony retired.
All right, we're doing it. We're doing it
Here we
live.
go.
Let's go. This is how we do it. Give me the fucking script. Give me the camera guy. Let's go. Are we up to line of the day? Runner-up line of the day, the last one. Get the camera crew in here.
He fucking picked up the placemat and he folded it the way someone does a newspaper, and he carried it under his arm like a gentleman.
Reading it on the train.
He was taking a shit reading it.
Yeah. It's cross-country flight, and he's only halfway through the placemat. God damn, it's a tough read.
If you go,
Very funny. Hey, a new idea from the listener?
You guys are too fucking much.
What was just played on the air, Anthony?
The line of the day.
What was it?
It was the one where.
What was it?
Exactly. It was the
What was
funniest.
it?
It was the funniest line.
What was it?
That was said all day.
What was it?
It was the one where.
What's Opie's middle name?
It was that one.
Edward, but it's not official. Keep it under your hat.
Keep it on your hat.
Dude, that was the runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for the here comes line of the day. Line
you
of the
said
day.
that was the line of the day and the funniest line of the day. It doesn't listen. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you.
Bobby,
You're out retired.
now fucking Bobby is like Spider.
Now this
I'm
is
just saying.
Now
You know
that
what?
this is out in the open, I'm going to sleep much better tonight. Thank you, Bob Kelly.
All right, I just had to write like
No, you have nobody.
They're on to me.
You have nobody. Who are you texting?
All right,
They're all gone. You live alone.
Yeah,
Are you
everyone-
texting your guns?
Everyone gave up on you, even your cat.
Oh, Jack would
Ooh, that
still
might hurt a
like
little.
me
Do you
and
have a
know
cat?
me.
Do you have a cat?
I did.
Oh, she took the cat?
Well, yeah.
Did you give a fuck?
Little Jack.
You didn't care, did you?
No, I like little Jack.
Did he shit in the house?
He was cool. No, he was very clean.
Really?
Yeah, he went on the toilet bowl. Where the fuck you think he shit? He shit in a cat box, but
Hey, you can let it outside, you moron. It's not like
No.
a fucking bird.
Is the camera crew ready?
no, he had his own little wing.
The guys are ready.
Oh yeah.
What's the problem?
What seems to be the
I
problem?
just want to make you know that this is getting cut up for spots. So
What?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We're going to give them a good read. Watch.
okay.
We don't hide shit from the listeners. They know we're product whores. I mean, welcome to this fine studio of ours.
Yes.
In the suit.
Of course.
Hey, Coke Logic writes, I want to start campaigning for which city Opie visits on Jimmy's comedy tour. Come to Chicago. We'll go for beers after the show. That's what I'm doing. Because Anthony, because he cares about Jimmy's comedy, is flying to Cleveland tomorrow.
What do they have in Cleveland besides Jimmy's comedy?
I'm seeing Jimmy. I have look.
A guy that refuses to go to a screening that will help the radio show that's 2 blocks away has decided to fly to Cleveland.
I have.
That's good.
Look.
We're
I
tearing
have
down all
nothing
sorts
to-
of walls.
I have
God.
nothing to do.
The guy that doesn't have time for an after-show meeting has decided
Yeah, he's
that.
flying to the wonderful city of Cleveland.
Jimmy
In the
is
middle
in
of
Cleveland.
in the middle, and there's a snowstorm.
Right, in the middle of
and the
winter.
debate just left. It's going to be fantastic.
Jimmy
up there.
is in Cleveland, and I decided I want to go see
Yeah,
Jim
Cleveland.
Norton, and I'm going to go see Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, that's good. Cleveland. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. It's,
Hey.
that's good. Oh, yeah. Why don't you miss him while he's in Palm Beach?
Listen, so that's a good idea.
Jesus.
I will go to one of the cities that Jimmy's performing in.
Oh,
That's cool.
Yeah, I think I want to go to Chicago. I've never been to Chicago, but I've never been.
You've never been to Chicago.
No, and
it's
I've never
good.
been to
Do that in the
Minnesota.
winter.
Chicago's better than Cleveland in the winter.
Yeah.
Not really.
I just found your lead. You like going to these winter cities in the middle of winter, so why shouldn't I?
Yeah, why don't you go to Wichita next, Anthony? How's that? How about
Why,
Nebraska?
Wichita?
You know
How
that
about-
Jimmy. Hold on, I got something for Anthony.
All right.
And here's the other thing about Anthony in Cleveland. He hates winter, hates the cold. That's why we stopped doing the walkover, because Anthony hates cold.
What is he in the outdoor shell? He's playing inside.
All right, how about this? I'll really help you out.
All right.
This weekend, Cleveland. Next weekend, Atlanta.
Ah,
A lot,
see?
They call it Hotlanta.
That is nice.
Why not go there?
Oh, why don't you go there?
I could. I
Yeah.
might.
Why don't you go to Albany? Hey, why don't you open up and become his friend and go to all of them?
I go to every one of his shows?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind doing that. Jimmy's very funny. It's fun to go to shows that he does.
Yeah,
So
go
why
ahead.
not?
Do it. You
I
got-
was I like I got. Maybe it's nothing to do.
Maybe it's the new Anthony. He cares about
he's got nothing
Jimmy,
on,
the show.
Why don't you and Opie go together? That'd be cool if you guys could, as like a friend thing, like you meet at the airport. Have you ever done this? Where you actually meet your friend at the airport and you take a flight together?
Bobby, that would mean a phone call to the person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I was as surprised as everyone when he announced it today or yesterday that he's going to
Going to see Jimmy Norton. He's playing at the.
I want to know who's in Cleveland.
The House of Blues.
You know, right around Christmas, take the guys out for burgers. He didn't have time for that, but he's going to Cleveland.
I've taken the guys out to Rue many times. We've enjoyed chicken and what? It hasn't been lately.
No,
I've been busy.
It's been over a year, pal.
Yeah, you've been busy.
Yeah.
There's so much going on at that empty place you live.
All right, hey, here's your line of the day.
Better pay fucking attention.
Comes
line of the day.
Line of the day.
Pay attention.
Line of the day.
Later on, he made Wee Wee and Poo Poo
out of the same hole
but
because he's
not
a bird.
exactly into the
And he
pot.
made it all over Nana's windshield. Nana is senile and didn't realize that Josh is not a boy, but a pigeon.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yes.
Why didn't you laugh at that, sir?
Oh. Yeah, I didn't find it funny. It was out of context, so he didn't know what we were talking about.
You didn't find it funny?
I wouldn't either.
It was good. Solid. Perhaps.
He didn't know. It wasn't in context of anything.
Oh.
I was daydreaming.
Can I leave?
See?
No. You're going to help us with this.
I need to leave.
He was texting.
I don't want to be here when something else gets broken. I have issues.
So what are we doing today,
Yeah, what are we doing?
Do you want to be here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
All right. Are we white balanced? Did you white balance the camera? Are we ready to go? What are we taping? What are we doing? What is this?
Steve. Okay.
So, interview?
What's going on here now?
I should really end the show so we can talk about it.
I have an audition.
Stop putting my.
Why don't we just do it? Why don't we just do it on the air? He hates you.
Wait, I got to communicate. Will you stop, please?
Yeah.
Oh.
Will is going to get smashed if you put...
Wow.
Last time I saw Steve make that face is when some girl was showing him her pussy. No.
We learned restraint.
It was a great show.
All right, we're going to
It was a great show.
Hey, Bobby, you're going to be at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, Friday and Saturday night.
Saturday night, and April 8th, new CD, DVD comes out through Comedy Central.
Really fast. We got the guy that made the fat Bob Kelly animation. His name is Rat T. Rat T, what's up?
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
I just wanted to beg Opie to announce the winners at some point for this first contest, so those of us who entered the contest can be enthusiastic for the second part.
Well, the second part is the biggie. I forgot. We were supposed to announce the winner today, I guess. I think it's between... I don't know. There's four really good ones. One of the Jimmy's glasses is really funny. The 50s thing is really funny. The one where they're drilling through the mountain, that's really funny. The Fat Bob Kelly makes me laugh. The animation on that is really, really good. Yeah. And then you got the Puppet Show, which is really funny. I think it's between those four, but I'm not sure. Would we agree? Or is there another one I'm forgetting?
Gonna have to review them.
Yeah,
more.
we'll do a quick review for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll finally get the winner of that so we can move on with the real contest, which is has already started, sir. Are you going to work on another one, you think?
I'd love to.
Hey, can you?
I know what I'm gonna. I know what I'm planning.
Can you do me sink fucking and make me thinner with hair?
Sorry, Bob.
That's all right, buddy. You did a great job.
Opie, you're the biggest dick. Ant and Jimmy carry you. Chill the fuck out.
Wow.
All right. I'm sorry, sir.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is that? What is wrong with these people?
We finally get to throw Anthony under the bus, and someone is a little
He's
sensitive.
like Barack Obama. Right. Why don't you get him a pillow to make sure he's comfortable?
This fucking guy's untouchable, and it's time we touch him a little
he's
bit.
touchable.
And now
I know.
He's touchable. Look at him. He has to sit there with a big can of Lysol.
Bobby gave me an intervention.
All right.
I hope it helped.
Hey, The other thing about the animation contest, you could pick any bit. We're going to put up a whole bunch of other ones to choose from, but then you could go on your own and find other stuff to animate. All right, I'm now sad.
Shut it off.
I'm really sad because there's a person that thinks that I suck on the show.
What happened? We were all getting along.
All right, Bobby, I'll...
Not everybody's good. Hey, Opie? Opie?
What?
GH?
Yeah, hoping for the compliment right
You
here.
know what, bro? Not
Please-
everybody.
please
Not
give me
everybody's
one.
gonna like you.
Give me a compliment. I need it now.
You look great. Your haircut looks awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You don't look like you're going through a midlife crisis.
Like someone else? Hey, what the fuck?
No, I'm not saying anybody else.
Wait, will you shut up? It's about me now.
It's about you. You look like
Use the voice like you're trying to pick me out. You know something.
you look great, dude. You look fantastic. You don't look like you're a colonel in the National Guard in 1978.
Oh my God!
Stupid fucking musketeer facial hair.
Be careful, they're gonna hate you now too. They're gonna hate you as well.
What are you doing?
But I think I think you're doing great. And fuck that guy. You know what? Fuck him. Don't even look at that stuff. Some people like you, some people hate you. But you know what? Together, you, Jimmy, and Anthony, and even Than and Sam and Dan and all the other fucking creeps you have here, together you make a fantastic show. Together,
Thank you, Bobby.
Together.
This guy doesn't think so.
It's like fucking Legos.
Yeah, he's a busy man.
I'm busy under the table.
Yeah, he's just got things to do.
Yeah.
The guy's
All right,
he's got a bunch
Bobby,
of paperwork in front of him.
That helped me. Thank you. Thank you for that, sir.
And you're dating a fucking 20. Somebody way out of
You're
your
old.
league.
What?
I mean, you date.
Am I almost in her league?
Yeah, money wise.
I don't want to be in her league because I have money.
Your bank account is in her league.
And then he puts him right back where we started.
No.
You know she's not like that.
She's gorgeous. God bless you.
Am I almost in her league?
Yeah, you're almost in the league.
Am I kind of like the...
Yeah, you're like double A.
Like double A?
Triple A? Triple? You're about to go pro. You're about to go pro.
All right, she's like... Let's say she's the Roger Clemens in his prime.
No, let's just say
What
somebody
am I
else.
in that same league? What am I in that same league,
You-
Bobby? What am I
you-
in that same league?
I would have to say you're probably... I don't know. You're a Timlin. Maybe a Wakefield. But before his knuckleball really came into play. Sometimes you work, sometimes you don't. It depends on the weather.
All right, we got to take a break. Or
A break?
End the show, I guess.
A break.
Yeah, it's a break
Let's take
for the day.
We should take a break and just come back real quick.
By the way, the only reason I'm listening to Steve today is because I ruined one of Will's clients yesterday, so I can't do it to him 2 days in
Can't
a
do
row.
it twice.
The only reason.
Be very angry.
I have a little bit of a soul left in this body.
Very.
I'm going to the gym right now.
Very little.
I'm not Tim Tuffle, you fuck. From Philly. She's a Hall of Famer, and Opie's Tim Tuffle.
Tim Tuffle.
Tom
Remember
from
that?
Philly.
I remember that guy. All right, end this. We got guys to talk to.
No, you want
She's
to end
smoking.
it so you can go back to looking at broads on Pal Talk.
No, because I got to get a haircut.
Wait, really? Where do you got to get a haircut? You can't. You're not going to a fucking supercut off of some highway in Long Island.
No. There's
Can we get a haircut together? That would be a nice little bonding thing.
No.
Get a
Maybe
haircut together.
we get hot shaves together.
Yeah.
Me and
girl-
you are going to start hanging out.
This
my
is
friend.
true. The
The
girl
art
that
of
cuts my
shaving.
hair.
After 14 years, you and I are going to start hanging out.
There's a girl that cuts my hair. Her name is Dawn, and she is moving places.
Big boobies?
So no, she's got a boyfriend and everything. She just cuts my hair. She's cut my hair for a while.
But you do have a
And
fantasy about her, though.
I have, no
Secret fantasy.
No.
Every guy wants to fuck his hairdresser.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Seriously.
8,000 jokes there for him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Every guy who gets his hair cut, while you're in the chair, you're actually like thinking that she kind of digs you.
No.
She kind of digs you.
No, it's not like that.
But
Does she
It's
do?
just I just need to,
Okay, go ahead.
he has a mess.
if my girl is Roger Clemens, Opie is the Rusty Royds needle he's stuck in his ass. That's really not nice.
Oh wow,
That's going a little too far.
That's mean.
I fully
That's
expected
really,
from Pittsburgh. Thank
really
you,
mean.
Dunking Booth douche.
So you're getting a haircut.
Yeah.
Haircut is slang for jerking off on Pal Talk. Thank you, Gino.
Get out
from
of here.
Philly. Now we know.
Yeah, you really.
I can assure you, I here it is.
The camera guy left.
I swear
oh, boy.
on.
Did we just ruin the whole thing?
Is it off? Oh boy.
Oh, they're whispering.
trying
Oh
No,
my
they're
God.
whispering.
There's a huddle.
Fans there. It looks like a
Oh,
huddle.
boy,
It's a
there's a
definite huddle. Fans over there.
Why is
Oh,
Than over
boy.
there?
Oh, they want it wrapped up.
They want it wrapped up. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen, do what
Opie's
you
girl
say.
is Roger Clemens. Opie is Jim Abbott and his gimp arm. But see, these guys love me out there.
They do love you.
They love me.
That's what they
Bobby.
do at this show. People don't understand that they
Yeah.
actually smash you because they love you.
Yeah.
If they didn't smash you, that means they don't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, old man, I'm talking to you.
Oh, hi. What? Jesus.
Opie, seriously, ease up on Ant and stop acting like you know comedy. You over set up bits. You kill the funny every time. See?
Jesus Christ.
It continues.
Jesus.
I'm going to have to go back to my multi-million-dollar pad and cry a little bit today. 'Cause that one actually got to me. That one's going to hurt a little
You know
bit.
what? How are you going to let this guy hurt? He's in a basement somewhere.
It hurts, Bobby. He knows it hurts, and I know it hurts.
Why don't somebody call up and say something nice to Opie?
No.
Because we got to go.
Dan, what happened?
Dan jumped ship.
It's all good.
They got to go. You got to wrap it up, dude. These guys are getting impatient. They got stuff
Are they
to
yelling
do.
at you?
No, just couldn't think of a better way to end the show than me saying we should end the show.
Yeah.
Got to wrap it up, Pope.
All right, we're going to wrap it up.
Let's wrap it up.
I'm just waiting for
Wrapping it up.
Just waiting for one call to say they
No.
like me. Just
Hey,
one.
Opie,
Just one.
Anthony,
What?
do what you're told and wrap up the show.
Oh. Hey, we will see you tomorrow. On,
No, that was the out.
yeah, I know.
That was the out.
Okay.
I gave you
Here
a
we go.
nice out.
Thanks for tuning in. Opie and Anthony Show. We will see you tomorrow.
What is this, a podcast?
You stepped on it.
Yeah, you really did.
Sorry.
One call, just one.
No, we got things to do. Holy shit, look at the time.
We got one coming that says, I almost like you. Shit.
11:16.
I just need one.
There's
just
one that says, there's a call that says, I love Opie.
No, it just really doesn't say that, Bob.
Oh, sorry.
It says, I loathe Opie. You missed the...
Right.
You're confused.
Yeah.
It says, I'd love to
Thanks,
smash Opie in the face.
Yeah. All right, well. End the show. Could you end the show, sir? Who are you?
I'm Ron Stablehorn, Vice President of Marketing for Rolling Rock Beer, and I've been...
nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
All right.
You didn't say that.
All right.
Oh, shit.
What happened there, Opie?
That's what we weren't supposed to say. Oh, shit.
What? Wow.
You know that communique that had Steve sweating?
Yeah.
That was the word that I stopped at.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
All right.
What, Vice President?
We'll make it.
Oh.
All right. We look at, man. Look at this is.
Well, let's see if we could, smooth it over off the air.
Let's go.
Well, Will's on a stool outside the studio now. He's tying his tie to a pipe.
They probably have another shoot to do after this, though, right?
Yeah, we're all behind schedule now.
No?
Is that the camera you're using?
Wait, are we filming this? No, I'm serious. Oh, it's just audio? Oh, man, I put on a nice shirt today for this.
I knew.
You knew? You knew it was going to be video?
No, I knew it was going to be audio. So.
Oh, that's why you dressed like a soldier?
Shit. Like a soldier in the Nazi army for some reason.
You really are wearing you wearing a fucking...
No, it's not. It's a hat from a video game,
Yeah.
and it's not a swastika.
Yeah, but
it's got like a curl thing in it that it does make certain people uncomfortable. I understand, but I'm sorry. It just kind
The
of
closest to a
hat. I just threw
swastika
it
that
on.
you could actually wear.
Without getting kicked out of
First of all, it's
places. Yeah.
on a wing something.
It's on eagle
which,
wings.
Yeah, which is pretty much German. When you have that little
You can
symbol.
put like a Star of David on eagle wings, and it still looks German. Yeah, I understand.
Just one call. Just
No!
one. Oh, I'm stalling. I need to feel better about myself.
Yeah, you're great.
Look, I'll give it to you. I mean, I just decided that I like doing radio again a mere 3 or 4 days ago. So before that, I will agree with you. But the last 3 or 4 days, come on.
I've listened to the show.
Radio
this week.
gold.
Very funny this week. Everybody.
Because I decided to do radio again, Bobby.
It's a very great show. And a couple weeks ago, what a great show. You had all those
One
huge
call.
guests.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about you throw me a bone? One. Oh, well.
Well, I can call if you want me to go in
No,
your room.
that guy over there, I don't even know your name, and I've been working with you for 3 years. What's your name? Brian. Oh, hi, Brian. He's picking up his cell phone. He's going to call in just so we end this and say how good I actually am.
You got the
Oh, my
camera.
dear Lord.
They
Oh, my
really
dear
wanna
sweet
go.
Jesus Christ on a cross.
I just need one, and we can end the show. That's all I need, just one.
This is so
to
uncomfortable.
counteract the hate that is out there for me.
Hey, Anthony,
just
stop.
one.
Stop.
Why are you looking at him?
Why? I could do the show like this, or I could do the show looking at Bobby Kelly.
Well, you know what? I didn't see what was on the screen because you don't show me.
I'm
There's
just
a girl's
like-
ass on the screen and your cock fucking video.
He
I
hides.
was just fucking,
Well, just let us enjoy.
It doesn't matter if I'm looking at it. I could look up here and look at fucking Pakistan on CNN.
How about
I could look at this one and look at this redheaded broad.
Anthony is smooth as far as clicking off websites, clicking
Oh,
off.
he can multitask like a fucking
amazing.
like anybody.
Oh, we're not noticing anything.
He's actually typing on his phone. His
Oh, you were
fucking
really
computer.
looking at the Drudge Report for the radio show. Hey, all of a sudden that pops on the screen
He
as
really-
we walk by.
You never saw the Bronx Tale.
Isn't there a mourning period that I'm allowed? Isn't there a period of time I'm allowed to be able to?
I've never seen a quicker click finger. Oh, there's Fark. Yeah, we
see.
need Fark for the show right now,
See,
don't we, Anthony?
in life, there's nothing worse than wasted talent. All right, see, cocksucker, use your talent.
Oh God.
All of a sudden, it's CNN.com. Yeah, all right. Want to just get the latest news, don't you, for the 7:20 break? I am Bobby. God damn it, you're my best friend now.
Yeah, throw some papers in front of him, see what he can come up with.
I'm going to sleep like a baby
You're
tonight.
getting fragged on Call of Duty 4, you motherfucker.
You gonna give up my screen name again? You say, you fucking son of a bitch, clogged up my fucking system for a year.
Bobby, me and you, bro. Hot shaves, side by
shaves,
side.
yeah.
Oh,
We'll
me
get
and
some-
Bobby.
Maybe get some sushi.
That's right.
Talk about relationships.
I've been trying to figure out how to break this on the show here, and
Yeah.
you did it for us. Thank you.
Yeah.
And you also broke the fact that he's fanboy with some of these interviews.
No, it's just I was at
it's
the airport.
rat out Bobby. I call him Bobby the Rat.
Bobby the Rat.
Bobby the Rat. Oh, you mean Bobby the Rat?
He's fucking too
Rats me out for everything.
Dude, let me tell you something. I listened Friday when you had lock-in. Oh,
Yeah.
no, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Was it Wednesday?
I was
Oh, my God. I was at the airport, like, hitting the table, like,
Lost
shut
from Lost.
the fuck up. I, want to hear. Oh, you just...
sorry. I'm a fan.
And by the way,
Oh, jeez, these guys.
Hold
Look
on,
at he's got
hold
his,
on.
he's got a loose leaf folder open.
Well, let me tell you what
things highlighted.
Let me tell you what we do
It's
now.
my plans to take over the world.
Yeah, I hope it works out for you.
Let me tell you what we do now, Ant.
That's
Ant,
look very
Ant, focus.
Yes. Sorry.
We've done 22 minutes of bonus time show.
Mm-hmm.
We take that off the show tomorrow. So now we're at 10:38ish.
Yeah.
So maybe we should do
Now
this
we
interview
got
tomorrow.
at least 10 to 15 minutes with these guys. Now we're talking 10:23. We get to go home tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I
You
like
get-
it.
And then you get to go to Cleveland a little earlier so you can see Jimmy.
Yes,
I'm seeing Jimmy.
As the quotes go up in the air.
All
What are
over
you
the fucking
talking
place.
about?
Hey, no, Anthony.
I can't just go and-
see Jimmy. Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, how you
Is
doing?
Jimmy not in Cleveland doing a comedy show?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where I'm going.
Do you know what hotel he's staying at?
Yes, I do.
Are you staying at the same hotel?
I'm not saying that.
Are you staying at the same hotel?
I'm not giving out hotel information.
I'm not. I asked you.
Why would I give out
I asked
hotel
you,
information?
are you staying at the same hotel as him?
I'm not giving you that
That
information.
doesn't mean that's not any information.
Yes, it is. There are fans that if they get a hold of Jimmy's information or mine, then they got both of ours.
Yeah, they're really. What are
So
you?
why am I
Elvis?
going to do
you
that?
think they're going to knock on every door and run down? You're a fucking middle-aged guy with a fucking goatee.
All right, keep bringing it up. Fucking 18, just got out of high school. How old do you think you are, motherfucker? Jesus Christ!
I know when to. I know when to put. I know when to put medicine in my beard.
Yeah, tell me about it because I can see your gray roots in your
Yeah.
fucking beard.
Well, at least I put medicine. I use medicine.
Putting medicine in my
I
beard.
use
I love how
medicine.
you call it medicine.
I did it once for Letterman, and it gave me a rash.
You really? Gave you a-
Really?
Yeah.
You put fucking medicine in for Letterman?
Well, I just like a little thing because I was going on fucking Letterman, and those things, the cameras
Yeah.
pick it up. It looks like you got fucking sparkles on your face.
HD, you look like a hunk of shit.
So you gotta
Anthony
do
looks
some
terrific
things.
on.
Thank you, sir.
Don't fuck with him.
Thank
What are you
you.
talking about?
Thank
What's wrong
you.
with you, Bobby?
What are you talking
About
about?
goddamn time.
Don't fuck with him.
Oh, I get it. You're trying
I'm
to
with you,
set me
dude.
up to bond through.
I'm with you.
really
I
want a
want this
friendship.
done with too. Believe me, I am all with you,
We
sir.
got an Irish brother thing happening here. Don't fuck with
Yeah.
him.
He's not Irish.
I like
No, but it's like Irish brothers. Like
Right.
we could give each other shit all we want, but then the second somebody else gives one of us
Yeah.
shit, we pile
You
on.
got a little
Boom,
too,
boom.
You got a little too real right there.
Yeah.
With what?
You did.
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, I am.
Opie?
Yes.
You're
That's what you need
fucking
to know.
nuts. Relax.
You got a little too
Real
personal.
how?
You gotta know. You gotta know where to stop.
Yeah, you gotta know where to stop. You want to get another CD player in here? Fucking cracker.
Look, I'm listening. All I gotta do is I just gotta text in.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is that about?
That's
Another
all.
clue to the
No,
puzzle?
I just had to
Hold
do
on.
that.
I gotta write that down.
Yes, what?
There we
All
go.
right, let's end this.
Let's
Let's go.
One phone
Let's end
call.
this.
One. Just one. I just need one, please.
I need to do this.
One.
Hold
phone
on.
call.
Stupid meeting. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, no offense, guys. I don't really mean it's stupid meeting. It's just, it's
No,
a
you're
text.
anti-Semitic.
You just kind of. No, I know, because of the stupid hat. I live amongst Jewish people. My whole neighborhood is Jewish, and I love the Jewish people because
God bless you.
they keep the best property. The values of the property are impeccable.
We do.
I know you do.
Yes.
I'm glad-
Believe me, I knew you were Jewish, sir. I wasn't trying to glaze over that one.
I'm glad this interview wasn't with BET.
I'm the only.
Be singing a different
I
tune.
actually had a menorah up in my window for Christmas. Well, like me, I have my Christmas decoration, but menorah up in the window, just because I get along with the neighbors very nicely.
Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas. No more. I should put more Hanukkah in there. It shouldn't just be Christmas.
That's all right.
It should be like Hanukkah.
Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Why are you throwing Jesus under the bus to be friends with this guy? Just stick to your guns, you Italian asshole. What the fuck? You're going to know this guy for 8 minutes. He's never going to talk to you again. You're throwing Jesus under the fucking...
I don't know
should
who
put
he is
more
yet.
Hanukkah.
If I find out he's not that high up on the totem pole, then I'll give him some shit. But
you drink wine. It's fucking beer. You
I
don't drink
love...
Manischewitz.
What we say? Yes, see?
Yes.
That's good stuff. I like sitting. Sometimes I just eat bitter herbs for no reason. And unleavened bread. I love this stuff.
You go to B&H just for shits and giggles?
I do. I shop at B&H for all my video needs.
Dude,
and I really do.
B&H
and I
is
gotta
an
say,
amazing place
they're not
with
even
the
a
Hasidic
sponsor.
Jews.
That place is amazing.
That place
Best place
rules.
ever. I think Hasidic Jews should run everything.
Yes.
Oh, it's so sufficient.
Except
Bobby?
the clothing stores. It'd be very lack of selection.
I just winked at Bobby.
Okay, come on.
Because I don't want him really mad.
We got to get out of here.
It was just fun for the radio to make believe I was mad.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Everybody's making the wrap it up things.
All right, let's get
You
a
got
phone
a bunch
call.
of fucking tornado
Let's do
hands.
a phone call. Somebody who loves
Bronx Johnny. He's calling from out there.
He's outside the window.
What the fuck? This is who I get.
Oh my God.
Bronx Johnny.
Hey, what's up, Ope?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man? Ron the Fresh Twitter today. I called to say I love you, Ope. You're a
But
good
I
guy.
could see you calling me. This isn't good.
Oh, shit, I'm trying, man. You sound sad. Fuck, man.
I know you want us out of the studio so you guys can set up, but fuck, I just want one lousy listener to call for real.
Oh.
All right, thanks, Bronx Johnny. As I wave to him as he hangs up the phone, that's always good. All right, we'll leave without my one compliment.
He was He was right out the glass there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Ron and Fez go on when?
In 20 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah, in 2
All right.
minutes.
All right, we got to go.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show wants you to take...
Good.
Oh, God. Now I'm not playing.
The Opie and Anthony Show wants you to take some of their bestest bits ever, or maybe just a bit you think is funny, and animate it. Draw a cartoon around it. There's big cash money waiting for you if you do the bestest one, and the really, really good ones are going to get showcased at a big event we're doing in May, to be announced. For samples of wonderful animations and for bid ideas, go to opieandanthony.com. Take your time with your masterpiece. We're looking for clever, not necessarily filthy. Because let's be honest, while some of you are very talented, you're also fucking psychotic. So tone it down if you can. If you can't, well, at least we asked. And when you're finished with your animation, mail it in to the Opie and Anthony Show Animation Contest, XM Satellite Radio, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019. Don't spread it all over the internet before we have a chance to judge it. Thank you.
Greetings, people. This is Club Soda Kenny, so please grab a paper and pen or pencil because I have Jim Norton important information. His Chicago show at the Lakeshore Theater, Friday, April 25th, 2008. A second show has been added. Tickets will go on sale tomorrow, Friday, February 29th at 10 a.m. promptly. For tickets, you can go online at ticketweb.com or lakeshoretheater.com, or you can call toll-free 866-468-3401, or call the box office at 773-472-3492. Now, in case you forgot what the purpose of this whole thing was, Jim Norton, Chicago, Lakeshore Theater, Friday, April 25th. A second show has been added, so get tickets. Thank you.